I look and see it's not just me.
Jeff, why do you insist on doing this dumb internet shit on TV?
I look and see it's not just me.
This place is a fucking joke, man. You're a clown. I quit.
So many of us have stood where we stand. We are the young, so raise your hand. So many of us have stood where we stand. We are the young, so raise your hand. We call this problem child. We spend our lives on trial. We walk an endless mile. We are the youth gone wild. We stand and we won't fall. We're one and one for all. The writing's on the wall. We are the youth gone wild.
No. It doesn't make logical sense. But it makes
yes, of course.
But it makes wrestling booking sense. Of course, this makes no sense. Of course, okay, it makes no sense. However, in pro wrestling booking, which often makes no sense, you would do that. It's about making money. It's not about anything else. Wrestling's always been about making money first and foremost. That's it.
Yes! I look and see it's not just me.
Last weekend was the greatest weekend in AEW history. This is the greatest week.
I look and see it's not just me.
Security, my safety, my life was in danger at a wrestling show.
So many of us have stood where we stand. We are the young, so raise your hand. So many of us have stood where we stand. We are the young, so raise your hand. We call this problem child. We spend our lives on trial. We walk an endless mile. We are the youth gone wild. We stand and we won't fall. We're one and one for all. The writing's on the wall. We are the youth gone wild. We call this problem child. We spend our lives on trial. We walk an endless mile. We are the youth gone wild. We stand and we won't fall. We're one and one for all. The writing's on the wall. We are the youth gone wild. Wild. Yay!
If you're familiar with how we do things often here on these Wednesdays, it's a lot like one of my favorite movies, Time Cop.
What? Fuck you. Fuck you.
Yeah!
Yay!
So, hairline. I have Paul London imitating Aubrey Edwards. You want to watch that video? You want to watch that? It sounds funny. Like, I don't know. Those words strung together sound hilarious to me. So, let's get into this and see if it'll pop us or something.
I popped us already. We're already popped.
Okay, so here on X, formerly known as Twitter, still known as Twitter, to many, we have Paul London imitating Aubrey Edwards. And he's here with James here. I don't know who that is. Renee Dupree, shout him out. And Ace Darling. That's a fucking throwback. Ace Darling. I think he did dark matches for like ECW and WWF back in the day, but never really made it. But shout out all you guys. Shout out Paul London. Here is Paul London imitating Aubrey Edwards. Shout out Cafe du Renee Dupree.
Yeah, she was like, "You don't recognize me, do you?"
Right.
Or something like that. She's like, "I'm only one of the most famous referees in professional wrestling." And he was like, "Oh, I don't really watch WWF anymore. Like, I haven't watched it a long time." She's like, "WWE? Please. I wrestle for I'm a referee for AEW. It's the newest shit. If you don't know it, then you need to go check it out."
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
And
oh no!
And then he was just like, yeah. She was like,
oh my god! London just bodied her, bro. My word.
Oh god! Quick little fucking Paul London story. Like fucking, at one of the gathering of the Juggalos, he tagged with Brian Kendrick, and during their entrance, they both smoked a joint to themselves. They both had a joint, You know what I'm saying? And they smoked those daddies all the way down during their entrance. Let me tell you, bro, this was like an 8-minute entrance. You don't smoke a whole joint by yourself. Quick. And like fucking dog, listen. London starts climbing up one of the rafters, and it's like he gets halfway up and just sits there, like Jericho doing the cans. He's up there just smoking the joint and whatnot. Yeah, Paul London's good shit, bro. I can't believe he did the horse.
Dude, I can't believe he went that fucking hard, and everyone popped. Oh god. Again, I don't watch Cafe Du Renee, but I watch when like they interviewed Rob Van Dam and certain people. Like I'll pop on, but I don't really actually know what they think of AEW in general. But it's hilarious. He just went that fucking.
Well, most of all, Paul London ain't looking for a fucking job. You know, we confirmed.
What do we got? Super Dave, Pro Wrestle Clips. Tony Khan has Camille and Megan Baines sitting at home being paid since 2023 for nothing. Come on now. It's not going to be the pod calling some kettle black on that one. Truth is the truth. Becker was more over than Moné. Yes. I'm sorry. I'm reading slow. Becker was more over than Moné and is going to the big times. Absolutely. And I said that. I think I covered that show. In fact, I know we did. And I pointed out, I'm going to go back and listen to my own comments. But I did make a mental note, and I think I did point out that I thought she looked really good because I had never seen her before. And now that you pointed out, I don't want to say she looked better than Mercedes, but I think the expectation was a little higher for Mercedes, obviously. And perhaps Stephanie exceeded hers, and perhaps Mercedes didn't.
What's happening, guys? Welcome to another eclectic edition of PWT Live Show. Yeah. How y'all doing? Yeah. I'm tired. I am tired. But here we are. We're doing the damn thing. It's all in London. They're in Wembley. Paul Nolan was hitting me up. He's like, "Oh, mate, the building's going to look like shite, you know, because it's only like 50,000 people, but only like 50,000, still a lot of people. And so far the building looks great. I'm not going to lie. It's light, like daytime style. It is early. How are you all doing? It depends where you are. For some people, it's like lunchtime right now. Not for me. Nah. They made an announcement. Fucking Full Gear. Sorry, YouTube. We're swearing already. It's early. Full Gear. One of these things. What was it, guys? You'll tell me. Whatever it was. It's in Australia. Which one was it? Fighter Fest? I can't remember. I'm so sorry, but they're doing it in Australia, I guess. And now here comes Martha Hart, and we might get more than one announcement throughout the night. I got great stuff to bring you guys for the show. We were just here, Tony Khan with Martha. I have some great stuff that I clipped personally for this show. Aubrey Edwards cringe, Tony Khan cringe coming up. Stay tuned. And let's hear what Tony Khan has to say here. Yeah, there's a lot of empty seats there. Show hasn't started quite yet, though, so can't blame them. So they announced Australia. Now let's see what Tony announces here. I'm Phil Marks, of course. And youtube.com/@prowrestletimes. Guys, thank you for like over 1,200 subscribers. Thank you for over 4,200. youtube.com/@prowrestletimes. Appreciate you guys so much. @ProWrestleTimes everywhere on social media. And yeah, you guys already know that. Make sure you hit that like on the way up, on the way in. And yeah, I think I saw Chris Connor in there. If anyone, any of these homies, you guys know who you are. You want to hop in, just let me know. I didn't send an invite out to anybody because I woke up. I literally rolled over and yeah. I'm like, we're getting this thing going. So. And so far on the pre-show here, let me share this. My bookmarks here, yeah. Present, share. Here we go, folks.
Really wonderful.
Boom, there's the card. We saw Willow Nightingale and Stokely Hathaway just lose or Sorry. I'm so tired. It was Statlander and Willow. It was that feud, that mixed tag. Ishii and Willow won in them. Martha Hart doesn't sound like she doesn't know what the hell she's talking about. And then there was another pre-show match. What was it? It was like a 16-man tag, like 8 on each side. And it was just like dudes doing flips and stuff, whatever. Wasn't mad at it. Collision was phenomenal as well. A lot of people, oh, come on now, Phil. That's not very fair to start shilling for AEW when they have a hot show. No, but dude, honestly, just the atmosphere, like just because they could light the building up, whatever little building they were in for Dynamite, Rampage, and Collision, pardon me, the crowds were fucking electric. And just the atmosphere was awesome. The shows were great. Man, there's a lot of empty seats in there, though. Paul Nolan's like, it's going to look like shite, man. He's like, because he's like, dude, when there's soccer games there that are only 50,000, he's like, it gets trashed. So he's like, it's not even a wrestling thing. It's just, you know, when football matches go down, bruv, and there's only 50K, it apparently gets clowned and it doesn't look well as well. 16-man tag, and I watched it as I was setting this whole shebang up here. If I disappear, I'm just grabbing a soda water or a Red Bull. It's great. And yeah, we're gonna keep things going, guys. You know, okay, so London, England, Forbidden Door. Okay, so they announced it. I have that in Phil Mark's bookmarks here. The Cage of Agony now. They just put everyone on this fucking show. It's ridiculous. But yeah, so Forbidden Door, and I think this is a good move too, honestly. Do Forbidden Door in London. Like, don't come there with an all-in. You got to switch it up. I'm down, but the biggest L is doing that stadium show in Texas, or maybe I'm wrong. Maybe they, even if they do 50K, that's awesome. You know, like, we got to applaud that. But or how much does the Globe Life Field hold? 50? Because I don't think they can do 50 in America. That's my only thing. Not to be a hater, but it is what it is. Okay, so the Undisputed Kingdom, Taven and Bennett. And I don't know, do they have these on the... So, like, I think these aren't even... So, like, all these pre-show matches, Tony Khan just whipped them together really quickly, and I just threw them on the show.
The best guys, Tony Khan.
Because, like, I don't get it. Where are they? Where were these announced on this long-ass card here? Okay, I see one of them. Oh, yeah. No, I see them both. Okay, yeah. So is this the whole thing then? That's not bad. If these are 3, 6, 9, 11, that's not bad for, like, their WrestleMania card. Right? It's good. Usually they do, like, 14, 15 matches, so... So Sammy Guevara is coming out now, and he's wearing Wolverine gear. So this is, oh my God. See, this is the problem when you let everybody just do whatever the fuck they want. Sammy Guevara's on the other team, and he's wearing Wolverine gear. And then you have Brian Cage on the other team who's wearing Wolverine gear.
You what?
Ridiculous. Guys, I'm gonna show you some cringe. Are you guys ready for some fucking cringe? I can't wait. Here, I gotta turn a light on in here. Give me a second. You guys ready for some cringe? Because this match, let's be real, we're gonna keep an eye on it, obviously, but I can't wait to show you guys some hilarious stuff. Before I do, though, let me just say, please hit that like button. Please hit that subscribe if you're not already. And yeah, a great deal of you watching now. Let's run those likes up to like 50 or something like that for now. Even if you're hate watching me, let's get it cracking. Connor Hassler, how you doing, buddy? Sorry, I'm gonna get into these. How you doing, chat? Brad Becker, what's up, everybody? Much love to Brad Becker. Also, much love to Alt Jake. I know you guys know Alt Jake in the chat. He is I want to pull it up here. Actually, I should have copied the link. It's a morning ordeal. Boom, 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 boom. Alt Jake has a GoFundMe, and it's on my X. I have it pinned to my profile, I believe. And we're gonna, yeah, just he has a GoFundMe. He'll probably show up in here, and I'll get him to drop the link for everybody. And dude, like, picked up a whole extra job to like take care of this cat that's like dying, a little kitten. He's bottle feeding it by hand. You guys, we're gonna help this guy. Okay, we're gonna share this thing around and help this guy. And yeah, if you can, just contribute to it. But yeah, so shout out Brad, shout out all Jake, and shout out 1KQ, a member for 1 month. Memberships are 99 cents. You guys probably already know that. And we have a brawl, and we got two Wolverines brawling. My God, it's like that movie. It's like the movie that just came out. See, they're two Wolverines are fighting, bro. You can't do that. Who's on a team? I'm confused. Thank you guys. Sunday fun day with PWT. What's up, Raz Grado, and Lights Bane and Moose Knuckle and Connor Hassler and all of the Stinger Splash. What a great name. Everybody. George Captor, hit up some Red Bull. Oh, hit up some Red Bull and chat me up there, Eric. Okay, so it's just a big brawl and melee. Okay, there's like 80 of you in here, chat. Let me know. You guys want some cringe? I got Aubrey Edwards and Tony Khan cringe. So let me explain it to you, okay? Let me drink first. I'm fucking parched. I just woke up, haven't ate. Let's do the damn thing. So I'm watching Collision, right? Last night. I have it on some like I have it on some British shit, okay? It's on some other feed, all right? And there was no commercials, and they were showing all the in-between stuff, and they were showing the setup between, because Collision was taped. They did Dynamite, Rampage, Collision back to back to back to back. And so in between, it was airing all the stuff, like the referees changing, the rings changing, right? The fucking Tony Khan coming out and addressing the crowd. I clipped it all. I saw it, I clipped it, and I went, oh my God, it's unbelievably juicy stuff. And I'm like, I got to bring it to the show. So we're going to do that. I'm going to do that for you guys. Scully Vibes is this for $2. The Multiverse 10-man tag. Who else but Tony Khan?
The best guys, Tony Khan.
Yeah. And Bishop Khan is in this match too.
The best guys, Tony Khan.
And yeah, I also have some like Dave Scherer, Jim Cornette. You know, we're always putting Dave Scherer over his roast of Dave Meltzer. Well, I had no idea, like, him and Last and Cornette all have heat with each other. And I don't know. We're going to figure out why, because I didn't fully look into it. I just saw beefings. I read a couple words. I go, oh, I bookmark it, you know, and I get tagged in some shit. I don't watch it. I bookmark it. I bring it to the show. So thank you so much, Scully Vibes. I'll give you a note just because it was close to my finger. And let's take a look at some cringe. Are you guys ready for this? This is going to be hilarious. And here's the all-in merch, actually. Let's look at the merch first. I'm milking the cringe, guys. I'm milking it. Oh, and I'm going to give away 5 memberships. So get ready for that. That's going to come out of nowhere. And yeah, so make sure you're in the chat watching, or else you're not going to get one. Look at Wolverine versus Wolverine. By God. It's like Deadpool 3 or my favorite movie, Time Cop. Okay. So here's the merch for All In. Let's check it. I mean, trash. Not even hating on it all. That scarf's pretty dope. 30 pounds. So fucking, how much is that in American? How much is that? These all-in shirts or whatever. The foam fingers, like, where's an MJF scarf? Where is Sting masks? Again, I ask this every time. Where's Darby's face stuff? Where's AEW? Okay, a real one, MJF. They do have an MJF scarf. Or is that even an MJF scarf? That looks like it might just be a fucking AEW scarf too. So this is what I mean. Where's the Samoa Joe shirts and the, like, who's fighting on this card? You know, where's the Young Bucks shit? Where's FTR's shirts? It's honestly just egregious. It's egregious. Let's see. Like, are there signed pictures of the wrestlers? This shit ain't popping at all. Like, where's even the Orange Cassidy? Is that one Bruv shirt? I think I see a Bruv shirt. Right? And then, like, get a signed picture with all the signed. It's like, well, what if I don't like the Young Bucks, you know? Where's the Kenny Omega shit? I know he's not there, but who are you pushing? Where's one Swerve piece of Swerve merch? He's your world champion. Terrible, man. Terrible. That's terrible. Lincoln Hawk for $5 says, what's the over under on how long until Sammy is suspended again? I don't know, dude. If I'm Tony Khan and I re-sign Brian Cage for the alleged money he got to stay away from to keep him away from WWE, and then you got Guevara coming in wearing the same shit, I'd have sent his ass home right then and there, dude. It'd have been game over right then and there for me. You know what I mean? No, I think he'll be fine. I think he'll be on his best behavior, but he gets no reaction. Like, I don't get what they don't understand here. No one gives a fuck about Sammy Guevara. They're never going to. When he's booked, he doesn't play babyface good. He doesn't play heel good. He always, whenever he's like being a babyface, he starts trying to be cool and I'm all whatever. And then when he's a heel, he starts trying to be like, and I work the hardest, and I'm the best, and I'm the underrated. And it's like, no, dude, you're doing the opposite of what each character is. He doesn't get it, and no one cares. So, but shout out the Von Erich boys. And shout out the Iron Claw. And shout out Dustin Deadpool Rhodes here. Deadpool Rhodes. I like it. Thank you so much for the super chat, man. I appreciate that. Adrian Pfeiffer became a new member. Everyone, round of applause and welcome, Adrian Pfeiffer. Appreciate you, buds. Appreciate you. Okay, let's get into some cringe. Bunch of dorks in ring. Nah, let's not hate on the Von Erichs. Let's not hate on Dustin here. Okay, Shibata's a legend too. Legit. I know people kind of laugh at that, but if you ask wrestlers these days, like current wrestlers, who their all-timers are, Shibata's on like everyone's list, and I'm not joking. It's ridiculous. You wouldn't believe. You know, like people... You know, as far as like in-ring technical type shit, you know, he's definitely a master at that. But no, hate on who you want. I'm just being spicy. I'm being sassy today. And then we also saw, I want to say Billington, right? Like Dynamite Kid's kid. Dynamite Kid. So I want cringe. Let's do cringe. I'm Red Bulled up if you guys can't tell. Okay, chat. We've got Aubrey Edwards and we've got Tony Khan. Okay, which do you guys want first? I'm asking chat today. Okay, you guys tell me. Someone convince me. What do we want first, Tony Khan, or do we want Aubrey McEdwards? Yo, Booker just hit a fucking. Dustin just hit a spin-a-rooney a la Booker T. His old tag partner. You guys want Aubrey? All right, let's go. You guys get Aubrey. So I title this Pure Gold. You guys, it's exactly what you guys think it's going to be. Let's go.
These two teams is what I say.
Look at her get in the ring. It's just right off the bat. Look at her get in the ring. How funny this is. Okay, watch again. She comes from stage left onto the apron. This is like during the commercial. Look, there's a guy in the ring fixing the ring. Like, this ain't part of the show, right? Here we go.
These two teams,
but
what
she
I say?
thinks it's part of the show.
Okay.
Chat, what's up? What is up? Let's go. Let's watch this.
Is Ishii?
Look at her dancing, guys. Oh my God. Sorry, let's go back. Let's go back. So she comes in, waves until they react. Look at her entrance. Like she's fucking Dolph Ziggler. She's waving until they react. They're not even reacting. Then she does a pose.
Okay.
Chat, is that not gold? Don DeMarco, we're rewind. Funkmaster Flex. Oh my God, we're playing that one more time, front to back. I won't pause it, guys. There's too much good bits in there. Like we could dissect it frame for frame. The whole dancing with the announcer when like she's like twerking for the crowd. Oh, so much juice. I can't wait till the remix of the remix where we include this footage of Youth Gone Wild. God, she just round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, for Aubrey Edwards. Oh man, I mean, so much just gold right there, pure gold. That's all I could write. I've watched it about 1 million times myself. So we'll just keep that there in the chamber. Here we go. I wrote, this is a 3-minute long one. So Tony McCon just came out here at All In. He wasn't that cringe. He's so cringe here. And I wrote, he literally did my bit just without the Mickey Mouse voice. PWT live show, whatever. Listen, he's doing the whole, oh, well, it's Wednesday, but I recorded it on Tuesday, and so the time comes. Like, I know he was doing that before, but just he's doing it like at the level I do it, parodying him. I swear to fucking Christ. You know? Like, just listen to this. This one's a bit longer, but here's another thing you need to focus on. At the start of the video, is this a red dress, lovely announcer here is getting in the ring. He like he's like, no, wait, like, just watch. Tony's like, hey, before you say, oh, and then she turns and looks back like, oh shit, you're okay. I guess Tony's here. Watch. Okay. It's so good. So we're going to play this thing. I'm going to try not to pause it too much. Thank you all for being here with me today. I appreciate and love you all so much. Jimmy B for $2 says, Aubrey Edwards with Eugene impress. Oh, shout out Nick Dinsmore. But guys, I thank you all for being here. I hope you're enjoying the cringe. Thank you, Jimmy B. Appreciate your support and a lot of horseplay. And Connor Hassler, he'd be like, get her the fuck out of the ring and out of the building. Okay, here we go. So the beginning where Tony's like, oh, wait, or what? I can't remember what he said. Wait, it's Tony or something. And then look at her face. She's like, oh, shit, okay. She's not expecting that. And then this is in between. Like, this was before the Aubrey shit. The Aubrey shit was in the middle of the show between matches. She just couldn't help herself. So here we go. Here's Tony. Hey, everybody. And then she looks like, oh, shit. Like, they sent her out there to go do her job. And then she just hears Tony at the ramp, all out of breath. Oh, everybody. Oh, I got to announce it. She's like, oh, shit, okay. And then the whole time over the feed, you can hear Tony Schiavone thanking people and ask them if they printed copy of certain things and shit. It's wild, man. So just absorb all of this, right? I'm trying to tell you what to all of you guys. He literally was like, well, you know, this is on a Saturday, but we're here on Wednesday and this will air Friday. But then on Sunday, a time cop. He's doing the bit. It's like when Moxley started doing the cool jazz guy. I can't make this up. Like, I swear they're trolling me. Like, the universe is trying to pop me with this shit. And then the guy goes, my favorite movie. And then he like looks to the crowd like they're all going to be like, Time Cop. And then he's like, sounds like some of you know it. Time Cop. Yeah. It's like, dude, what the fuck? Like, you couldn't be any weirder. You couldn't be any weirder of a guy. Okay. And I love this. This is absolute gold, dude. He's become a parody, you know? Here we go. Let's bring this back a bit because that Time Cop bit is otherworldly, dude. When I heard this, I couldn't believe.
Once, it's a lot like my favorite movie. It sounds
Because we've heard him do this a couple times. It's like you'd think he'd stop doing this, like he's trying to get Time Cop over. Bro, Time Cop ain't been over since fucking when did that shit come out? Like fucking before the 90s, it fell off. Okay. We got Saraya coming out on the pre-show. What a fucking shame, dude. It should be her and look, her whole family's here. It should be her against like someone from the area in a big marquee match, dude. And shout out the crew. Shout them out. They're working hard. Damn, look at this. With only 15 minutes to go, look at that empty ass building. And I'm not trying to be rude, man. Damn. I mean it. Like, oh, dude, it doesn't look good in there. Paul was telling me, he's like, dude, I've been there to soccer matches when it's not full. He's like, it gets clowned in soccer when it's not. Yeah, I don't know. I feel so bad. At the end, he pops the crowd, but he's so dumb and awkward, he doesn't know when to stop. So then he tries to like do another. It's just like the matches in AEW. They have the crowd right there, and then they just do some extra shit. So watch at the end, it gets extra awkward. Here we go. There's a big pop for Jamie Hayter, who I told y'all, but I thought she was going to get involved in the. Okay, I'm actually going to fucking drop AEW an air horn here because I was saying that she was going to come back and help Britt Baker against Mercedes and Camille, which still could happen, right? Because Hayter was Britt's heater. And yeah, she's been out for like a year. And I'm super glad because this is a match that they should have built to. I'm like, dude, you build to this all year, but you have no time to build it. Just shock return debuter, I guess. The marks know who she is. She's awesome. If you guys haven't seen Hayter, watch her already. She's doing great shit already. How she's throwing these people around. So I don't fucking know. Just she's probably the best hand they have. If they're going to do homegrown talent, this is a woman you invest in right here. And it's her and Saraya throwing down. I'm down. I'm down with all this. Is it an official match? I guess not. Or is it? I don't know. But either way, I'm down. Oh, and here comes like Saraya's mother in the ring. Damn, this is pretty cool. If you're a mark for that Fighting With My Family movie and the documentary, it's pretty cool seeing this. But yeah, Saraya's a big star. You got to remember that, right? Like Paige, whatever you guys want to say about her, she had a big movie made about her, documentaries. Like, she's a big star, you know? She really is. The Rock made a goddamn movie. He's not just going out of his way to do that about anybody, or, you know? Boom, the lariat. Okay. So that's good. Good for AEW. But yeah, that building is just noticeably red. Here we go. I'm glad Hayter's back, man. She was severely hurt, so round of applause for that. Okay. Jamie Hayter debut, X-Files. Did you call it before it happened? Scully vibes. Did you call it before it happened, dude? That's crazy if you did. I'll acknowledge you if you did.
Acknowledge me.
I just acknowledged you anyways. Okay, back to Tony Khan. So watch. He has the crowd like, oh, they're popping for whatever he's saying, and then he just does a little extra. Ooh. Watch this. I can't believe this was on the pre-show, not the pay-per-view, though. That's pretty sad. That could have been a big segment on the pay-per-view. Thank you very much. They all cheer. Then he goes, and let's go. And they're all just like, okay. Now watch this weird hand stuff.
And let's go.
And let's go. Dude, what are you doing? That's like when that politician went like, yeah, that one time and then no one voted for. Oh, man, just phenomenal. So, yeah, I've been excited, if you guys can't tell. Oh, did I exit that one? Whatever. We'll keep Aubrey Edwards there for a bit. So, I've got some AEW stuff we can flow through here. Jack Perry made a new title. We'll see it tonight, but he like forged it, spray painted some shit on it. Cringe. Tony Khan just likes to collect belts. Soraya's AEW contract is said to run through till at least September, speaking of Paige, with the potential for option years. There's said to be some confusion internally over who holds the option rights. Oh, yeah. I think I do, but I don't really know. I don't really handle these sorts of things.
The best guy is Tony Khan.
So this is according to Fightful. And two parties have been in talks about extending her current deal for another year. If I'm her, extend it one more year, go back to WWE in a year, just get that big money one more year, go back, have a run, get in the fucking Hall of Fame, don't even need to be the GM again or some shit, wrestle. I mean, you're not even wrestling here as much as you should be, in my opinion, because she can wrestle, especially in WWE, that style. So I don't know. I've always been a big supporter and fan of her. Always will be. You know, I know she gets a lot of heat online. I don't really get why too much. I feel like she just works people into frenzies, right? That's why it happens. But I'll always support her. So I don't fucking know, man. Let's go. Go back to WWE. Jim Ross says they're doing too many flips and flops in AEW, by God. So it's here, good old JR criticizing the company he works for. And I don't think JR's here tonight. They brought all these other people. Hopefully they bring him down.
I think that pro wrestling should be more athletically oriented. That's just me. Somebody say, well, why are you at AEW? Because they pay me a lot of money, and I like the people I work for. And
well, he just said it. Pay me a lot of money. Dude, this building looks really empty, man, with 10 minutes to go. It's fucked up. It's actually, like, jarring.
I love wrestling. I love helping these young kids. Are they doing too many flips and flops for my taste? Yeah, they are. Be honest with you, they sure are. But they're weaning themselves off that a little bit because, Conrad, that type of wrestling is not new and fresh anymore. How many times have you seen
Exactly. That style of wrestling. This is what these marks got to fucking understand. It's not new and fresh. Like, it's not cool to see that shit all the time anymore. What's cool is, like, now the storytelling, like, everything goes full circle. What's old is new all the time. It happens all the time, right? And so, like, we're not saying the flips and shit can't be cool, but you gotta do it selectively and sparingly. Not even sparingly, just wisely. Like, if one guy does a fucking moonsault, don't have everyone doing moonsaults on the show, you know? If your women's champion's finish is a DDT, let's say, don't have everyone DDTing everyone. It makes perfect logical sense. I mean,
450, a 620, or blah, 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 blah. And now it's not new anymore. It's not new. So we got to figure out something else that's going to get the people's attention. It might be a wrestling match. It might be.
Yeah, it might be a goddamn story where someone sells and fucking you know what I mean? We have an actual match here, not an exhibition. He's saying what he thinks of it. Might be actual wrestling. He doesn't think he goes to AEW because he gets paid a lot. He likes who he works with. He doesn't like the wrestling, though. He's not like, I think it's the best wrestling in the world, by God, King. No, dude. It's just very telling.
Using psychology and grab them by the emotional balls and pull them right along on the story.
So the last 8 minutes of this all-in pre-show is intros or what? Like, we have the House of Black coming in. It's going to be a 4-way trios ladder match, I believe, right now. So this shit's about to pop off and be lit. And I'm too hyped for how early it is. No, it's not even. It's almost 11 o'clock here. So I got up at like 9 and then got on the air at like 9:30, 10 or whatever it was, 10, whatever. So we have Bullet Club Gold, which I'm super down with. But, like, is this match going to start on the pre-show? I don't get it. Their timing for everything's weird. So imagine you tune into the pay-per-view and all these guys are already in the ring and you don't see any of their entrances. Right? Like, that's terrible, guys. That's terrible. What's old is new. Yes. I'm here. Alt Jake. Not even working today. Okay, Alt Jake's hanging out with us. Jake, drop the GoFundMe link in the chat if it's possible. If not, I'll do it. Or, I have it pinned, I think, on my profile. Jake, we're gonna bring more attention to the GoFundMe as well on Wednesday this week coming up, and everybody, like, if you can throw them like 25 cents, $1, go ahead and do that. If you can't, it's okay too. Just share it if you can't. Okay, just share it. He's helping a kitty here. Okay, a man and his cat. So, Lights Bane. AEW needs Austin Aries to come in and save and teach everyone veganism. By God. Good guy, Phil. Thanks, man. Thank you. Yeah. Hey, no, man. Listen, it's not. I'm just listen. I care about things like this. Okay, it's important to me. You guys are important to me. So, yeah, it's important to Jake, guys. We just share it around. Even if you can't help support, we're gonna share it around. And yeah, on Wednesday, Jake, I got you. We're gonna contribute. We're gonna make it a big thing for the show. Okay. Become a member today, chat. Phil's giving away memberships today, and for Survivor Series, we have something big planned. Yeah, George has something big planned. Thank you so much for the super chat as well. Let me drop you an air horn. Yeah, just giveaways, guys. PLEs, it's going to be a tradition of trying to give shit away to you guys. Pay-per-views, PLEs, all that. So just my way of saying thank you. You guys always show up and show out for me. So we have Claudio and Wheeler coming out, and Pac is their partner. Like, not even Moxley, not even another BCC guy. It's Pac. So it's just so silly how they have these factions. I said it on the other show. They have these factions, but nobody's factioned up. But yeah, George has some stuff planned as well, you know, that he's been throwing by me for Survivor Series, since that's a bigger a big marquee event for WWE. He wants to do something big in association with PWT, so we're going to do that as well. A big giveaway. So thank you so much, George. And he's in there modding. He's going to be asking you for 100 likes. Run him up so he stops asking. Anyways, yeah, these teams are random. However, I don't know. I've always said put Pac in the BCC. I've said that forever. So now it's happening, just not in the way I'd like. They just sort of threw him in there, and he's going to do some crazy shit. But if they become the trios champions, like, how corny's that? That the BCC plus Pac, like, he's in the Death Triangle. No, where's the Death Triangle? Oh, they're signing to WWE. Well, okay, then I just figure it out. It's crazy to me. Where's Moxley? He's not here for your biggest show. Maybe he's hurt. I don't know. I'm looking forward to that Casino Battle Royal, because you know there's going to be like WWE superstars debuting in the show. That's why I put it in the title. Yeah, thanks, guys. Underforeman, love to see it. Yes. Chat's goated. And yeah, I got flutes, man. We got stuff planned for throughout this as well, although this will be very action-packed, wrestling-oriented. So yeah, imagine you buy this pay-per-view. You turn it on. Everyone's already in the ring. I don't get to see this big pop for Pac. I don't get to see that moment between Saraya and Hayter. Oh, but you did for free on the pre-show. Well, that's the problem. And also, look at how empty this goddamn building is.
You what?
Yeah, yeah, we're gonna give away memberships later, maybe before the main event or something like that. So make sure you stick around. You tap in. If you're not in the chat, you can't get one. And yeah, I don't know. So 3 more minutes until the pay-per-view kickoff. So yeah, it's just gonna be people standing in the ring. You buy the pay-per-view, you tune in, a bunch of guys, some of your favorite wrestlers maybe are just standing in the ring already, about to brawl with some ladders. It's just so stupid. It's so poorly thought out, man. And look at all those empty seats. I'm cringing, guys. I hope Christian doesn't do anything silly either. For $2, LC Killer says it's too early, man. It's too early, dude. I know. That's why I just chugged a Red Bull and a soda water. Sparkling raspberry flavor. It's great. Here, let's get the card back on the screen so you guys can look at this as we go through some more news. We're going to be locked into this ladder match, okay, guys? So we'll go through some more AEW headlines. I've got some Jim Cornette. I dug it. Trust me, I get the whole battle laid out. And I hope you guys like the intro videos. I'm sort of accumulating and adding more. If any of you guys do like an edit of like stuff, of AEW stuff, or an edit of me talking and or something like that, and send it, hey, it'll be included on the intro. If you guys send me stuff or or whatever. You know, if it's original, that's better. You know, if it's like, I don't know if any of you guys are editors out there, but hey, and I'm always looking for people who do edits and stuff to maybe start working with a brother. So yeah, just show me what you got, I guess. And they can be added to the intro. I'm always looking for funny stuff, just memes and that sort of thing. The next one I'm doing is one to Meltzer. Oh, I don't want to say it. I'm not going to say it because it's like, it's obvious, but no one's done it yet. So I don't want to say it. But yeah, I got a funny Meltzer edit coming, like song edit to come to the for the intro as well. Here we go. So House of Black, we got Christian Cage. And I don't know, guys. Who do you think? Okay, I put a poll in the chat. Who's going to debut tonight? I'll end this one, end poll. And you guys are saying, here, let's refresh. I put some names in there, some people I thought maybe. So Ricochet, all of the above, Kenny or Bobby Lashley. So who will debut, return? 61% of you think Ricochet's showing up tonight. And then 27% of you think we'll get Omega's return, Ricochet debut, and Lashley debut. And then, yeah, about 10% of you think Omega and Lashley will show up. Sweet. So I think Ricochet for sure. I think that's a shoo-in. And I'm going to put another poll in the chat. Pause. Putting another big poll right in the chat. No, not a Q&A here. We got to start a poll. And this is on Pro Wrestle Clips. If you're a member on Pro Wrestle Times, love you, thank you. But the poll's over on Pro Wrestle Clips. So the poll, I guess, how many teams are in this thing? Who do you think wins the trios title ladder match? And we will put the names in here, because I want to know. House of Black, we got the Patriarchy, we've got what are the other teams in this thing? We've got BCC plus PAC, and then what's the other one? We got Bang Bang Gang. So there we go, guys. Let me know in the poll. Who do you think is going to win this shit? Let me look at it and make predictions. So I didn't give you guys predictions on those 0-hour matches and who fucking could. But this opening, and it's funny how the song is breathe in, breathe out, breathe in, breathe out. Indifferent should be an option. Yeah. McQueen's in here. Gang bang, gang bang gang. Yeah. We got the BBCs and the gang bang gang. What's going on here, Tony? So yeah, let me look. This graphic so fucking here. Let me make it bigger for myself. A London ladder match. Who do we have in this thing? And who's the titles? Like, who has them? Like Mama Wayne and shit? I say, okay, the bell rang. I got to do my pick. Come on, Phil. Oh, man. I want the Bang Bang Gang, but they just lost them. I'm going to say the Patriarchy get in some kind of scuffle where we see Luchasaurus like get fed up, like, no, fuck you guys. And then we see the House of Black come away with the belts because they just all re-signed or whatever. Or I don't know if all of them did, but Matthews did, and et cetera, et cetera. That's my predictions. I'll hit an X-Files. You guys let me know. And let's just watch people hopefully not die. This is I'm going to be locked in. Let's call the action here, folks. Okay, and they have these weird, too. I noticed this on Collision and shit. They have these weird, like, shiny, light wood. Just look at these flimsy, like, UK tables. I'd be terrified going through these things at height. Okay? I'd be straight. Look at that thing. Ooh, that looks rough. It looks like there's nails and all types of splintery doodads in there, you know? And they got a mini, what is fucking Hornswoggle coming out? What is that step stool doing? And then if you're Mama Wayne, like, look chaotic. Look like, oh my God, what's going on here? You know what I mean? They're chanting for, here we go. Damn, those ladders. Look how small that ladder is. And look how high those belts are up there. And you got to grab 3 of them. They are asking for someone to get hurt, dude. I'm genuinely like worried about the outcome of what could possibly happen here. And I'm not joking. I pray nothing terrible happens to any wrestler in this match. My word. But yeah, I think House of Black retains, or not retains, pardon me, regains these titles, because I believe Matthews just re-signed. So why wouldn't he? You know, Mama Wayne gonna join the gangbang gang? Well, I hope so. No, I'm just kidding. Guys, not Thirstcast today, okay? We're not House of Whack. I see in the chat the whitest rabbit. Yeah, are they whack? I don't know. House of Black could be the Hot Topic NWO. They just need Darby. Is Don't Care an option? I don't know, Edwin Escobar. But thank you for being here with me. So I'm glad you care enough to come rock with me today. But here, guys, there's some dope shit's going to happen. Malachi. Moonsault Triangulo. Okay, Yuta. I'm not selling. Look at Claudio. See? Claudio doesn't sell these fucking guys, man. Now, I know that's his partner, but it's like he you notice on Collision too, they have him selling for like Darius Martin or whatever, and he's just like, nope. Like, you can just tell he's like, nope, not doing that. Like, I don't know. I like Claudio, man. I just, you know. Here's Pac with some crazy shit. Boom. The BBC, yeah. It's funny. Oh. Someone comes in the chat and goes, hey, y'all, I just wanted to say I hate AEW and I wish AEW fails. Oh, man. Why you gotta be so rude?
You what?
Come on, man. Oh, shit. Yeah, there's a lot of people like that. You know, I don't blame people. You know, I don't blame people for being tribalistic about things. People have been like that. See, people go, oh, do people care when a movie comes out? Yes, there's people who fucking love Star Wars and hate Star Trek. There's people who love DC and hate Marvel. You know, are they doing the Dudley Boys get the table spot when Tony Khan won't even go on Busted Open? Wow. Wow. But yeah, I don't know. Like, I don't care when people pick sides. Like I grew up reading comic books, man. People were beefing about Marvel, DC all the time, things like that. Hockey teams, basketball, all that. So I don't know, man. I don't really care. But personally, I want to see this thing thrive. Like, truly, dude. Because I also grew up in like Monday Night War territory. Okay, so now Christian runs out like a weasel. I didn't even realize he didn't come out at the beginning. It's just so many bodies out there. You know what I mean? It's like I didn't even see that he wasn't out there. So yeah, he's just gonna come. But look at how small these little baby ladders are, dude. They went and shopped at the fucking. Look at that, dude. I'm not climbing. Christian's gonna have to stand fully on that thing, dude. Look at to reach those belts, and look at how these flimsy ladders. They're like made out of plastic. They're like not staying up. They're like wobbly and not balanced. Oh, please, Christian, don't die. You guys see what I'm saying? This is sketchy, man. This is scary. And then Juice Robinson is fucking just phenomenal. Just a phenomenal fucking wrestler. No, Mama Wayne, not in those heels, dude. Not in these. She's going to fall and die. Don't die. Please don't die. Please don't die. Double choke slam. Here we go. Another choke slam. Boom. Yeah, dude. I don't know. I was so worried Mama Wayne was going to die there, dude. Holy shit. They better have a taller ladder. Like, who, unless it's Luchasaurus grabbing those belts, who the fuck is tall enough to climb and stand on those wobbly, flimsy ass ladders to grab those 3 belts you got to pull down, guys? Luchasaurus clearing house. Do you guys still call him Luchasaurus or do you guys call him Kill Switch? I never call him Kill Switch. You guys are probably like, what? Marvel DC, there's a war is one-sided as no, it's really not in my opinion. To me, I think Batman's my favorite superhero, and he's like the best superhero of all the superheroes. Look at those tables with the nails and the splinters, dude. Those look unsafe, man, too. Like, I don't know what London's got going on, man, but y'all need some builders, okay? Need some real American steel. No, I think Batman's the greatest superhero of all time. The best stories, he's my favorite. But I like the Marvel universe better, like, as a whole. Like, I like X-Men, Avengers, the way they build it. I'm not as much into, and I do love DC in that, but I'm not as into, like, Justice League and, like, their world building. You know what I mean? So, damn, look at these flimsy ladders, look at how the bottoms, like slip out from underneath it. These are, like, I don't know if these are metal. This is like some weird, I don't know what this is, okay? I don't know if there's anybody in chat who can explain, like, yeah, these are silicone ladders or something, but notice how they, like, slip out from under on the apron. Like, these are unsafe. And if Brody King climbs up one of those, don't be surprised if this shit, you know what I mean? Collapses here, okay? For the sickos. I call him Dino Douche, yeah. Oh, the movies. Yeah, the movies. Yes. DC animated universe is goated, though. Yes, over Marvel's animated universe for sure. Tony got them at a discount shop. Yeah, didn't they have an issue with breaking ladders recently? Yeah, just overall. Yeah, just overall. Here we go. Brody King. I love him. I don't know. I like all these guys, really, other than Wheeler Yuta. So there we go. And this empty-ass building, man, Jesus. Or arena, empty-ass place with a fucking hole in the roof. Here we go. Better spin them like 700 times at all in, dude. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, they always count too fast. No, the count's wrong. Stop the count. Stop the the count is wrong. We're recounting. I tell you, we count the fastest. And this time, this election, we're going to count them the best. We have the best counters. They're huge. Boom, red arrow. My girlfriend brought me a fucking fresh cinnamon bun. That was ballin'. That's delicious. Dude, this wobbly ass ladder is for fucking terrifying me. Dude, Brody chopped Claudio and the ladder wobbled. That's so scary, man. I hope no one breaks a leg like fucking Sid style falling off that thing. You know what I mean? This is the violent cast. We're being very descriptive here. Damn shit, they shaved the ladders. Well, we shaved the ladders down. WWE uses gimmick ladders too, I'm assuming. Okay, but not like this. Like, look at how tall. Like, these are little baby 5-foot ladders, man. I saw another. They shaved the ladders. Yeah. Oh, they shaved the ladder. We shaved the ladders down since we got criticized for our chairs. We shaved the ladders down too. The wrestlers are like, Tony. WLC. It's the WLC. No, listen, you guys can curse a bit. It just can't be like spamming the curses. You know what I'm saying, George? Like, just if it's like if it's just like someone's in here just like bang bang, like, you know, bang 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 bang, yeah, then we got to worry about it. But if you guys drop a fuck or a shit or a balls or tits or something, you know, you guys should be good. You know what I mean? Just don't be all flagrant and. Oh my God, those tables look uncomfortable. Then the ladder topples over immediately. Dude, WWE ladders don't do that. I'm telling you, dude. That shit just toppled like that, like after from the bounce of their. Now look, someone will pull up an instance. Oh, come on now, Phil. That's not very fair. Here's an example of Rob Van Dam versus Jeff Hardy for the hardcore title where the ladder falls when he falls off the. But just look at it bouncing around and how it's like it's light, like it has no weight to it. Like it looks like a toy. It's made out of that shit. You're the action figures. It's just not right. See, it like even the way it clanks together, it's just something's wrong with it. Maybe I'm wrong too. Maybe they're like, no, dipshit, it's just spray painted black. Something's wrong with it. To me. Wayne's World. Party time. Excellent butthole. Yeah. So you can say it. Don't worry. There can be a cuss. You know, everyone can get away with a few, but it's just if it's persistent, they don't like that. I guess I don't know. They lower your whatever the fuck. You guys got it, man. You guys are the best chat in the world. You already know. Here we go. We shaved the ladder down so the headshot was safe. Yeah, Mama Wayne, check on your son. Like she's just standing there watching. She's not a very good ringside. See, look at. Oh my God, Remsburg, get that fucking wood out of there. Could you move any slower, dude? Oh my God. Ugh. I hope none of these House of Black guy chat full of potty mouths. Yeah. Is this first London step ladder match? Is this the first London step ladder match? It is a step ladder, dude. They're all step ladders. I can't believe this. There's not even like one big Jeff Hardy style one. Okay, did you guys just see what Nick Wayne did? Dove to the outside, caught him in a Canadian destroyer into a table on the outside of the ring. Come on, are we really? Did you guys fuck with that spot or no? You guys like that? That destroyer move's been just bastardized. Oh, actually, Phil, it was a sunset flip power bomb. Either way. Okay, guys? We're talking about the same thing here, more or less. Yeah, this shit is literally a stepladder match. London Bridge is falling down. London fucking... What's a miniature bridge? Or is it just called a bridge? Overpass is falling down. I'm terrible. I'm awful. This is a terrible jokes today. But yeah, I don't know. Are you guys messing with that spot or what? Juice. Okay, a big ladder now. You guys know what I'm saying? That is a scary... Now that shit's too tall. Why are the ladder... Oh my God, dude. Oh, dude, I legit was cringing covering my eyes. Ooh, hoo, 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 hoo. Oh my God, he's gonna unprettier him on the chair. Guys, that tall ladder scared the shit out of me because it's all too flimsy. You know what I mean? I was terrified there. So, like, okay, so there's one tall ladder to pull down the belts. That's overly obvious, but I don't know. Like these matches, how do you grade them? Well, except actually, Tony Khan. Well, you give them 5 stars based on the athletic precision, Brian. You know, like how do you grade one of these? It's just carnage, chaos. Jesus. Christian's just tumbling all over stuff. We're lulling here. We're lulling, guys. This isn't me. This is them, okay? Shaggy Filth for $5. Oh, my goodness. Thank you.
The best guy is Tony Khan.
I don't know about stepladder match, but I'd like to be Nick Wayne's stepdaddy.
You what?
Yeah, I mean, Juice Robinson bangs Tony Storm, so why would Mama Wayne? I mean, no, she's a looker though. I'm not hating. Oh, he just maced her, pepper sprayed her, hair sprayed her, whatever that is. No, is he gonna put her through a table? EC Dub, don't hurt this poor woman, for the love of God. Dude, Juice would have been like infamous if he did that though. If he had got her through the table, that would have been like infamous. Oh, terrible. Look at these. Do you guys see like the nails and the screws sticking out of those fucking tables? I'm telling y'all. I'm telling you guys, man. It's not. Ooh, this match. It's sketchy. This was sketch, and I'm just so happy everyone's getting through it. Like unscathed, you know. Shaggy Phil, thank you so much. You already know. Let me acknowledge you. You already know, bro. You already know.
Acknowledge me.
And yeah, I would too. Here we go. Yeah, see, what did I tell you guys? It's going to be Lucha doing whatever, and then it's going to be the House of Black pulling it off. Or maybe I'm wrong and Christian gets it, but look at this baby ladder. The fuck is going on here? Yeah, little short buddy's going to reach the fucking belt, spear through a table, through the butt of it. Here we go. Yeah, this is a little kooky. They're chanting Luchasaurus or what? Damn, so he's just going to help Christian grab it. Okay, no, see? Pac trips. If Pac and BCC win, like, fuck you, you know? It's just a thrown together last minute faction. And then you have Nick Wayne taunting on the outside of the ring. Yeah, that's, man, you guys. See, this is why people can't fuck with this. There's no, like, okay, so now is Pac in the BCC? I get it. It's a great moment for them. But this team was thrown together like a week or two ago, man. About a week ago. You can't expect people to be like, oh, the right person won or whatever. It's just, I don't know. To me, I'm not like mad at that finish or anything. And like, I'm not trying to shit on Pac's moment or anything, but where's the fucking, where's like Death Triangle? Like Lucha Bros are going to WWE. I guess that's why they were supposed to be in this match with Pac, is what they were saying. So maybe that's why it happened, but I don't know, man. I'd have rather Pac put together like two random fucking that Tom Billington kid and someone else or something. But we all thought House of Black was going to win 41%. I'll end the poll. BCC and Pac, not a lot. So 40% said House of Black, 25% said the Patriarchy. BCC and Pac got 21%. Bang Bang Gang got 12%. Because, yeah, they just dropped the belt. So I'm going to put another poll in the chat for the next match. We're going to do those throughout the day. And we are 0 for 1 thus far, I guess, with our picks. Up next, we have Toni Storm versus Mariah May. I'm picking... A lot of people are saying you have to go with Mariah May. I am going to say... What do you guys think? Let me think. I think if it's me booking, I just keep that belt on Toni Storm going for a while now and have her feud with like Mina Shirakawa next and get the most out of it. And then you can have Mariah and Mina down the line, right? So with that being said, though, it's like you should crown Mariah May. Like if you're trying to make your own stars and stuff like that, now would be the time. Like now seems like this would be an appropriate title switch. So I'm going to be wrong about this too, but I'm going to go and say Toni Storm is going to retain. Just because you got to have Mina come out and then somehow like you have Mariah and Mina going at it after Mina works with Tony a bit, because you didn't really do, because there's juice to squeeze there between Mina and Tony as well, right? So that's my bold prediction, I guess, but watch me be wrong, which is no big deal. Guys, 150 of you watching. Let's run those likes up to 100, please, if you don't mind. And I'm going to put a poll in the chat here because it is about to be Thirstcast time. Start a poll. Who do you think wins the AEW Women's Championship match? Tony Storm or Mariah May? Okay, guys, vote on that. And make sure you hit that like button, please. Like, if you're watching, like, it's just a free way to, support the channel, even if you're hate watching. Just, helps out a lot. Yeah, I got some more stuff to get to as well, as far as like we could probably, while entrances are being done, look at some stuff here. And Phil Marks, bookmarks. Yeah, I'm going to throw this invite out as well to a couple motherfuckers. Sorry. So here we go. Sean Ross App says WBD recently made another offer that is in AEW's hands. WBD sources claim to Fightful. Those close to the situation claim that previous deals were at least double AEW's current deal. We covered it on the show before. Double the deal means like less than 100 million. So we're not shitting on that, but it's not the 1 billion. Soraya's contract is set to expire. We already talked about that. Tony Khan on Charles Barkley potentially working with AEW. Charles Barkley is a wrestling fan, I think. I don't really know, but if I had to guess, I think he is. I don't know what the future of the NBA holds, but Charles Barkley, as far as being one of the top hosts in all of sports and being one of the most entertaining people in all of television, I think he adds to any sport he's involved in. If he wanted to come to AEW, we would love that. Absolutely. I would encourage that and support that. So, I don't know, man. Here we go. Tony's getting a very elegant, timeless entrance. Tony Khan on potentially bringing AEW to the Las Vegas Sphere. It just costs so much money to do, guys. Have had some conversations about that, but I think it's a long, long way away. There's a long line to get into the Sphere. Yeah, and like the people who do the Sphere are doing residencies, because just to upload your graphics to that shit is like $15 million is what I've heard, like around from other, just from the, if you pay attention to Dana White and the whole UFC running of the Sphere show, apparently, it's like 15 million, like just to upload your graphics to that shit, and if you fuck up, like imagine if you mess up a graphic and then you have to or someone gets hurt and you have to change the show, right? So people are doing like residencies there so that they get the most bang for their buck, whereas like UFC, they're like, we're doing a one-time ever at the Sphere presentation, like they're gonna pretty much lose money on it. They're already accepting that type thing. Maybe not lose money, but they'll probably lose money on it. So WWE will do a Mania there or a PLE there at some point. I guarantee it. But AEW, it's just not even in the realm of possibility right now. But after UFC does it, TKO and Endeavor and all, they'll know how to do it for WWE. That's the good beauty of that partnership, where WWE knocks down doors, UFC can creep in and figure out what works for them and what doesn't. Where UFC kicks down doors, WWE can come in and figure out what works for them and what doesn't. So, I miss Finn Juice. Yeah. 30 more likes. Yeah, let's get those likes up, guys. 160 of you watching. Let's run those likes. But yeah, I would love to see a Sphere show. Yeah, sorry. I'm going to do a couple little housekeeping things, guys, at Pro Wrestle Times on X and that. You guys already know. Let's pull this card back up as we get underway. A lascivious vampiric sight. Ooh, ah, mananana, mananana, just kidding. Here we go, a face-to-face. I like it. I like it. I like it. I like it. This will be good stuff. Yeah, and shout out George as well for tagging me, linking me up with Raj Giri as well. We were DMing, so hopefully he comes on the show. And shout out Matt Morgan and Gigantic Pop. Gilgamesh, a member for 5 months. Thank you for everything you do, Phil. When is PWT merch coming? Yeah, so about that.
Moné.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't even know where to start with sort of everything. One day you guys will know everything, but I don't know what's going on with it all. Yeah, I was kind of being helped with it, and then it kind of just not anymore, and I don't know why. I really, whatever. But yeah, so I'm gonna figure it out, and it's gonna happen on my time, and my time is now time. You know what I mean? I get shit done. So here we go. And it's coming soon. I promise you guys, and I'm gonna bring you guys a quality fucking merch, like legit stuff, and everything's gonna be. They'll just be like straight up PWT stuff. You can. Oh, look, Mina's in the audience here, sitting next to, I believe, Rachel Ellering. So she's not going to do a run-in. So there you go. But yeah, I'm going to make some shirts, some quality shit. I'm just going to do limited runs on stuff. Because again, I'm an aesthetic mark. You guys know that. So everything will just be like limited, and they'll just be like some standard, like 2 standard things you can just get all the time, just like straight up like a black P-Dub t-shirt or whatever. But yeah, they're coming. They're coming, you guys. Ooh, dude, a double chop. Cheeks are cheeking in this matchup, ladies and gentlemen. It is Thirst Cast. We're getting thirsty. No, not really. Here we go. Actually, no, maybe you are, though. I'm not. Cheeks can be cheeking. Let me see. But yeah, I got podcasts with Duke and Marie Shadows coming. I got podcast with Crossman Wrestling is going to come back on. Raj Giri possibly is going to hop on. I'm not sure. And I'm working on some other cool shit. And I really want to get involved with Maple Leaf Pro. So Scott Demore started his own thing called Maple Leaf Pro. And yeah, make sure you guys are checking that out because yeah, I'm going to be promoting the shit out of it because yeah, I love them. So, and yeah, you guys remember that AIR Gold dude? He was like begging me to do a Twitter Spaces with him on Friday, and he's like, and if you don't show up, you're ducked out. And then he ducked out. He never invited me. I'm gonna send you the invite, Toodles. Like he's just, and I was like, I'm never fucking talking to this guy. Fuck this guy. He's talking all this shit to me in DM. Never invited me to the Spaces. Trying to tell me I was going to duck out in DMs. Yeah, fuck you, bud. I would have pulled up right there. He's like, pull up. I was like, dude, I'll smack the shit out of you. Don't tell me that. And then he's like, fucking, and then he's like, oh, well, here. I mean, like, let's talk on Twitter Space. I'm like, okay. Like, what's our time difference? You know, like, where are you at? Like, I got fucking, he's like, tomorrow, okay? And then I'll come do your show. And I'm like, no, but like, okay, when's this? Never invited me to the Twitter Spaces. All right, so you ducked. Never fucking, fuck that guy. You know what I mean? Did Tony hire Kevin Dunn? Yeah, it's just so much camera cuts and zoom ins and outs. It is. I've noticed that a lot too. They're always playing catch up. AEW's always doing old WWE. That's the problem. Like they could have been the ones to innovate with drones. They could have been the ones to innovate with the long shots. Why the fuck don't they have a drone in this building? Because when they pan across the big crowd, like look at all that red and emptiness. That's all. That's terrible. Yeah, exactly. Gold would have said you would have been muted. Exactly. That's why it's like, all right. That's why he's like, yeah, we'll do Spaces. And he was literally fantasy mark booking. Dude, I bursted out laughing. He was fantasy mark booking the debate. He's like, this is literally, he's like, I bet when we talk, I'll be cool and calm and collected. And then you'll start getting upset and yelling and I'll remain the same volume of voice. And I literally was like, bro, are you fantasy mark booking our fucking a conversation? between us. Like, come on, man. You guys are fucking weird, you know? It's too weird. It's just too weird for me. To where, yeah, I can't. Okay. A little chicken wing. The double underhook front lock, body scissors, chicken wing here. Always have your original logo available for shirts. Yeah, I will. Don't worry. I know what to do. I'm going to have just my normal logo and then a fucking black and white normal shirt that you guys can always get. Like, and then those two will be always available. And then everything else I do will be like, just, hey, here's what I'm making. Fucking, you know what I mean? Let me know who wants them and I'll get it, like, to order type thing almost. Like, I'll always have a couple extra in stock of everything, but it's just, yeah, I have a whole plan and it's coming soon. Hopefully before Christmas. That'd be sick, actually, if I got everything launched, you know? And then I'll send everyone some goodies, like, with every order, too, like a little, just some extra little things, you know? Knickknacks and doodads and Saito suplex. Let's look at the poll so far. We'll leave it in here, but 65% of you, we'll end the poll. We'll end it right now because, I don't know, the end of the match is coming soon. I am supposing it'll probably go for a while. But 65% of us, of you guys, and myself think that Mariah May is going to win. I said Toni Storm. Let's see. Cheeks are cheeking. Knees are kneeing. Mariah May just kissed Nigel McGuinness, I must say. Luther just gets drop kicked and goes fucking running 12 feet and crashes into the guardrail. It's funny. Yeah, he voice messaged me, guys, too. You guys are like, seriously, is he a teenager? No, I'm not going to start stooging all his shit, but he's a Canadian like myself. He sounds like a teenager, but I don't believe he is. And yeah, he voice messaged me shit, and that's when I realized, I was like, oh, this guy's like fucking, like, you know, I feel bad actually kind of going at dude, you know, like a little bit. I'm just going to stop talking about him as much. You know, when you start to feel bad, it's like, So that was the end of it for me. I was like, okay, he didn't actually invite me to a Twitter space. So it's like, all right, we're just moving forth, you know, we're just moving. And he never DM'd me, nothing, whatever. And I don't care to talk to the man. I don't care anymore. And he's like, let's review Last Dynamite. I'm like, I did it live on my show. Like, and I don't know. He's just literally telling me what I think. Mariah May's mother? Wait. Is that Mariah May's mother? So why is Toni Storm hugging her? I'm not sure what's going on, guys. AEW is so confusing. Lola Vice for $2. Thank you for that. Oh no, Mariah doing a blade job. You're so pretty. You don't need to do that. LC Killer 17 for $2. Lola Vice, yeah. Man. Go back to the early days of PWT, and I was putting her over as soon as they signed her. Valeria Lareda. Literally, since the inception of this show till now, she's been on her run. Like, she just debuted on TV when this pod basically started. Like, a little bit after. And now look at where she's at, and I told you, motherfuckers. I told y'all. Day one, because I followed her in Bellator and MMA and shit, and I already knew, like, on her socials, I was like, oh, man, WWE's going to love this girl. Like, And I said, if she can put it together, some of those MMA people can't really put it together, but she just figured it out, man. It's phenomenal to see where she's come. We got color, folks. First bleedings of the night. The hair whip pulls. And we got Aubrey. Just spit in her face. Hey, now this might turn some people on. What are we? Just kidding. This is like blood spit stuff. This is some people's fetishes, man. Are they both bleeding? Yeah, double blade job. Spitter, not a swallower. Yeah. I'm into this match too. Tony's amazing. Fucking Mariah's amazing. I've been into it this whole time. Don't kink shame us, Phil. Oh, come on now, Phil. That's not very fair to kink shame 50% of the nation. Joining me now on the show, ladies and gentlemen, from Last Call Podcast, Chris Connor. Round of applause. Chris, how you doing? But before you tell us, Miss October 30 for $2 says, why are they getting color on the first match? Well, it's not technically the first match, but it is. Yeah, it's early in the show because we know more people are getting color later. Now, I'm not sure if there's any Texas death matches or anarchy in the arenas. I'm glad there's not. We already got the ladder match out of the way, but I think there won't be any more color until Danielson. That's my prediction, and they're going to be actually smart about this.
Oh, you're wrong on that. You are wrong.
Okay,
I'll tell you why. Darby Allin versus Perry is a.
Oh right,
match.
yeah, that will have blood. Yeah,
those two idiots are going to get blood because they just like to have blood.
Yeah, she hawked to it right in her fucking right in her grill, guys. Gave her the old hawk to. Thank you so much for the super chat. I will give you an applause. So, Chris, how you doing today, man? You been watching this thing or what?
I have. I've been because this is how many know I like you, Phil, because I am actually watching this from the full pay-per-view and trying hard not to go. I can watch NFL football preseason instead. I'm gonna sit through this. I'm gonna try to just watch this and not go. I'm getting stupid. Because this is just indie-rific at times. Not this match so far.
This match has been solid. The ladder match was
solid.
Pretty,
it's just
here's the thing: the pre-show was a bunch of bullshit, and then not to shit on anyone, but it was just like, okay, whatever, pre-show bullshit. Dude, they're just cunt punting each other. They're just cunt. That's actually funny though, dude, because she kicks her in the thing, and it's like, yeah, like it's not gonna destroy you. You're not gonna be like dropped to the floor. You don't have nuts.
I know, but
when she does it back, and then they double headbutt, both drop. I'm okay with that. I don't know. It wouldn't be a girl's instinct though to do that to another girl. I don't think. But
now Aubrey Edwards is getting involved, of course. I'm a little bit behind. When you watch like TNA, when they had like Tessa Blanchard, Gail Kim, when you watch WWE, hell, when you watch even like AAA and you watch the ladies, you can go, you know what? It's actually like real wrestling. They go through moves. It's not silly. I'm not looking here going, oh crap, this is just stupid. It's like you should like hear like the Benny Hill theme going. Dun, 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 dun. I see that when I see AEW. It's like, oh crap. Tony Khan wants to like bring out Benny Hill and go, whee!
Scully Vibes for $5 says, so this match should have been later, but this is a good match. I feel it makes sense for color. What's up, Chris? What's up, Chris? How you doing, man? Yeah, I agree with Scully on this one. I like it. And the pay-per-view, it started a crazy ladder match and then this match. And so that's good pacing. The pre-show is like whatever. Like I could get if you watch that and then came into the pay-per-view and we're like, what the fuck? But as far as this is concerned, I like so far what they're doing, and they didn't overload it with matches. Like, and even JR's like they're doing less of the bullshit. So I don't know, man. Hopefully they like so far the show's been good. Now the worst part for me, Chris, is looking around that building and seeing all those empty seats. Like it is really obvious this year. The last year's show, it wasn't that obvious, but this year it's like, damn, it's really obvious,
because they didn't need to do it. I mean, they just did not need to book. I mean, everybody who even I don't care where you are, whether it's TNA, WWE, even UFC, they always let something breathe before going back again and again and again. And Tony is just
Mariah May. She did it. Yeah, I'm 0 for 2
Good.
tonight. I'm 0 for 2.
Acknowledge me.
Thank you, Scully Vibes, for that. Appreciate you, buddy. I'm 0 and 2. Yeah, Mariah. This is the smart thing to do. This is the smart thing to do.
Mariah May is a star. Mariah May is the one person you look at the AEW female roster and go, all right, they could.
Yeah, and Jamie Hayter came back tonight as well.
Saw
on the
that,
pre-show. So that's good too, because she's another one where you could really build around these girls, and this was the right thing to do. You crown Mariah May here, and then and then like she can fight Mina. Then you can still get Tony and Mina fighting and all of that. I just felt like there was more juice to squeeze with Tony, but it's not like she can't go up against Moné for the TBS title and all of that sort of stuff. So yeah, so far the show's actually all in's been cooking, Chad.
All right, here's a side note. When is Mina going to go to WWE? Because you know that Kairi Sane and Asuka and all those people hey, come over. Better pay. You don't know hot lesbian action. You can actually be in crowds where there's actually full crowds and not come over to AEW and it's half crowds and nobody knows who you are. Come, please join us. Because you know they're doing that. You know when you saw those pictures of her and Kairi Sane, Kairi's going, hey, Mina, I'd love to have you.
So what's going to happen with Tony here? Yeah, she was on a crazy run.
If they're smart, they don't they keep this feud hot though, because you don't want to just get rid of it after one match. That's just even for Tony Khan, that's just stupid.
I wouldn't say cooking. They're half for sure. Half cooking. Yeah, they're okay. They're okay. I mean, it's like that ladder match was solid, and then this match was solid. Crowd's been into everything. Because the ladder match, how do you grade it? Again, it's just a bunch of crazy spots. Well, they did that, and I was on the edge of my seat hoping no one would die the whole time. Oh, dude, Jericho versus Hook is on this shit? Oh, my God. Okay, let's start it. Poll in the chat. Poll in the chat. Here we go. They're simmering. Yeah, I like that. I like that. They're simmering. Start a poll. Hi, guys. That's how I do that. Hey, guys. Hi, guys. Who do you think will win the FTW championship match?
I'm going Jericho.
And we will go Chris Jericho. And we are going to go Challenger Hook. Okay, guys, polls in the chat there at Pro Wrestle Clips. Miss October 30 says, it said that Tony and Mariah's storyline is much better built than MJF, Ospreay, Daniel Bryan, and Swerve. No, absolutely. I don't know if it's sad. We can't. And thank you so much.
Acknowledge me.
I don't want to say it's sad because it's good for them. I'm happy they put together a good storyline. Oh, Fozzie's playing, guys. This is going to be so awesome. But that being said, yeah, there should have been way more time put into Swerve Danielson, way more time put into MJF Ospreay instead of last minute shit. They really tried with MJF Ospreay and shit, but yeah, and Big Bill on Collision, they were fucking cheering him over the people he was the baby faces he was wrestling and shit. So here, let's see what they Scully Vibes for $2. No, my ears. Bye, guys. Oh, here we go, Fozzie. Let's go. Oh my God, he really got Fozzie to play him. Of course. Oh my God. Now he can say he played Wembley just like last year. Oh, this is god awful. Oh, let it go, yeah. Oh my God, this is.
That's why I'm watching with the mute button on. I'm like, I keep now. And look, as I said, I used to be a huge Chris Jericho fan. Now it's like, oh please, Chris, just go away. Just go away for a bit. Don't sing.
It would have been awesome if he sang Youth Gone Wild. That would have been fucking amazing. Thank you guys for the super chats. I appreciate you all so much. And I agree with you, Miss October 30.
Yeah, just saw that last
And
super
Scully
chat.
Vibes, appreciate you too. Sorry, Chris, what were we saying?
I was going to say that last super chat, not the last one, but one before that. There's a reason why, because Tony's not involved in a Mariah May versus Tony Storm bill. That's all RJ City.
It's RJ City and Mariah and Tony. Like Tony Storm, not Tony Khan. Khan? His mic cut out. This Sasha. Yeah, we are the youth go wow. And I go wow. Yeah. And then Aubrey's in this one again too, doing double duty, 2 matches in a row. That's super unprofesh, dude. That's super unprofesh. You do name a sport where the ref fucking goes, or I mean, like a combat, like in UFC, the ref doesn't do 2 fights in a row.
No, but
because it's Jericho, he's got a fucking Jericho dressed like an aging carrot. Oh, look, he's coming out to Taz's heartbeat. The heartbeat. Dun, dun, dun. Let's see if they do the dun, dun, dun. Miss October 30, what happened to Jericho? I was a fan too, Chris. Yeah, see, they have the...
And he had, oh god,
yeah, they did the dun, 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 like the Taz entrance. That's cool for him to do that. Dude, I don't know what happened to him either. Jericho, he definitely fell off. He's one of the GOATs, but like if you rank him, he's like he's got to be in people's like top 20s for the most part, right? But he's just Jericho Hogan now. If he wins here, he's Hulk Hogan. Like, there's no way he doesn't put Hook over here, right? Like, he has to.
I don't know. I mean, we don't know a lot about Hook's contract. Is he signed for more years? Is he on his way out? What's going on? I mean,
I think he is, or he wouldn't be on this pay-per-view. I think he's still got some time.
Oh, they got to end this feud, so eventually they had to put him on. But just like if he has less than a year left, at one point is he going, "Hey, I want out of this place"? They have a friggin' black patch. Oh god, the eye patch is stupid.
Adrian, Chris Jericho is the AEW version of Jelly Roll. Oh, come on now. Oh, come on now. That's not very fair. Jelly Roll's a really cool guy, Eric. I've chilled with him.
No, Jelly Roll can actually sing.
Yeah, he can. That was just a little. Whenever they do it at these wrestling shows, like these wrestling, I don't know, dude. Being on a live wrestling mic, and then like it's different than like doing a like setting up a fucking mic and a sound set for like music. It's different. They're not putting as much detail into that stuff and focus into it. So
that eye thing over at Hook's eye, it looks stupid. It's like, oh come on. And I get
he's Pirate Hook. He's Captain Hook now. Okay, someone's gonna hit the ring. We're gonna hear like RVD's music hit or something crazy. Jericho, basically his podcast started, he jumped the shark. Yeah, a little bit. So like who's gonna come out and save Hook, I wonder? That's all I'm sitting here thinking.
Probably Shibata.
No, he was already. I think he already wrestled.
Doesn't matter. They can still have him. It's not like you can't do double duty.
I know, but that's not exciting, bro. I think it'll be some old school ECW guys. You know what I'm saying? It'll be fucking.
I hope not. I mean, if you're trying to actually develop some of these guys and build them, why not have I don't know, people on the roster who are full time helping them out? Not like
that's
true.
Let's
get a part timer.
They're trying to just pop the crowd and imagine.
We got a one.
You guys ready?
I got my bingo card here. I was from Marvin. Marvin gave me a bingo card. Kick out at 1. I have that. So yeah, we have Jericho sings kick out at 1.
You guys ready? Here's my. Goldberg comes out and saves Hook. No, I'm just kidding. Goldberg spears Jericho. We get the Jericho Goldberg match that never was. I know it happened in some iterations in WWE, but now they're like, think about who could work with Goldberg. You know, Jericho. Goldberg comes out, fucking spears Jericho, and then that's like the craziest thing that could happen, but I don't actually see that happening.
Or better yet, Taz comes out. Taz finally goes, all right, screw this. It comes out, starts.
No,
Taz
not Lashley. If Lashley shows up, this is what I think. We're gonna get Hurt Business all together somewhere in AEW. The Hurt Syndicate. They actually,
if anything, I could
trademark
see
the
TNA.
name. So MVP trademarked the name. So I think we'll see Hurt Syndicate in TNA or AEW or somewhere. But I think Ricochet's in this casino fucking battle royal for sure. We're stuck at 80 likes. There's 135 in here, 20 more. Yeah, guys, hit that like, please, and sneeze and spanks. Hit that like, please. It's the free way to support. A bunch of apples.
We got thumbtacks now, whatever. Oh, God, this...
Oh, are those like botch? Are those aren't apples? Sorry, I thought apples for like a teacher, right? No, it's
No, those are apples.
Are they apples or bocce balls? What is that?
No, they're
they're
bocce
pool
balls.
They're fucking no, because he's got a pool cue there, right? Cricket balls. That's what it is. Taz just said it. Taz is on commentary, so he's not coming down. Maybe he'll get involved, but I don't know. Or they just have Hook beat the fuck out all three of these guys, and then they're all buried forever, like Big Bill and Brian Keith, right? Like, that's all I'm saying. That could happen too, dude.
I was gonna say, remember when Big Bill was, just William Cassidy over in TNA and actually like a world contender, and now it's like, oh, no, let's go to TNA and have him be just hired help. That's it. Oh.
All Jake, I don't know if you're around, but Shaggy Filth's asking for the GoFundMe link. I might have it here for you guys. And so let me see. Boo. Where's all Jake? I might have it here if he doesn't have it, and I will get it to you. Just give me a second, guys. A cricket T-ball. Where the fuck is the link here to it? Here. Here we go. I'm gonna post the GoFundMe, guys, in the. And this is for all Jake's kitty, okay? It means a lot. He posted it here. I'm going to drop it. If you guys can copy and paste this or maybe not. I don't know if you guys can click this. Yeah, here. I just dropped it in there as well. Maybe mine's too long. Jake's is probably better. And yeah. Hook out here with the frat paddle. Yeah. Better run away, boys. If only Mariah May and Tony were still out here. No, I'm just teasing, guys. Oh, shit. The Kink Cast. Thanks so much, Scully-Va Vibes. I'll give you a yeah. Oh, here, hold on. Yeah. There we go. Yeah, my shit froze up too. Someone was saying that before, and it didn't happen to me. Now it just happens. So that's crazy. First time. Here we go. I don't know if that's everybody else too or what.
Now hook it. Now we got a Boston Crab Eye hook on Jericho.
Oh, okay, yeah. No, I just had to refresh it. There we go. Okay. Want to make sure my dono. Yeah, thank you so much, guys. Thank you, guys. I'm a dog guy. Yeah. Yeah. So check out All Jake on X, or I retweeted it as well. All Jake, I might have unpinned it by accident, just force of habit posting my stream. Sorry, I wasn't thinking, but yes, it is there. If you just look down like 2 of my tweets, it'll be up there as well. And I'll post it and pin it again. And this Wednesday we'll bring it up again. And yeah, I just appreciate PWT Universe. We got to have each other's backs, man. We're all here for each other. Here we go.
I mean, I hate.
Oh, dude, barbed wire. Fucking sorry, Chris. What were you saying? They got barbed wire tables and shit now, or a barbed wire board. Let's go.
when you watch the Bloodline Rules match and you compare it to this, it's just night and day. Like one actually looks, I don't know, that's what I'm looking for, realistic. The other one is like, okay, we're gonna have Super Hook. He's gonna beat up all three guys. He's gonna find a way to overcome, a man twice his size and two other guys who are probably twice his weight. Come on.
Yeah, we're getting into silly fucking territory here. Please retire. They're yelling. Did you guys hear that? They're yelling, please retire, Chance. Jesus.
No, I mean, I hate to say it, but Jericho is one of the Muffin Top twins.
Muffin Top twins.
I mean, look, I'm not a in shape guy, so I can't complain, but just God, this is bad.
Oh man, I'm just tweeting out the show here again. And yeah, I just said, yo, please retire Chance to Jericho. We're getting into silly territory here.
Fucking Mark!
Muffin Top. Yeah, that's what he called. Oh man, brutality. Ducks under. Here we go. Boom. Yeah, it is silly territory, though, for real. Let's see. Who knows? Who knows who goes through that fucking... Oh, he took the patch off? So he's tricking everyone like Sandman? Oh, the Sandman spot. It'll be great. I was tricking you. I thought all the... It's like...
So you tricked him after you guys asked what,
Yeah. You fought three guys that all trick you with one eye. What a fucking... That's dumb, It makes sense. Holy shit. I def care more about Jake's cat than this match. Oh shit.
Emotional damage.
Oh, he hit Big Bill with the pool cue. Big Bill goes through the barbed wire. So we seen like table spots in the first match. Then we saw blood in the second. Now we're seeing table and trash cans and shit here. I don't know. Where do they go from here, right? They kind of fucking pulled the rabbit out of the hat already, so... It's a gimmick eye. It's a gimmick eye. Oh my god. This is the fucking best. Oh, here we go. Taz is getting in here. Chris Connors called it. Here we go. Yeah, Taz mission on Brian Keith. The Cosmohamate. Double Taz missions. Tap out. There you go. Let's go. I'm down. That's the right finish. That's the right finish to do. Nothing too convoluted, but the match was convoluted, but the finish was okay.
Yeah. Taz's mission is one of the worst Taz missions I've seen now.
It makes no sense, dude. Oh my god.
Once you get around the neck, it's just like, oh, here's this. Oh, I can't get around. No, where else? Oh.
So we ended the poll too late. I hope there was no cheaters in there. And 63% of y'all thought Hook. So good job. We'll start another poll for the next match. I'll just put... Maybe I'll start like a Q&A instead because we don't know. Like, it'll just be random who's going to win the Casino Battle Royal. Like, we don't even know who's going to be in this thing. So you guys will just submit to the Q&A maybe for the Battle Royal if that's what's up next. Guys, run those fucking likes up. 165 of us watching. I think I saw us hit 170. We're at 85 likes. 15 of you hate watchers. Click that like. Please, and then I'll stop asking. Once we hit 100, Phil stops asking. So does George. Okay.
Legit question.
Yep.
Has Hook grown as a wrestler? Like when you've seen him from the first time he got into AEW to now, I mean, has he grown at all? I mean, it's almost like it's like, all right, well, you put him in there. He's the same character, same cat. I mean, you compare Hook. I mean, you compare him to Dominic Mysterio, and it's like, holy crap! One guy is actually like grown and become a top performer. The other one is still the same guy you saw like when he first got into AEW.
You need WWE, man. It's that simple. It's that simple. I'm sorry, guys. That's what you need. These young guys. Okay, I'm starting a new poll. Who do you guys think is going to win the AEW Tag Team Championship match? The champions, Young Bucks, FTR, or the Acclaimed? What a lousy match, Chris Connors, that we're getting this again. I think the Acclaimed walk away with these belts, right? Because, I mean, who else is going to take it? FTR won them last year. The Bucks can't walk out with them, or it's going to be nuclear heat unless they want their win. Unless they want their win at Wembley that they didn't get last year.
Oh yes, they want their win at Wembley.
Yeah,
they're winning these titles.
Fall off this shit.
The Bucks don't care. The Bucks don't care. You can boo them all they want. They're just going.
But the Acclaim, though, it would be like if you're smart. Again, you like this is a team you want to get behind and build. You fucking put it on the Acclaimed at this big stage. You know what I mean? But how shitty is it? We just get this same match from last year, but add the Acclaimed, like with no story. They couldn't have thought of anything. It's pretty bad. 3 for 3 on title changes. It was 3 for 3. Savage Wrestling Podcast becoming a member here. Thank you, buddy. Derek H saying, what was before the Jericho match?
Mariah May versus Tony Storm, and then you had the
we had the ladder
titles.
match before that. So we had the ladder match that you can see on the bottom left of your screen if you're looking at your screen, and then we had the Mariah May Tony match, and then we had Jericho Hook. Yeah, make sure all the new people just tuning in, make sure you hit that like, please, and thank you. All right, and let's get a little smoke on, shall we? Yeah, so it's noon o'clock where I'm at. So I believe I'm Mountain USD time. Oh my God, I'm Brendan Schaubing here. What's up, buddy? 10 more likes to go, guys. Let's get it. Avril fan, what's up? You're here. It's so good to see you. I'm so glad you made it. I was wondering where the hell you were. Loving it, doing it. Came just in time for... You missed Thirstcast, unfortunately. We were thirsting over Mariah May there and Tony Storm, but then they got all bloody and they were Hawk 2-ing on each other. I don't know. It got weird. This is... The Pac Perry connoisseur. Yeah, dude. The Pac Perry. Spark them up. What are these guys dressed like? Fucking Master Roshis? Let's see, dude. These guys are dressed like fucking Jet Li and
Double Dragon Twins.
Yeah. Yeah, dude. Let's go. James Gonzalez, what's up? 11 a.m. 12:06. Yeah, let's go. Pac Perry time, Phil. Let's go. Which match has already happened? So Avril, if you look at the screen at the bottom left corner, you see that ladder match already happened. Who pulled it off again? Who won it? Pac and the BCC won the trios titles. And then we had Tony and Mariah May. Mariah won the title, and there was blood and stuff, and they were Hawk 2-in. And then we had Jericho lose his belt to Hook, the FTW belt, in a match that was just hardcore mayhem. So we had a ladder carnage match, then we had a bloody women's match, and then we had a tables carnage cricket ball match with fucking Hook. So
and Taz appeared.
And then this tag trios match, you know the ref's gonna get buried. There's gonna be no fucking rhyme or reason or rules to any of this too. So far it has been very indie gaga shit showy, but at least the pacing's okay. Like none of these matches have gone on too long to where I'm like, fuck man, this is dragging. So
that's because you have how many more matches left? What, 7 more, 6 more?
Derek H, yes, dude. I thought you were. I both channels, you just sign up the same way for a membership, and it's just 99 cents for both channel. And it's so cheap because I have 2 channels. And you know, so if you're watching on the PWT channel and you're a member of that, then like that's on members only right now. And then as soon as this live stream's done on this channel, I make this one members only, and then I fucking switch it and then the replay goes on the other channel. Why do I do that? It's just algorithmical and to help blow the show up, which it's been working. So don't ask me. I won't get in the weeds of that, but it's all YouTube stuff. Chris Miller became a YouTube member. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, bro. I'll give. It's crazy. Like, why didn't they just come out to Seven Nation Army, and then why didn't Max Caster just rap to Seven Nation Army? Shout out Apathy of the Demigods and Army of the Pharaohs who did that.
Yeah, they can't have the Acclaimed rap because Max will say something offensive to the British government. Next thing you know, Tony's going to go, well, yeah, the Acclaimed got arrested. I can't get him out of jail. He's going to say something stupid, isn't he?
He's like, you got Bret Hart matches in the spank bin. If you go into the description of this video, go below Derek H and you'll find it. There's a link here. I'll fucking post it in here. If you guys want to become a member, I'll post the link right here. And Derek, we also have a GoFundMe for Alt Jake's cat, who's dying, and just consider sharing it around or something if you can't contribute. But we're also trying to raise awareness for that as well. He had to pick up a whole extra job to try and keep this kitty alive. So there's also a link to a GoFundMe. Here's the link for if anyone wants to become a member. Thank you guys. You guys are fucking brilliant. Like, thank you for being here. You guys could be doing anything else. You chose to be here with the PWT Universe, and I know why, man. It's the best motherfucking live show in the world. Thank you, Chris Connor, for coming through too, buddy. I appreciate you so much, man. You don't even know, and I have a blast doing your show. And thanks for sending that email for me too, buddy. I do appreciate that as well.
Well, let's see if it works. By the way, I'm working on another pro wrestler to hopefully get on the show. I'm trying. We'll see how it goes.
Yeah, absolutely, man.
I'm sorry. The Acclaim they are cringe. I mean, there's
you're just shitting on the Acclaim still. New members, October 30. Thank you, all the new members. Round of applause. Sorry, Chris.
They want to be rappers. They're not. I mean, it's basically like John Cena. If John Cena was a 13-year-old.
Apparently Cena texts fucking Max Caster, and then another new member, Pete in Texas. Pete, it's good to see you here too, buddy. I see you in the chat all the time now, and it's you're a very valued member. So are you, Miss October 30. Appreciate you all so much. And just even if you're just here hanging out, you know, you don't got to be a member to fucking for me to love you. Kisses all around. Okay, so we got the Acclaimed and FTR kicking things off. So it's not a three-way, right? Because you never know with these matches, like, oh, is it a three-way, like a triple threat, or is it just two guys and then you can tag any team? I hate it when it's like this, two guys and then like I can go tag an opponent, an opposing team. I hate that shit. But I'd prefer if it was triple threat style, but who knows? Hopefully they follow actual tag rules here in this match to some degree. I was watching Collision, or actually, pardon me, no, the pre-show to this, and they had like a 16-man tag, and the ref could not have been more buried. And yeah, you couldn't have made them look any dumber.
16-man tag. Oh god, 16-man tag.
Can I get the best guys, Tony Khan? You can. You can.
On the show.
The best guys, Tony Khan.
There you go, buddy. Sorry about that, Chris. Go ahead.
I was going to say 16-man tags. Like, well, we need to get everybody on. I was going to complain. So, hey, let's just throw them together for a 16-man tag. No logic, just a 16-man tag. Like, oh. It's every time I watch Tony Khan, I feel myself getting dumber.
Dude, you missed earlier in the show. I played a clip of him from Collision. So I was watching Collision with a feed where it was showing like in between like the tapings, and he came out and talked to the crowd. It was so cringe. And Aubrey Edwards too. Like this feed was feeding stuff that like wasn't supposed to be on TV. You know what I mean? And yeah, I got Tony Khan's whole cringe thing. I played it earlier on the show. And Aubrey Edwards as well, like dancing and shit, like as she made her way. It was so unbearably cringe. And yeah, just go back and watch it, or I'll play it again for everyone on the show today or something. But I'm
surprised Aubrey Edwards hasn't wrestled yet. Like you could tell she wants to.
Who?
Aubrey
she
Edwards.
Did. Yes, she did. She won a match. She did. She fought Karen Jarrett in a mixed match on like Rampage. It was like her and Mark Briscoe against Jeff Jarrett and Karen Jarrett on like a Rampage or Collision, dude. That happened.
Oh God,
she's undefeated, dude. Yeah, that's a real thing.
Here
we go. So, like, where's this Rick Knox? 3. Like, look at his slow count, and he winds his arms around like you're a goof. Don't even count. It's already buried. What's it supposed to be? Look, now he just stopped. So he's at 4. Now he's just not counting. So he counted really fast to 4. Like, this is why you're a bad ref. At least just count to 4 over really slow period of time, or just say in a trios or in AEW in tag matches, you have 10 to 15 seconds at the referee's discretion in the ring. So now they've been doing this, like, right? So the guy starts counting 1, 2, 3, 4, and then he just stops counting for 7 seconds. And look at what Nick's doing on the fucking ropes. You can't do that in a tag match. Ref, tell him to get the fuck down. Like, it's silliness, man. They bury themselves with this nonsensical fucking it's silly. God, Matt Jackson sucks. I'm glad I can watch PWT stream and watch AEW before I head to watch later. Yes, sir. If Dax would shut his mouth, it'd be all good. Here we go. And guys, I'm going to give away 5 memberships in a bit too. We'll do it maybe before the main event, so make sure you're hanging out in the chat. Maybe you get gifted a membership. Come on, ref, get control of things here. So the Bucks are just hitting
their usual moves. Basically, the Bucks are being Bucks.
That's fucking silliness. Are you sure about that? Yeah, let me see what the poll's doing and who we think is going to win so far. We're not going to end it yet, but 62% are saying the Bucks, man. I don't think the Bucks leave with these, or maybe they
why
do.
not?
Maybe they do.
Give me a good reason why the Bucks wouldn't win.
You're right.
They want their Wembley win.
Yeah.
And you know what? They are the EVPs. Who tells them no?
What if like Lashley and MVP just walk out, or like Lashley walks out, or like MVP walks out with Lashley and Shelton Benjamin to challenge them right after? Would you pop for that?
I guess, but we already know Lashley's getting ready for a boxing match, so I doubt he's going to show up anytime soon. And
yeah,
MVP and Jericho hate each other. Those two hate each other. So what? MVP is going to go, yeah, let me go to AEW and have to deal with Jericho on a nightly basis. No.
Man, money makes people do things, man. Like, you know, someone give me money right now. I'll play whatever sound they want. For real though, like money will make MVP squash that shit with Jericho. Perry pack. I love FTR, man, but they've sort of, it's been a bit of a.
If FTR just, didn't talk on them, off, when the cameras aren't rolling and say stupid stuff, I guess I'd like them a little more. They're just.
Yeah, Dax blocked me for dissing AEW, I guess. I've never talked shit about him.
I know. I feel cheated now. I'm like, I've actually given it a name, the Muffin Top Twins, and I haven't been blocked. What the hell's going on? We're getting. Oh God, this is.
It's just this match I don't give a fuck about now. It's crazy to even say that. The crowd doesn't either. Listen how dead the fucking crowd is.
Well, you saw Dax suplexing 2 guys at the same time. Like,
okay, guys, get those likes up to 100. We're almost there, and then we'll stop asking. New member. There you go. You figured it out, buddy. Excellent.
Great. The best guys, Tony Khan.
This match needs more cowbell. No Moss cowbell. I mean, this match is whatever. The crowd's not really. Dax did block me, then unblock me. Yeah, who knows? Yeah, he fucking blocked me, dude. I don't know what's up.
There's zero psychology in this match. It's just basically everybody's got to get their high spots. They're just, oh, there we go. Triple. Oh,
Here we go. Damn, it's just this match. It's been a great show. I'd say decent enough. Like none of it, even though there was all the blood and carnage, the Jericho shit got silly, and then the finish was okay. And then now this is just like, who cares? They're just doing the same old shit. And it's just, I'm just not invested in FTR. If you guys heard me at last year's All-In review, I was marking out over FTR. And I couldn't believe that the Bucks did the right thing.
I wonder how much of that was because, CM Punk had basically, lost his mind, and they're like, okay, if we don't do something, we're literally, there might be a riot within the back, the locker room.
This match needs a random Taco Bell ad. Yeah, no, that's happening during the fucking Darby match. That's happening during the Darby match. Okay, folks, since this is like kind of boring, am I talking at him? I don't mean to be rude, but let's just read a couple headlines here. Billy Gunn needs a super kick. I'm keeping my eyes on the matches, but I've also got my news here. WBD sources have claimed that WBD recently made another offer that is in AEW's hands. Oh, yeah, we read that one earlier in the show. Mercedes Moné says that she had planned to return to WWE for WrestleMania 39 in LA until Tony Khan gave an invite to attend AEW All-In that year. So there you go. She was going to come back to WWE and then decided not to because she got offered that biz egg. More on Sean Ross Sapp reporting that the AEW have been offered at least double their current deal. So what does this mean? Here's John Skipper, former ESPN president, and David Sampson, Miami Marlins president, explaining how TV rights increases are structured and calculated. So I'll play this as we watch this match.
Find us what you paid for the NBA deal. What was the deal that you signed that's now up for expiration?
The NBA deal was 9 years for ESPN. I think it was an average annual of about $1.36 billion.
Okay, I don't even want to hear this because instantly he's talking about fucking NBA. So it's like, you know what I mean? It's not 1.63 billion over 6 or 9 years or whatever. Yeah, that's NBA, bro. It doesn't even compare to this shit. Like, sorry, go ahead.
I want to point out something that nobody's talked about. Recently, WBD purchased the Librarians. It doesn't sound big right now, but it's going to be on TNT, and they have a new head of programming who wants more, scripted shows. He wants more drama shows, stuff that's not reality. So if you're AEW, you got to be nervous. The new boss is like, I don't want, wrestling, reality, home stuff. I want to go back to what TNT was, which was Last Ship, The Mentalist, all that stuff. That's what she prefers. That's where she came from.
Yeah. Well, that's what
already she's doing.
Is good series. People want to watch shit like Cobra Kai and just good shows. Just shows with no political agenda. Like, don't start talking about dumb shit. I don't want to watch Hocus Pocus 2 and have these little girls talking about the patriarchy in a fucking movie. You know what I mean? Like, save that shit for a fucking one of these YouTube shows. You know what I mean? I don't know. One of these.
Oh, you mean like have FTR come out and say, "Oh yeah, transgenders are awesome."
Yeah, like just save that shit and like whatever they are. I don't fucking care. But just like you don't have to shove it down people's throats and make it weird like you're doing social commentary on today's climate. I don't want to think about today. That's why I'm watching Hocus Pocus 2. You know, I don't want to think about 2024 today because it's shit. No, it's not. It's good. It's a crazy time to be alive. But we got shenanigans here with the title in the ring. Boom, Billy Gunn. Of course, he's got to get a Faymaster on the belt. See, Acclaimed are going to win this shit. I told you guys because it's the crowning of the new. Like to me, this shows here's all the new AEW homegrowns. See, I told y'all, you have to put them over. Boom. Oh no, I was wrong. See, I botched. Bucks are winning. I botched. I talk shit. But yeah, to me, it just seems like AEW's going. This match has gone on too long. It's fucking boring. And of course, it's just like false finish, false finish, false finish. Like,
oh, they gotta have like 1,000 false finishes. Like Tombstone Pile Driver, 1, 2, I'll kick out. Yay!
And even that spot, we already saw we already saw one of the Young Bucks get thrown into a crowd of people. So he just got backdropped into the people on the outside. And it's like, well, we just saw that same type of spot in this match. Like, they just do less, man. You could have just did less of that, and it would have been a better match. I don't know. No, FTR is not winning. Oh, the Bucks. And where's Knox? How did Knox see that? The worst referee in the fucking history, man. The Bucks pulled it off. Wow. And the Bucks are AEW homegrown, so let's get it. Well, they were grown elsewhere, but
they're the EVPs. That's
they're
what it is in their contract.
Listen, they're AEW OGs, like not homegrown. Yeah, I misspoke there, but they're OGs is what I meant. Like, they are original AEW. Like, they're associated with AEW, you know, like the way Sting was with WCW. Like, it's, to me, Bucks and Kenny and them always will be AEW guys. So it's it's definitely, here we go. Who's this? New what are these? The grizzled young veterans. So these guys were in NXT, folks.
So they came back to AEW after so Tony's
they debuted on like Collision like a month ago, I think, and then just like as a one-off, they've been working the indies. The grizzled young vets are here to challenge the Bucks next, which is cool. I mean, this is kind of what like AEW was at the beginning, a bit, where this sort of thing would happen and we'd go, sweet. But it looks like they're heels too, so we get heels. So are they going to fight the Bucks and we get heels versus heels? That's dumb. But grizzled young vets versus FTR, that's a saucy. So if you guys are unfamiliar with them, it's just, they're just a good one of these NXT teams, you know, that got released in the Vince era. Or no, actually, I think they kind of let their deals run out, actually.
Yeah, they let their deals run out. Then they went to TNA
Not
for
misused.
a bit.
See, I'm using wrong words here. As Brad Shepard would say, I'm mischaracterizing things. They weren't misused. They just weren't like really being used, you know? They were.
Well, they got stuck with Ava Raine.
Yeah, exactly. So there we go. No, I'm not mad at the Bucks winning. Like,
oh, I am just pissed because it's just, once again, it's, you know, everything AEW likes to say. Oh well, you know, we give young talent a chance. Blah blah blah. The Young Bucks buried 2 more teams. Whatever.
Guys, we're at 100 likes. Thank you so much. Now keep running them up, you fucks. But I still appreciate you guys. I won't ask anymore, but hey, 150 and let's ratio ourselves maybe. Hey, let's get it up there. But yeah, in the poll, 61% of y'all said the Bucks. I see that number getting higher after the match is done. You fucking cheaters. Just kidding. Yeah, 60% said the Bucks, 21 said Acclaim, 18 said FTR. And I'm starting so I think Ricochet debuts here. I've been wrong about everything so far on this card, so don't trust anything I'm saying. But I'm gonna say Ricochet debuts here, and we also get a big return of someone like Moxley, maybe not Mox or Kenny, but just I don't know who hasn't been here, but and they have Sting. Listen, they have Sting in this advertisement for Forbidden Door in London next year. So don't be shocked if we see Sting back in AEW next year. But I don't know. We see I don't think Edge could return yet, could he, with a broken tibia? So
I'll tell you who's going to return. Keith Lee to no reaction.
That's it right there. We get and then we get Keith Lee and Ricochet do a square off, and everyone will go, holy shit. And then they'll do like a cruiserweight spot, and everyone will be like, holy shit. But then WWE fans will be like, oh, these are WWE guys, though. So why do you... Here, I'm starting a Q&A, and I'm not going to answer any of the Qs. What I'm doing is you guys just tell me who you think is going to win this casino battle royal. And is this Orange Cassidy? This is fucking cringe.
Yeah,
like
Orange
Mr.
Cassidy.
Bean.
Does he have
He's
his
doing
hands
the
in his
Mr.
pocket?
Bean?
Does he have his hands in his pockets? That's all I need to know.
So I'm starting a Q&A. I don't know how this works because I've never done one. I'm not going to A anybody's Q, okay? What you guys are going to do is just put your Qs in there, and your Qs are who the fuck you think is going to win this casino battle royal. Can be anyone on the roster. I'm saying Hangman Adam Page wins it, or Hangman Page. But I do think Keith Lee and fucking Ricochet show up. So I don't know how this Q&A works, guys. Let me know. If it's botch in the chat, let me know. Scully Vibes comes in with $2 and says, trash match and finish, and there goes your tag division. Yeah, I don't like that. I don't like that last match. It's just that Jericho match and that last one were pretty ass. This one has the potential to be good. Look at all the empty seats in there. Not boo-booing on shit, but like, is there not a 50,000 seater in the UK in the same general region? Do you know, Chris Connor?
I do not know, actually, but I'm just.
Yeah. Thank you for the super chat, my guy. Adam Cole could return. That's another good one. Let me see here. So I see Adam Page, the Yeti. Oh, Okada's in this thing.
Oh, yeah. You paid a lot of money for him.
Orange Cassidy, Adam Cole, Ricochet, or Hangman. Okay, Anthony Rivera, pick one. Stand on some shit, bro. Stand on some business. Pick one and stick with it. Come on, guys. More of you guys in that chat, if you don't mind. I want to see your answers. It's important to me.
You know what? I could see Grotto being in this match.
Okay,
just because.
Yeah, no, and he's been doing like more serious work too, like actually wrestling, like not all just comedically and shit. 181 of you in here. Wow, man. Fuck, you guys are the best. Let's go. We're getting I put Ricochet on the thumbnail. I'm pretty confident he's going to show up.
Man, they have botched Okada. I mean, this guy should be a main event guy, not somebody who is just like, he feels there. Like, that's what he is. He feels like, oh, yeah, he's part of the elite. Well, he's just there. And maybe it's because he still can't really speak English or doesn't try to speak English in promo, so you're limited. But it's just, man, he just feels now so mid.
I told you, Phil, you'd have a great time. Yeah, buddy, don't fucking. Chris Benoit, yeah, where's he been at? Do you know? You know what, guys? In IRL, different people have that gimmick. Okay, so I'll just throw that out there. Chris Benoit might pop up, and it might not be the OG Chris. You never know. He's like a Doom bot. So, and that's happened in the past. Like, Crispin's not always the same dude. So, but yeah, just I've not had a Crispin in a while. So that's been it. But I got George, and I got a Jake, and I got Denisha in there, and I got all my people. So we're good too. But yeah, Chris Benoit is like just like a funny joke, like inside joke with me and some of my friends. Look at Okada and Orange. So the story here between the beginning of this is they're both in this the Chaos faction or whatever it's called. Joe Hendry, because I believe, wait a minute, say his name and he appears.
Yeah, not in AEW.
Even Joe
By the way,
Hendry. I believe in Joe Hendry. Is he here, chat?
No,
Is
he's
Joe
not
here
here
in the chat? Is he here? Chris, is he at your place? God damn it. One of these days, he's going to be here. When we say,
do you know Tony Khan basically had Joe Hendry let him go when he bought Ring of Honor? I mean, you just sit there. It's like, how, Tony? You signed all these other guys who've done nothing, and yet you passed on Joe Hendry. Wait a minute. We get the pockets again.
Yeah. Yeah, Lasai. Yeah, it's goddamn right. When you're PWT, you're PWT for life. Because the big man and the medium-sized man and our special friend guest guy. Oh shit, that's my favorite promo, dude. One of my favorite promos. Fucking RIP Scott Hall. Here we go. Who's coming out? I like this. This is good. Boom. Ricochet, I bet. Crowd erupts. Nigel McGuinness. Wow. Wow, this is the way to do it. I've always said he's got to have a return match here, and he's going to do it at some point. Dude, the pop for fucking McGuinness. Oh, my God. I like this. I like that.
He's in phenomenal shape. I give him that.
Dude. Look at that shape, man.
But again, it's another guy they're going to do nothing with. So it's so frustrating watching AEW, and he just, I forgot. Donovan Dijak might be at AEW.
Oh, right, Dijak, too. Oh, my goodness.
I'm waiting for what happens if Dijak has a job to Orange Cassidy. Like, will he realize, like, oh, crap, maybe it wasn't as bad as it was in WWE. I'm going to lose to a guy with his hands in his pockets who's half my size.
Well, he would do it, dude. I saw Dijak bumping around on some indie for fucking some dude where I was like, I don't know. Like, I'm not a wrestler, so I can't talk, but like, I was saying it earlier, like, Claudio doesn't sell these guys. I don't blame him. Like, I would say no to some of this shit. I get you want money, but like, fuck, man. I saw Dijak bumping around for some dude. I could not believe it. Hey, Phil, I did an interview with Doe Sweet. Dude, Savage, I'll come do your show, okay? I'll come do it, man. I'm so sorry. I'm so fucking busy. And it's just a matter of we'll get it popping, okay? We'll do it. In like the next 2 weeks, we'll do something, okay? Just DM me. And I've been chopping it up with you a bit, so don't worry. Just DM me and we'll fucking do it. Let's set up like a specific day and time, okay? And then I'll be there. You know what I'm saying? How long before Darby Allin is world champion? That's coming by 2026. That'll happen for sure. Phil, don't worry, man. Yeah, no, I know, bro. Don't worry. No, you don't worry.
That makes my head hurt when I hear that. Darby Allin, world champion. Oh,
I know, but it's gonna happen. That's the agenda, and Orange Cassidy too. I think Tony Khan will try and give him the world title at some point. McGuinness can still go, man.
By the way, this is my public plea to Bobby Lashley. Do not sign with AEW. You will have to job to two guys who are probably smaller than your children. Okay, I know money's important, but it's not that important to sell out your dignity.
Imagine this, though. Or would people be triggered if I say this? Hurt Business, but with Swerve and fucking Hobbs and fucking Benj. Like, you have MVP come in, and then like, you have like Nana, like this huge fucking group, or is that too much? And then that's how you keep Lashley from going after the world title. Because I don't give a fuck. If you bring Lashley into your company, there's no way he doesn't become your world champion. That's why
Tony Khan will find a way. Tony Khan found a way to kill Miro and Wardlow. He'll find a way.
You're right. Because I know people are like, oh, don't just stick the black guys together and don't just stick the Latinos together. But it's like, let's get real here. Like, that would be fire. MVP with Swerve and like Hobbs and all that. I think that'd be a fire ass faction. And then that's how you keep like Hobbs and Lashley like away from each other too. Because if you have like, I don't know, man, they're like, we talk about it all the time. When people like look the same and wrestle the same, it's like you don't fucking, so like you have two big jacked powerhouses like Lashley and Hobbs. It's like, do you team them up or do you pit them against each other? What do you do? I say do a brand split if you're going to bring in all these guys. I think Hurt Syndicate, because that's what they're going to be called, should go to fucking TNA. Actually, I don't want them
so. I want Moose versus Bobby Lashley, part 2.
You just can't have Lashley, and I don't mean to interrupt you, Chris. I'm sorry, but you can't have Lashley in AEW or come in and win this match unless he goes and beats your world champion. Now, Keith Lee's a good pick. He could win this whole thing because him and Swerve have that history, and I don't think they had that trilogy match. Like, everyone's like, that's still the match. So Keith Lee could come in this thing and win it and then get the world title match against Swerve next, and then Swerve beats Danielson, right? Like, if we're talking logical booking, which is that what we're doing? Who knows?
I can see Okada.
Oh, go ahead.
I can see Okada just winning this whole thing because, hey, remember, he's with the Bucks, and they signed him for big money. So might as well get something out of it.
On the topic of what we're talking about, KW for $5 says, do you think Bobby Lashley or MVP shows up? I'm sure Ricochet will show up. I don't think all of that. And thank you so much.
Acknowledge me.
One's up for K-Dub in the chat. I don't think fucking they all show up. Not all of them. I think it'll be what we said, like one big return and then like one Ricochet, you know, or like a Lashley and an Adam Cole or a fucking a Miro and a Ricochet or something, you know.
Well, Lashley's
big
getting ready
pops
for a
for
boxing match. So I doubt he's
Jr.
Lashley's getting ready for a boxing match, so I doubt he's going to just all of a sudden show up and just do this. But we could see Miro, we could see Keith.
Yeah, like a Miro and a fucking you know, something like that, an Adam Cole or something like that. There'll be a couple. There's already been big pops here. Nigel, and then you have SZJ or ZSJ. Pardon me, SZJ, ZSJ. And so I don't know. That's cool. Nobody knew he was going to be here. So I don't know. But thank you so much for the super chat. I'll give you a bruv. Thank you so much, K-Dub, for being here. And then Scully Vibes with another $2 says it's going to be cheap pops until Adam Page wins. Yeah. Let's look at what you guys were saying here in this Q&A. I can't even see. It doesn't show me, so I'll just end the Q&A. So note to self, no more Q&As. How about that? Because those suck. We'll just do polls, guys. Almost 200 of you watching, man. Incredible. And just run those likes up. Let's get it up to 150 if we can then. You know what I mean? The Shockmaster. Yeah. Here we go. This is pretty dope, dude. Nigel and Zach. I'm so down. Here we go.
I remember the first time I saw Nigel in TNA against Kurt Angle, and all I could think of was he looks like he belongs. He'd be somebody you could build, you know, like a main eventer around. And then, unfortunately, just injuries and bad booking happened.
Yeah, dude. Big time. Backside. Does my messages show up? Alaj Mahmood. Yes, they do. And thank you for being here. And yes, they are showing up right now. And thank you for becoming a member. And Miss October 30 for $2 says Orange Cassidy, Brian, and Jim's worst nightmare. Brian. Yeah, I got some Jim Cornette Bryan stuff I want to go over at some point today, just with Dave Scherer. So we will do that at some point here. Maybe when they're playing a package, we can, or maybe when the whole show's done. I'm not sure. We'll figure it all out. It's a long one. Maybe we'll do it on the next one, and I'll adjust the title or whatever. I don't know, but either way, yes, we got some stuff to talk about with Jim and Brian. Excalibur can't even describe what's happening properly. Yeah, how can you? Has anyone been eliminated yet? How do you get eliminated from this? Is it a pin?
Good question.
Or submission or over the top rope?
Who the hell knows?
Chat, has anyone been eliminated? Please tell me.
Nobody's been eliminated.
No one's been eliminated. Okay. This is AEW, buddy. Rules. So let's okay, middle fingers. Yeah, we saw that before. That one Zach Knight or whatever was flipping off there. Someone was flipping off the crowd earlier. I don't want to say Zach Knight, whoever the fuck it was. Yeah, so no, is it over the top rope or submission / pin? Like, why are they doing holds to each other? Can chat tell me? First fall to a finish. So the first one to get a pin wins. So wait. So like that means if like not all the entrants make it out, then so like if Roderick just pins Kyle O'Reilly, the match is done and none of the other entrants come out? Is that what you guys are telling me?
No, but you can't. It's like, you know, it's basically like War Games, except once everybody comes out, then you can literally.
Oh, this is fucking so dumb, man! Holy shit, what a bad idea. Or maybe it's a good
idea. What do you expect?
But didn't they just do one of these like 2 weeks ago? Like I swear, didn't they do one of these like at Daly's place, then another one like a week later, and then now they're doing this here? Like, fucking get a new gimmick, Tony. Just terrible, man. God damn it. This is what frustrates us.
You know, at this point, I'm hoping Bill Goldberg's a surprise. Just basically, no sells everybody. Just squashes everybody and just literally makes people cry.
Alt Jake is saying, hold on. Alt Jake, and I'm sorry, but Alt Jake is saying, where is it? No, technically, if someone gets a pin, the whole match is over. So there's fucking guys standing in the back from New Japan who just, oh yeah, let me book you. And in kayfabe, it's like they might not even come out. I just don't get it, man. This is super like someone. No. Everybody has to come out before the finish. Okay, we see the fact we're all debating this is the problem. They should clarify it. Don't get mad at each other, PWT Universe. We got to figure this out together, okay? Because it's Tony Khan's fault that we don't know the fucking answer to this. It should be already stated. They should just do a graphic before the match starts. The best guy is Tony Khan. Jesus Christ.
All right, here. I'm going to go to Wikipedia and actually get the full friggin' results of this. All right, so this is
Adrian Pfeiffer with 14 czar. I don't know what the fuck those are, but thank you, brother. I appreciate you so much. Your contributions go a very, very long way. I appreciate you. Ricochet showing up after Will Ospreay wins. Is Ospreay in this? Oh, yeah. He'll show up to challenge Ospreay after the MJF match. Yeah.
All right, wait a minute.
That's the thing. I think Tony wants to recreate that Ricochet Ospreay flip match from 2017 or whatever. I agree with that. Thank you for the super chat. I'll give you this is great.
All right, so technically the crowd, they're right. Two wrestlers can begin the match, new entrants coming at timed intervals with maximum of 21. It's a one-fall match. It can end any time via pinfall submission inside the ring, even before the entire field is entered. The prize for winning the Casino Gauntlet is a championship match at a later date.
So
everybody's showing up, though. That's the whole problem. It's like, you gotta get 21 because Tony wants to fit as many people on his cards as possible.
Right. You guys, Jake was right. You can pin right now and end the whole thing.
The best guy is Tony Khan.
So, like, you could be Adam Page could have not even been in the match in kayfabe. That's how dumb these fucking rules are. Why not just have it eliminations? So, like, there's like we see like 10 pins go down or whatever. Fuck it. You're already doing this. Like, god damn it. All Jake with the W. It's so stupid. And now, if you guys don't know, Orange Cassidy, Briscoe, and Kyle O'Reilly and Ishii are in a fucking faction called the Conglomeration together. That's a fact. In this on AEW programming. That's a faction. Like, who the fuck? You couldn't have a more fucking 2K mode, universe mode faction. That's what you do when you sim universe mode for 3 years and then you just see what it does. That's what happens. You get a faction like that. Fucking stupid. I downloaded a Create a Wrestler Orange Cassidy and I was like, what the fuck am I doing? I deleted them and I downloaded Jushin Thunder Liger instead. I was like, what the fuck am I doing downloading Orange? You know, I was just thinking of wrestlers like off the top of my head. Hangman's going to do all his flips, even though the deranged Hangman, let me do flips.
So we've got 8 men so far. That means we have 13 left until this thing probably ends because, hey, you know, we're going to have 13 more people.
Man, 200 of you guys watching. Run those likes up. Get them to 150. Here we go. Jeff Jarrett. Listen to the pop, and Jarrett got such a big pop on Collision too, dude. See, they want him to win. Tony Khan's a fucking coward by not booking Jarrett versus Hangman Page. I don't know who it was in here that said Hangman constantly looks like he's staring at his mustache. Still makes me pop. Oh, man. If in a fraction, why not submit to a stablemate so your team gets the title shot? Exactly. Exactly, man. There's no reason, dude.
You are using logic. Stop using logic, Phil. This is Tony Khan. This is a guy who likes Time Cop. There is no logic.
Oh, yeah, Time Cop. He did that. He did the Time Cop bit.
he did like me, because everyone does the time cop bit, obviously. Like we all know he says it, so that's not like but what it is how I fucking like I started doing with my show, like, oh, I'm recording it here. Well, no, Tony did do it, but he didn't do it as rank as this show. Before on the Collision, he's like, we're filming Dynamite for Wednesday, but really it's Saturday, but Rampage is on Friday, but on Sunday it's like Time Cup. Like he literally did the joke I do, and it's insane. You can't make it up. Same with Moxley when he started being the cool jazz guy. Like at Last All In, he literally came to the ring and they were all dressed like a fucking jazz band, and I couldn't believe it. They're all wearing cool guy shades. I'm Moxley. I'm real cool. Scooby-Doo wah-wah. Time Cop. Mark A. Hicks, what it do? Mark A. Hicks, number 2, what it do? 3, 4. We got Jarrett putting in work.
You hate to say it, but Jarrett is in better shape than Chris Jericho.
He's well, he looks phenomenal, dude. Oh my God, Jarrett, you don't have to do that, but good. That was a good spot.
What, the strut?
No, look, I'm ahead of you, I think. He get power bombed over the top rope, and no, I'm not kidding. Oh my God, dude, he just grabbed a woman. What are we doing here, B? I don't recognize the music. Ricochet. Yeah. Ricochet, guys. We got him here. Ricochet is 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 here. Let's go. We're okay with it. We heard the rumors.
I'm happy for Ricochet because he's getting a paycheck. It's just, if you're AEW, it's another guy who, once again, is just like most of the roster. What is? Oh God, this is. Oh, this promotion.
Finally, your boy Phil is right about some shit on this card. I don't like his fucking pants for whatever reason.
So we now have 10 men out of a 21 that are supposed to be in this. All right, so that means we got 11 more of these little bastards that come in. Here's a better question: do the Motor City Machine Guns debut here?
No, they're going to WWE. With Ricochet, it's really fucking cool seeing him in AEW right now because we just saw him. Like, I feel like we just saw his ass on Raw. But, like, what do they do with him, though? Does he, like, this is the problem. Yeah, I just hope he doesn't flounder. Look, he didn't, look, did you guys see that? He wasn't used to those cables for a sec. You could tell. He didn't spring quite as, but you can't blame him for that, right? But he had to take that second step on those cables there.
Oh, this is just, oh, God.
But yeah, the commentators aren't even into it. They're not even like, oh my God, he's here. Look at, oh my God. Blah, blah, blah. Like, they're not acting like it's this big thing. They're just like, well, Taz, we heard the rumors. And of course, our boy Meltzer stooged it to everyone. And our boy SRS stooged to everybody. So, it's really good. And he's wearing these gloves. I don't like his new gear. I'm being a hater on Ricochet's new gear.
Because he's dressed like a bigger version of Rey Mysterio without the mask. Oh, but we got another person debuting. We're coming out to the ring.
Christian again? So he's doing double duty? Okay. Jimmy B for $5 says Ricochet debuted. Can't wait to see the 25th mid-card title belt to debut with him. Oh my God. Oh my God. No, listen, I'm not mad at his debut here. We all saw it coming. I called it. He's on the thumbnail for a reason. Oh, he just dives on Christian. That's hilarious. Yeah, I don't like his gear, though. I'm hating on his gear, but it's just crazy to see him here, although I do like picture him here. Like, it's not like weird to see him here because like
he fits.
He fits. I just picture it, but it's cool though because I feel like I just saw him on Raw, like literally. So it's cool that it's so nearly he shows up and he's still Ricochet, and I mean I like that, and hopefully he just. I don't know what to tell you guys. Like, hopefully he wins the TV belt. I don't know. Like, does he fight Swerve? Him and Ospreay for the international belt? Who do you pick then? Have Ospreay go over on him, obviously. Does he just flounder? We don't see him a lot. Does he put on bangers on Raw? Like, he obviously left for the big bag. He feels like maybe he was being misused on WWE, but he was used all the time. Like, he was featured all the fucking time. So, like, in AEW, he's rarely going to be featured, I fear. Unless maybe Tony Khan really does. Or what if this is a one-off, But no, it seemed like the way the commentators are talking, like he's going to fit right in, da-da-da, guitar shot to the head. I don't know. Thank you for the super chat. And yeah, I don't know, man. Who knows where he goes from there? And then Scully Vibes for $5 says, you'd think they stop bunching up together to catch people flying. Oh, yeah, dude, it's happened in multiple matches thus far, multiple spots. Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna give you a Tony Khan.
Tony Khan.
And I'm gonna give you a because that spot's for the sickos, and yeah, they keep doing it. So that's the last guy then. So there's no other people. So no
there's
Lee.
Why? Because the match.
Oh yeah. No. Sorry, you're right. Because the pin.
There could be 21 people here. We've only had 11.
Yeah, you're right, dude. There could be like 20 more people. Jesus, what a kooky ass match. This is a kooky ass match.
It's a Tony Khan
so
match.
Ricochet almost couldn't have debuted. Like, so this is what they want us to believe in kayfabe, that Tony Khan brought Ricochet, signed him, paid him to be here to maybe not even make it into the fucking match. Like, that's what the kayfabe is supposed to have us believe, dude. Fucking insane, man. Insane. Fanboys are coming hard. Yeah, dude.
That's why if I would love to see Goldberg come in and just like ruin all the fans.
Everyone, pin Orange Cassidy, yeah.
Just have like all of a sudden go over, Ricochet, go over Paige. Just all of these AEW fans cry. That's what I want. I know I'm being a dick, but God damn it, this thing is just. Oh,
Sheldon Cooper, yeah. Sheldon Cooper shows up.
There's no logic to this match. It just drives me crazy. It's like, all right, let's just do a bunch of high spots.
Now it's spot, so the end must be near.
No, trust me, there's more people.
Oh, shit. Nigel's showing up and showing out, ladies and gents. Not mad at Nigel at all being back here in this. Hulk Hogan, brother.
Oh, that would be great, but that would also piss people off. Just dropping the leg on Orange Cassidy.
Wait,
1, 2, 3.
Dude, so isn't his name Killswitch? His Luchasaurus graphics came up.
Oh, yep.
Okay, well,
no, it is Luchasaurus. That is what he is. Who the hell knows? Tony can just. I think we have a turn. Yep, we might be getting a face turn.
Okay, but then why would you put Luchasaurus on the graphic? Imagine Hulk Hogan comes out to fucking at Bash at the Beach, and there's a fucking NWO graphic on the Titantron, and then he leg drops Macho Man. Like, so Christian wins this whole shit. Yeah, do you know why? Because we're getting Danielson versus Christian. I think Danielson's winning the belt, and it's been a swerve this whole time. Who booked this shit? Yeah, dude, you what? What a fucking terrible. Yo, think about this. Ricky Starks just tweeted that he's at the movies. Oh my God, dude. And here's the thing. So Ricochet shows up, does 4 flips, and then is out of the ring for the last 6 minutes. And then Christian just wins this shit. And that's what you got. That's what he came here for. And that's any better than WWE. He's like, well, yeah, I got $1 million. So yes, it is, Phil. So yeah, I mean, that's fine. But, and then they just rush the ending of that. Christian just comes in, does double duty. They couldn't have just given it to Ricochet and then had Ricochet lose against fucking Swerve or whoever. That's fucking straight trash. That was a trash fucking garbage finish, man. Fucking, I'm actually mad, dude. Because that battle royal, whatever that shit was, wasn't that bad, but it was just
it's crap.
Ass. Here, we're starting a poll here, guys, in the chat. Starting a poll. Who do you think wins the AEW American / international / UK, whatever the fuck / UK championship match? Question mark. And we will go champ MJF, and then we'll go challenger Bruv. Start poll. There you go, guys. There's a poll in the chat, either Bruv or MJF. You guys tell me. Let me know. I am going to grab a beer. Chris Connor, why don't you read what's on the screen here about WBD sources as we watch these intros? Can you see that?
Yep. So, all right. So, we're WBD sources, which basically, or whoever the hell Fightful is, basically reporting, is telling us here that, hey, well, you know what? There's still some red tape to get through before announcing a new deal with AEW, but another offer for long-term TV deals made to AEW that they're very confident. One WBD source called the offer extensive, but didn't elaborate. Sources from each side spoken to expect the partnership to continue for years to come. Can we just call bullshit? Can I call bullshit on this? This has been going on now for months, maybe even a year, and yet we're near almost the end of August. It has been announced. What happens here? I mean, I want to know if is Fightful going to make we're trash going, hey, we're sorry we peddled bullshit. And that nothing happened.
They'll never do that. They'll never retract it.
Like, we're now in August. This is supposed to have been done by like March.
It'll get done.
December. Will it?
Get done.
I mean,
yeah, it'll get done.
Like, what happens if it's October and still isn't going to announce? Are we still going to say, well, it'll get done? Like, at what point do we start thinking like, oh crap, Warner Brothers is going to go? They're going to kill this bitch. They're going to look and go, oh, wait a minute here. We're paying a lot of money to see guys like Christian and this guy in a dinosaur's mask, or Mercedes Moné driving people off our network. No. We're return to sender. AEW, we're canceling the contract.
Yeah,
I mean, we're all laughing,
I think they do resign. They do get some sort of deal. It will be double, like they're saying, which is only like 90 mil or 96 mil or whatever we did the math on. So it will be like that. But then I think like we'll get Collision and Rampage will be on fucking. And that's why they're doing these big stadium shows and doing these, we're going international and pay-per-views, because WBD is going to get a cut of the pay-per-views now. And I just think like Rampage will be on streaming. Collision will get moved to Fridays, or just Collision will go to streaming. They'll probably axe the Saturday show entirely.
I think they'll axe both shows.
And then I think Rampage, and then they'll add a third hour to Dynamite, and then they'll just call it Rampage Live, and it'll just be like, oh, it's Rampage, and it'll just be an extra hour of Dynamite. And then, or else like Rampage just goes to streaming. Ring of Honor, I think, will be involved in it too. Like as far as streaming content.
Why?
And like the path, just because like they want to get the most money. So if like Tony Khan also agrees, yeah, you can have like the past ROH library, like Fuck Honor Club, and you guys can have that stuff on your stuff.
If you're
too,
WBD, why do you want this? This is not like nobody cares about Ring of Honor. Nobody even cares about Dynamite Collision.
Now
I keep going. I keep telling people like this.
I know that's why it'll just go streaming. Like they'll go, okay, yeah, we'll keep this one show. That's like a third hour of fucking Dynamite or something. Like it'll be something like, silly.
Why would WBD want this on streaming? Like, explain this to me.
Just to catalog matches, like because this is why. Because exactly what you're saying is what they're saying. Why the fuck? And Tony's just persistent. No, we need it on there. That's why, Chris. It's just because Tony needs it, and
I don't
he
care
worked
if
it
Tony
into the
needs
deal.
so. If that's it, WB needs going. You know what? Fuck it. We're walking. We're walking from this deal. Go and Tony can see. Go. No, I'll stop. Please. I'll give you anything.
Hey, I'm going to give AEW props here, though. This Assassin's Creed integration marketing. All the fucking the e-trons. Oh, why are they doing advertising during matches and shit? Well, they're doing it during here, but I like this with the aerial assassin Will Ospreay and then the Assassin's Creed crossover. I do like that. I'll put that over. It's good marketing, good entrance, good way to do that. But
it's not even Assassin's Creed, but it's just pissed him. Yeah, Phil, I know you're trying to be nice. That Canadian thing is like, no, let's give him a chance. AEW probably knows what it's doing. No, they don't. They're just idiots. They are. It's run by an idiot. The whole country, the whole company's full of idiots.
No, I think it's good crossover. It's good like crossover fucking marketing.
There's no Assassin's Creed
this.
lingo. There's nothing. It's now there's one. Okay, fine. Assassin's Creed Shadows available November 15th. But
but when he made the outro or the intro, pardon me, there were fucking flags that said Assassin's Creed right where he walked out. Big flags.
You could barely read.
No, it read. Now you're just being a fucking hater. Kill me, please. No, Mahmoud, you are.
I am being critical. Somebody's got to be critical because these AEW fans, you could throw hot garbage in there. Dave Meltzer try to do a moonsault. You know what they do? They go, "This is awesome."
You fucking. Oh man, stirring up the shit.
If your buddy that you complain about online, if he saw like Dave Meltzer come out, you know what he'd start popping. Go, "This is great! Another debut. Tony's a genius." No, I'm here to go tell you people this is just hot garbage that you're being served. You're just being nice because you're Canadian. This is what American is saying. This has been in the hot garbage pay-per-view at times with the whole Gauntlet match. Oh, yes, let's have Christian win because, well, why not? And, hey, let's have the Young Bucks win because, well, they're VVPs. And I can hear you drinking your beer going,
no, I'm not. I didn't even crack it yet. But I do like fucking Ospreay and that music. I'm drinking what is called a filthy, dirty IPA. It's a 7.2% beer in Minecraft.
You need to go to the hard stuff. I'm telling you right now. This match, this rest of this pay-per-view, including Mercedes Moné, it's going to
I'll do that too. Since
it's going to make you go like, I need some Jack
toast.
Daniels. I need a Canadian whiskey here. I need something to get me through all of this. So MJF is now coming out to what looks like an Apollo Creed style outfit. Which I give him credit. He knows how to play the heel. It's just how their first match was basically just rushing through everything at 60 minutes. What should we expect from here? Like legit, like on a serious note, how do you book? If you are these two guys, like how much selling do you do, and how much should we expect? Like a wonky finish.
This match is going to go so fucking long, and the finish. I don't want to say the finish will be wonky. But I think it'll be a straight up clean Ospreay win. And I think he does that drop him on his neck move. And then I think MJF takes off for a little bit. Like he won't be on TV right away again. He'll probably take off. And Connors is a super hater. Damn.
You know what? I
forget woo energy.
I was going to say, does Don Callis turn on Will Ospreay and join MJF?
Though I've never heard a human being sigh as much as Chris. Yeah. I feel like the undercard was way overbooked. I have hope for the latter half. Yeah. Toke time. Yeah, I'm down with that. Toke time. Chris said it too. He said, we need the hard stuff here. I have some Polish in me. My grandfather is pure Polish on my father's side. And so we drink vodka over here. So let's do one. Salute to everyone in the chat in Minecraft. Yeah, this one's going 46 minutes.
Oh, jeez. The only thing worse, and I could see Tony eventually doing this because she'll force it, Mercedes Moné in an intergender match somehow beats a male wrestler.
That's
that's coming.
That'll never happen.
Why not? Give me a reason why not. Tell me.
Because
I want to know.
Because you just fantasy mark booked that and made that up, and that's not a thing that anybody's thinking about.
Because we've seen with Tony, he'll do anything if he can get away with it. So if he gets this new deal, let's say it happens, and Mercedes goes, you know what? I'd love to do an intergender match because why not?
She's not going to do that, and you guys have to understand something. When people have creative control in their contracts, it's not like fucking at the end of the day, Tony Khan can usurp anything. It's not like they just can't. It's not like they can just say no. Like she'll have to just no-show the fucking building if that's what happens.
Would you put it past her? Would you put it past Mercedes? She's done that before.
No, I wouldn't put it past her to not no-show, but they're never going to book her in an intergender match. In no way is she going to go, I want to beat a man in a match. That's not going to happen.
Why not?
Because why would it?
Because
the burden's not on stop. The burden's not on me to say why not. The burden's on you to explain why.
You know why?
There's nothing that would indicate
yes, I can because Mercedes.
Maybe Tony Storm, but here we go.
I'll explain why. I will explain why right now. Because Mercedes has been wanting for years to be like the face of women's wrestling, to show that she's better than the rest of the Four Horsemen. What better way to do that than to have a intergender match where she beats a dude? I'm telling you,
that. They would never do that. No one will do that, and she doesn't want to do that, and no guy will agree to do that. So it's just
if Tony Khan says either do it or get fired, I could see it.
You guys, so fucking MJF got that Rev Pro show. He wrestled Michael Oku, who apparently is, and Amira is being signed. I know you guys are like Michael Oku, but sorry, I don't mean to be rude, but I have been following him. But and then MJF dressed like Hulk Hogan, and here he's dressed like Lex Luger. So he's always cosplaying other wrestlers. But
I was going to say, he's dressed like Apollo Creed.
LC Killer 17 for $2 says, get ready for a 2-hour wrestling match.
You fucking mark!
Liar! No, it probably will be that long. Ooh, I just took a little shot in Minecraft, and here we go. The flips are already flipping. The flips are flipping. Chill out, guys. She will never do that. Yeah, she'll never fucking do an intergender match ever. That won't happen, dude. She has no interest in that type of shit.
How do you know?
Because dude, she's no interest in that. Nothing indicates she would have interest in doing that whatsoever. So like maybe when because even AEW, bro, they tried the intergender tag stuff like on Jericho's boat. They don't even really do that shit on TV. WWE does more of that than AEW, so that's just not happening.
They did it with Britt Baker and Chris Jericho. So it's already
one
happened.
Time, bro. One time.
Yes, so you know, so Mercedes Moné wants to outdo everybody. So I can see her doing that. I
think everyone, and you included, has this like false perception of her. Like she's leaning into this fucking character. She's not this like piece of shit. Like you see her at fucking a hotel and like she's just trying to get a pizza and chill and shit. Like she's not this fucking, I'm telling you. Okay? Like I'm telling you. You know what I mean? I don't know her or anything, but like like by all accounts, she's not this person. It's just like this.
How do you know? You've never met her.
Because people know, bro. I don't know. Like if I bring Marty on the show, he'll tell you. Like he's been around.
And here it is from
like
Sports Kita. Mercedes
you can take his word or maybe not. He's fucking, I don't know. I'm not saying like he's not a bullshitter. You know what I'm saying?
A year ago, she was teasing that she wanted to do it with Kenny Omega. A year ago.
Well, yes, I know, but that's her talking. That's her talking shit.
This could eventually happen.
Shit. Yeah. I could see her fighting Kenny, like and them doing that like, on Jericho's boat. No, they'll do that on Jericho's boat or something. Okay, we're watching this goddamn match, Chris. I'm not talking about your fucking fantasy mark booking and black helicopters and gay frogs. Okay, we're not doing that. Here we go. Shit. MJF should have gotten American Nightmare neck tattoo.
What?
Oh shit. Chad is the best. Man, you guys love it when me and Chris just start arguing, don't you? Oh, my goodness. Here we go. We got to see here. Streamers dangling. We got a rest hold, as Wavy Davy would call it. Red Flag, Mercedes is single now. I don't know, never say never. If it did happen though, would probably be TK's idea. Dude is on a sick one. Here we go. This match has been a little like, I don't know. I'm arguing with Chris, I guess, so I'm not as locked in as I should be. So we're locking in now. We got some Hurricane Rana shit. Oh, the power bomb on the back. Chris, I love arguing with you, bro. That's why I bring you on the show. Hey, MJF, cover him again. Do something. Hop on him. Hit it. Grab a hold again. Don't just... It's crazy, though, because we already saw this match on Dynamite for free. So, like, the fuck?
How do you top it?
Yeah, like, how do you top that last one? Because that was a solid match, you know? Phil versus Chris, instant popcorn, yeah. It's just because we fucking... Yeah. That's...
Because you think more
we
highly
just see
of
shit differently, but that's why I enjoy it. Like, I don't want to just always talk with people who always agree. It's not as fun, you know? Definitely not. Down with the Mark booking, yeah. I wish I could just play that song. Future plans, one day the ultimate goal is I have like my own whole site and everything, to where like it costs a shitload, but I have like my own servers and all that, and we just, you know, fucking go lawless, you know, old West style. So that's the end game for PWT, and like my own like network sort of, you know. So that'll come one day for sure. We got to work to it. He does the kangaroo kick. You're a mark. You're a mark. You're a mark. Chill out and have some racist beer from Hogan. Yeah, what's Hogan's beer? Alt Jake is also sending your boy Phil some Broken Skull lagers. What? And some Broken Skull IPAs. What? So if anyone wants to send me Hogan's beer, I'll try his racist beer. It does not make me racist. I am indigenous, so I love all people. I am mixed race, actually, so yeah, no worries on that front. It won't make me racist. Just like if you drink a Bud Light, you won't become gay. Not that there would be a problem with that much, but the racist part, we don't want that to happen now, folks. So, so definitely we will, but I will try them and review them. Here we go. So they're selling, at least they're selling, but I feel like after everything we saw tonight, it's a little much. Like, it's almost like you're forced to pick up the pace a bit. But then if you do that, you're just accused of just being flippy floppy. So here we go. Poke to the eye. Give him a warning. Middle fingers. This is the fifth guy we've seen flip off the crowd. Gets tiresome. What? AEW copying the title stand from WWE for the title matches. Well, they've done it on the entrance before. Like on the entryway, AEW has, so who knows? Ooh, I'm buzzing ice off that. I had a quick little libation there. I haven't even cracked this beer here.
I'll tell you right now, yeah. I would rather Logan Paul than either of these two guys.
Oh, I mean, hold on. I think personally, because Logan Paul says and does dumb shit, and he's a fucking liability.
And
I'm starting to feel like
MJF doesn't say stupid crap.
Not in real life. No.
He punched. He walked into a women's locker room and punched a wall. What is that?
No. He did not do that. He walked away, according to him, and then punched a wall elsewhere. So, but still, that's dumb. But he didn't punch a hole in the wall in the women's locker room.
That's he punched a hole in the wall. He just punched a wall because he walked into a women's locker room. I mean,
that's fake. That didn't happen.
According to who? MJF? Because MJF never lies. MJF is the pinnacle of truth.
No, MJF is just, bro, there's the dirt sheet here. Chris, do you not know what I do, motherfucker? No.
I'm saying, you believe MJF is always
I read the fucking, I formulate my own opinion. I read what the people are saying. I read what chat are saying. And what the conclusion is that the MJF shit got turned into the story where Tombstone on the outside. Fuck you. If this is not near the end of the match, I'm turning it off. No, I'm just kidding, guys. Jimmy B for $5 says, not trying to glaze too hard, but Phil, you're charismatic as fuck. I could definitely see you on a WWE commentary team one day.
Great. The best guys, Tony Khan.
Oh, wow. Just kidding. Thanks, man. I'm buzzing hard right now. Thanks, man. I would love to do commentary. That's actually a dream of mine one day. I would never, and I'm not shooting on people, but you see some of these dirt sheet guys, they're getting in the ring now and they're having matches. If I ever got in a ring, it would be to just use my words to get some shit over, or I'd get the shit beat out of me. Like someone would have to just come in, like I'd let them just whoop the fuck out of me and make me look stupid and make them look really good. That's the only thing I would ever do. I would never try and front I'm gonna have a match and shit. But yes, I would love dude, Maple Leaf Pro is my goal. I want to get involved with them somehow, voiceover packages or I'll fucking ring announce or something. I would do anything for them, dude. I'll shill them so hard. Scott Demore, Maple Leaf Pro. If anyone's listening, I fuck with you guys so hard. And yeah, I would love to be involved with that in some capacity. I don't know. I have no idea how or what, but yeah, I could do commentary for sure. I know all the names of the moves and shit too. I make fun of Excalibur a lot, but I'm one of those marks. I could break it all down and call all these fucking Tope Con Hero. I know the difference and shit between them all, even though I make jokes about it. But yeah, thank you for that. I really appreciate you saying that. Not to blow myself, because I'm waxing myself now, but yeah, thank you.
All right, here's what I talked about with AEW, and I feel bad because I do like MJF, but this is just an indie match. Whereas they're not selling anything, it's just
I would just be me. No, I'm sorry to interrupt you, Chris, but no, I'd just be me. I'd just be me. I'm not worried. I just don't, because I'm just a private dude. That's all. But if they wanted me to, I wouldn't do Excalibur though. No, I'd just be me. It's all good. I'm not really hiding anything. I'm just chilling.
All right. So Phil,
sorry, what were you saying, Chris?
I was saying, Phil, you look at this match and you compare it to LA Knight versus Paul. This feels like we gotta get all these moves in. We gotta get all these moves in. Can't let anything breathe. And yet you watch the other two, and it's just
it disgusts me that they're just burying the Crossroads, man. He hit some of the Crossroads after a tombstone to the outside, and you're gonna kick out, and Cody Rhodes is supposed to be your guy. And also Dustin hit a Crossroads earlier in the show. So it's like in the pre-show or whatever the fuck. Or was that Collision? I'm so sorry. I'm conflating the shows.
It was the pre-show, because that was
so. Yeah, man. I definitely. It's just bullshit. This is the shit that makes people go, "Okay, I'm not even into this match. I'd rather glaze myself about Maple Leaf Pro or whatever." Just kidding. But yeah, he does the Cody Cutter, and then he kicks out of it. You're just burying WWE shit, low key, petty as fuck, and then he tombstoned him on the outside, so it's just too much.
I wouldn't even say it's burying WWE. This is all they know how to do, is we got to do this move and this move and this move and this move and this move, and then, hey, we got to fit all this in. It's okay, well, you're not telling a story. It's basically like watching a video game. I've gotten bored out of this match because I'm watching all these two kicking out to this, kicking out to that, and it's all right.
Jesus, someone in chat said SRS reported that Ricochet was found fingering his booty. Yo, that's funny as fuck. Chill with the fingering talk. YouTube probably hates that I even said that, but that's fucking hilarious, dude. But come on, dude. Don't say. Listen, Ricochet has got a bad woman in his corner. So, and
Sean Ross Sapp is jealous of Ricochet. Can we just stop this? Sean Ross Sapp is just saying a troll that needs to be slapped. I changed my mind. I want you to bitch slap Sean Ross. I will pay for that. Just to walk up and just, yes, the right hand, the backhand, tennis, the tennis overhand. Just, you need to slap Sean Ross. Even more of a Dave Nelson.
I don't. I want the fucking guy's a weirdo, dude. I want nothing to do with that fucking the weird IWC. To me, I'm starting to separate more from. I just can't. I tried with AIR Gold. I tried to DM him in person, and I'm just I can't. This is insanely weird. I was gonna say something though that I lost my train of thought. Chat, if I was, if you guys, the Bella Twins. I think we're backstage as well. There's a report of that. The Bella Twins were backstage at Wembley here. All in.
Well, that makes sense. I mean, this is Daniel Bryan's probably maybe final match, and in theory, why not have them there to? You know what's going to bother me? We'll see next week emergence. Josh Alexander versus Dolph Ziggler in a match, which will be much better than an Iron Man match, and it'll be less of these, near counts, near falls, tombstone pile driving outside, moonsaults, because you'll actually have two guys who understand how to tell a match.
Yeah, tell a story in a match. Yeah, we're getting that North reunion there. The whole you guys got to understand the whole NXT No Mercy in Denver with the Rockies. Look at the graphics for that. The Easter eggs show you, and the Rocky Mountains run through Canada as well. And so there, if you look at the graphics, it's all teased like the North, like the Northern. Someone fucking broke it down. If you look on X, it's the Northern Rockies is what's in the picture, and it's fucking. We're gonna get the North because fucking on TNA you have Alexander, and he's been backstage at WWE recently and shit. And Alexander's feuding with Nemeth and Hendry, and then you have Hendry feuding on NXT feuding with Ethan Page, and in that I think we see Alexander show up. When is the TNA pay-per-view? Is it before No Mercy? If we see, yeah, so we're gonna see Alexander show up with the TNA title, and then help Page retain his NXT title.
I disagree, only because
they're going to go on a 2-man power trip across both shows. That's what I think.
I'm telling you right now, I think we see Trick Williams cost Joe Hendry by accident. We end up getting Joe Hendry versus Trick Williams. They'll start teasing Trick, either one of those two, as maybe going a bit heelish.
AIR Gold is a paid AEW account. I don't know if he's actually paid, but there are accounts, guys, like the entertainment industry does this. You'll see these accounts that are just MCU stan accounts. Okay, so they'll just pay real people to stan their shit. So that could be true. I've talked to AIR Gold personally, and he begged me to do a Twitter Spaces on Thursday. He begged me to do a Twitter Spaces on Friday. And then he was like, yeah, and you're going to duck out, watch, and all the shit. And then he ducked out. He never invited me. So I'm never talking to that guy again. I don't give a fuck. I might even block him because fuck him, he's literally, and he's one of these guys. I talk to him through voice message. I talk to him personally. And he's one of these guys where he won't argue reality. He'll sit there and say that, if I say to you that Maxine Dupree versus Valhalla is the greatest wrestling match of all time, in his opinion, and by his logic, you can't argue that because it's my subjective feeling about wrestling. So it's better than Hogan Rock. It's better than fucking, Macho, fucking Steamboat. It's better than Flair, fucking Steamboat. It's better than Flair, Shawn Mike. It's the best match of all time because I think it is Maxine versus Valhalla. That's what he tries to argue. And when people do that, it's just bad. It's just you can't operate like that. These people who say everyone has their own reality. That is not reality,
It makes zero sense when you say that.
So it's there is objective truths and there's measurable ways to determine. And then whenever I say that to him, he was just going, but see, back to the numbers, even though he tweets about numbers all the time. And I was like, no, it's not the numbers. And then I asked him till I was blue in the face. And I just started calling him stupid and dumb fuck because he pissed me off that much, literally. Because it was I kept asking him, dude, define, how do you quantify a good wrestling match? And he's like, well, you can't quantify it. And it's yeah, you can. How do you? He's like, well, quantify is a weird word. It means, it's dude, are you dumb? Do you not know what the fuck that means? Okay, what makes a good match? What word do you need me to use, you fucking idiot? I literally got so mad. It was you know what I'm saying. You're just playing semantic with fucking terms. What equals a good wrestling match to you? And then let's debate that. And we might even agree. That's what I said to him. And 100 times he wouldn't answer that. He wouldn't just tell me what he thinks makes a good wrestling match. But then when I told him Maxine versus Valhalla is the best match ever, I told him, I was like, it's better than Kenny Okada then. because that's my opinion. And he was like, well, no, I was like, you have to agree. And he's like, well, no, obviously it's not. And it's like, well, why isn't it? And he's like, well, and he just wouldn't answer. He wouldn't explain why. And I was just like, fuck this guy. You can't talk to a person like that. I want a real AEW stan account that's really standing them hard, that really will at least just try and argue numbers and certain things, right? Like, argue the facts. Like, if you just want to talk the wrestling, let's talk that, but don't sit there and, right? Like, pro wrestling's been the same thing since the carnival days, 200 years, however many years it's been around. Pro wrestling has been working marks into paying to see you simulate a fight, right? That's what it is, period. And how do you do that? By garnering heat and by selling. That's what you do. That's all pro wrestling is. And then all the other shit is accoutrement. All the other shit is toppings on top of the sundae. Okay? Everything else, yeah, flips, false finishes, blood, hot women, all that shit is just sprinkles on top of what the actual idea of wrestling is we're just working people into fucking seeing us fight, the biggest amount of people we can see us fight, and we do that by garnering heat and selling for each other. You know, that's what wrestling is. So I don't know. But yeah, some people take it exactly. That's why I was just like, yeah, I'm done. And then he completely fucking ducked too. And he's like, I can't wait till you duck. Like, he was talking shit to me. And then I told you guys earlier in the show, he was fantasy Mark booking our argument. He was like, I'm going to be calm and composed and you're going to lose your cool. And then I'm just going to sit back. And I literally was rolling laughing. I was like, are you fantasy Mark booking our discussion? You know, fucking funniest thing ever. We got shenanigans here. Ospreay falling from exhaustion, then sprints to the top rope to hit a neck breaker a minute later. Yeah, AEW in a nutshell. Projection. Yeah, that's what it is. It's what it is, dude. It's projection. And that's what he said too. He goes, he's like, first off, we need some ground rules, no disrespect, and we can't talk numbers. And then he wanted to talk numbers, and then he was being disrespectful. So I was like, dude, I'm a writer. Like, I create shit for a living. And then he's like, oh, you write about numbers and shit. He was like downplaying what I do in my life. And I'm just like, dude, you're an asshole. Sorry, what are you saying, Chris?
I was going to say, are we finally getting the pinfall?
Yeah, just this match wasn't as good as other ones earlier in the show. I'll say that, I guess. I mean, well, what one was better? I don't know. The crowd's into it right now, but it's just false finish, false finish, false finish. It's what we expected.
This is starting to just... I mean, as I said, you want to like this match. You really do. And there's times you look at it and it's like, all right, it's pretty good. And now it's getting to the part where it's just like too many false finishes. You know, they're kicking out of a brain buster after getting, hit with a belt after getting, it's like. And I know I sound like I'm an old man and I feel terrible at doing this, but just.
What's old is new. What's old is new. Yeah, and he can't talk numbers, then he tweets about numbers all the time. It's fucking bullshit. That's what I told him. I was like, you're a hypocrite. I can't fuck with you. Yeah, Bryce Remsburg doing goofy bumps. He's a fucking awful ref, too.
Well, yeah.
Here we go.
Just have Don Callis turn on Will Ospreay at this point. I mean, why are they even having Ospreay with the Callis family when the Callis family is a heel group? I mean, it makes zero sense.
Yeah, I don't even know if he is with them anymore, but here we go.
Yes, he is, because remember, he's with Kyle Fletcher, and Don is like, oh, no, I'll stay away from your matches. So my fifth point, have Don Callis just cost Will Ospreay. Just say, hey, just...
This is why the hour match was a mistake. Yup.
You what?
Yeah, dude. They fucking buried the lead. Like, we already saw it. Like, they should have saved that for this card here. They should have axed 2 of these matches and then had an hour-long fucking match on the pay-per-view. You know what I mean?
Because Tony Khan needs to get everybody on the roster.
Tony Khan! He did it! Guys!
The best guys, Tony Khan!
Fucking Chris
Actually,
Connors said
we
Tony
should
Khan.
we should do what Marvin goes. He's Tony Khan. Because that's what he is at this
so
point.
Fucking funny.
Tony
man.
Khan with his
Thank you for the
Time
super
Cop.
chat. Time Cop. It's the best movie ever. Okay, so I'm going to end the poll. A mystery man. Who is that? Attacks MJF? It's Daniel Cringe Garcia.
Oh, Jesus.
You fucking mark!
That's awful, man. That is fucking terrible. Garcia, that's fucking so cringe. Who didn't see that coming? Oh, there's interest in him from WWE. No, there isn't, you fucking idiots. I'm ending the poll. 69% of you guys said Bruv's gonna win. 68%, 31% said MJF. It's pretty obvious, though, what's about to happen. We're the best wrestle. Oh, come on now, Phil. That's not very fair. A poor man's Alex, right? So Garcia versus MJF now. Yep.
The best guy's Tony Khan.
That's what we get. Tony, and then I told you guys, see, Ospreay's going to hit that move that he does. Thank you for the super chat.
I was going to say, that'd be like Roman Reigns getting screwed by Austin Theory. But you know what? Austin Theory is at least, more personable than friggin' Daniel Garcia. I mean, this is just pissing me off. It really is pissing me off.
And then see MJF put that fucking finish over like a million. He laid there for like 7 seconds. I'm cracking a beer, what?
So now we're going to get it all out.
The price is wrong, Tony.
Just thinking about that now. We're getting a babyface versus babyface, I guess, now at All Out with Will Ospreay versus Pac.
I know they can't help themselves, man. And then we'll get because we're gonna get Ospreay versus
no, but winner of this match
Ricochet
gets Pac.
next.
No, because that was supposed to be for a world title down the line.
Okay, but you're saying Pac won the fucking trios titles.
I know, doesn't matter. They already announced that Pac was going to get the winner of this match.
Oh, is that what they announced?
Yes.
Oh my god, what a trash fucking. And then Daniels brings them the international belt or the UK belt or.
Because they've announced 2 belts for 2 matches so far for November 7th. It's now.
So then why have the Continental belt? Like, it's so dumb. Just merge them and get an Intercontinental belt. What Tony should have did was create, and I said it a year ago. He should have created the All Continental title and call it the AC title, and not have the global title and the fucking whatever this belt is. Meltzer had to use the bathroom after this match. Okay, speaking of which, let's look at some fucking more headlines, shall we? So we read this WBD shit. WWE is accused of inflating wrestler prices to make Tony Khan pay more. No one's inflated the value of wrestlers more than Tony Khan. That's such a fail for him to even say that. House of Black is accused of being troublemakers in AEW by Glenn Gilberti, and then Brody King quote tweeted it, tagged Disco Inferno, and is like, "Hey, Disco, go fuck yourself." So, he tagged the wrong guy. He tagged the wrong fucking Disco. So that's pretty funny. What do you think about that? The House of Black being accused of being troublemakers, and Tony Khan accusing WWE of inflating prices of wrestlers, even though that's what he's done more than anyone else.
Yeah, I was going to say, wait a minute. Why is it? Why does Tony have to then match these prices? Because he could have just said, "This is the prices we're going to stick with." We see that all the time in the NFL. They stick to a price. I mean, this is Tony Khan basically going to his dad, going, "Dad, I want to sign this guy, Dad," and this is what you get. You get a guy who just can't say no to people. He literally cannot say no.
Yeah, man. Well, I'm gonna put another poll in the chat here, guys, about Camille, and I like this. Hopefully, this is a good match. I've liked this build. I like how Mercedes is cringing everyone out. Camille's been the worst booked heater ever, bopped with a microphone and then beat up by Britt. Like they don't know how to book whatsoever, so that's not good. But I don't know. This will be. I'm okay with all of this, right? And hopefully, DMD wins because you need. I don't know. You want your AEW OGs, man, going over on everybody. So let's put a poll in the chat for these ladies here. Pause. Ricky Starks tweeted out during this event that he's at the movies tonight. Ricky Starks was left off of this show.
You what?
Ricky Starks wasn't in that fucking casino battle royal.
Fucking Mark!
You know who else wasn't?
Trash.
The Lucha Brothers weren't in this.
Yes. Exactly.
So it's like, so you can already tell the Lucha Brothers are like, all right, we need to get the hell out of this place. It's, at this point, it's like, yep, we need to go. We need to go. Somebody, we need to go. On the bright side, there have been no technical difficulties on the show yet. I stress the word yet.
Yeah, the production's been okay.
We have not seen real glass yet. They haven't taken any shots at WWE yet.
Yeah,
Tony Khan has not appeared.
No, hold up though. Except for fucking what was it? MJF dressed like Lex Luger. So there's that. Britta Baker, the best wrestler.
I'm telling you right now,
And
by
just so
2026,
you all know, I am going to win the TBS championship back.
I'm telling you right now, by 2026, Mercedes Moné is going to beat Sammy Guevara in a match. She's going to just
This guy fucking persists, Chad. Chris Connors does not relent. He will
Because she
not
said
relent.
a year ago she wanted to wrestle Kenny Omega back when she was not even on the AEW
Kenny
roster,
Omega on
when
Jericho's
she was still
boat.
New Japan.
They'll do it on Jericho's boat. They're not going to do it on the TV.
No, because you know why? I'm telling you right now, Sammy Guevara makes more sense. She wants to shame that motherfucker. She wants to basically like embarrass him to the point where he quits and gets out of AEW. I can see it. And you know what? Tony will go, all right, you know what? Hey, guy make concussions to Matt Hardy and a bunch of other guys. We can do this. Sammy, you're going to job to Mercedes Moné because
So we have Mercedes Moné versus Britt Baker, and I put a fucking poll in the chat, guys. Answer: who do you think is going to win, Moné or Britt? I think Britt pulls it off. I mean, pardon me, Mercedes pulls it off, but I would book Britt if it was me. Like that's who I would choose. Maybe Hayter does a run out here too. We saw Christian do a double shot. Maybe Hayter comes out and saves Britt the way that we had, like I had predicted as well, because that's her former heater. So who knows? Here's the cringe dance. CEO, 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 CEO. Divorce my husband. Made $4 million. Isn't it crazy? That's how she made her podcast, just to be like, yeah, I divorced my husband.
You're telling me right now, watching this entire entrance, watching how much Tony is paying for all this, because he's paying big money. You're telling me you can't see her beating a guy. Look what she wants. She wants everything.
Christ, Chris Connor, you don't let this go.
Because she wants everything. You don't get
Camille
it.
looks
This
better
is
and
just
outshines Mercedes for $2. Let me give you a round of applause. Yeah, you know what? Aaron Rowland, she looks like $1 million. Now they've booked her like a terrible heater, like the worst heater of all time. That being said, like think about it. They brought her in like 3 weeks out from the fucking pay-per-view. Like they didn't really even. I don't know. It's just lack of build of everything, but yeah, they just shouldn't have her being booped by a microphone and all of that sort of stuff. Like, so I don't know. We'll see. But Camille, yeah, looks like $1 million. It's a shame she didn't go to WWE, but it's like Chris Connor said, like, where does their spots for everybody? They have a Jade Cargill. Do you really need a Camille? You know, right now. Even though I'm not shitting on Camille, I love her.
Oh, I have no problem. I mean, look, I think Camille just took the better deal. I mean, they offered more money. They had her. They're putting her right away with a big angle. If WWE signs her, she's probably starting in NXT. So for her, it's like, hey, it's the better deal. Now, will Tony capitalize, or will he find a way to screw this up? I'm telling you, I am telling you right now. You keep saying no, but this will never happen. And I keep looking at Mercedes and everything, going, no, she wants more. She wants more. You don't get it here, Phil. She's going to want a documentary made and have like a documentary on her life.
She could already do that.
And Tony's going to go, yes, we'll do that for a full hour. We'll call it the Mercedes Moné hour. Anything she wants, she gets from Tony.
I think her goal is to just main event like an all-in, like next year or something. Like, I think her goal is like, hey, I main event a Mania and I want to be the first woman to main event an all-in. Right? I think that's okay. Let's see here. Let's watch this match. Drop kick. Boom. She lands on her amateur class style. Not talking shit, but like Britt, come on now. You got to bump fucking better for that. What do I know? Oh, come on now, Phil. It's not very fair. You never bumped for Mercedes Moné in a match at Wembley. At Wembley. It's where the Stones play. No, I'm just kidding. I don't know if that's true. Did the Stones play Wembley ever? Was that a thing? When was Wembley?
Some of the Rolling Stones have played Wembley.
Yeah, I just don't know if like Wembley was like the same one as it used to be or whatever. I don't know the history behind it, but crowd is flat as fuck. Yeah, they're burnt out. That's the problem when you do ladders and tables and cricket bats.
This whole thing started back at 1 o'clock. We're now 2 almost 3 hours into this, and we still have like 2 more
not
matches
counting the
left.
pre-show, dude. I was sitting here for the pre-show too. Phil, you are an awesome host. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate that a lot, man. Thank you. You guys are awesome, PWT universe. Make sure you hit that like if you haven't, subscribe. And the replay will be over at Pro Wrestle Times on YouTube. Go subscribe to that shit too. Even if you don't watch my videos on that channel, just hit the subscribe. It just supports. What were you going to say, Chris?
I was going to say, who wears it better right now, Mercedes or Zelina Vega?
Wears what? The hair and the gear?
The hair, everything, yes.
I think Mercedes was the OG of it, so I give it to her. Even though she had like the purple and blue hair more in WWE. And then Zelina kind of was doing the wigs for like the crazy wigs first, but just the gear in general, I give it to Mercedes. Like she's the OG, of the two.
She might be OG, but right now Zelina Vega looks better than what Mercedes does. Oh, we're getting these slap punches. We're getting the slap punches now. Oh God.
Sorry, I was sipping beer, but did you guys see her just completely fan on that kick and miss that kick? Mercedes?
Oh,
she completely fanned on that fucking botched ass kick.
I was gonna say, imagine right now being Deonna Purrazzo and going, "Oh my God, I'm not even on the wrestling card, but this crap is on right now." Oh,
that's what I mean. No Thunder Rosa, no Deonna. Speaking of Thunder Rosa, as this match goes on. Ricochet is signed with AEW. We know that. Thunder Rosa tweeted out about Alicia Atout. Now remember, Alicia is the reason Britt Baker and MJF got into a fucking argument. Alicia is MJF's fiance or girlfriend. Thunder Rosa was like had heat with Britt Baker, was chased into a bathroom or hid in a bathroom after busting up Jamie Hayter because Hayter and Rebel and Britt were gonna come fuck her up or whatever. But Thunder Rosa tweets out, mi comadre. It's crazy to have come to Europe to see my girl Alicia Tout. I got your back, carnala. So like, I don't know what the fuck that's about, but I got your back, carnala. Like, you can't make it up the drama in the fucking locker room here. You know what I mean? Like, it just adds to it. They announced it. Adverts outside of Wembley have revealed that AEW New Japan Pro Wrestling Forbidden Doors coming to London 2025. That will draw a house. That's actually really smart to do because the UK fans will want to see the New Japan.
Will they though? I mean, if WWE has because if WWE has a card next year before All In, how many
they'll want to
care?
see the New Japan shit. It won't be All In. It won't be 80K, 50 million, 50 billion people. It won't be none of that, but it'll be a good house because the UK people will want to show up for the NJPW guys. I guarantee it, man.
I don't think so.
Yeah.
After this crap, you're gonna see less people.
Oh, look at Mercedes botching but she showed strength there. But damn, she's fucking up a couple times here, guys. I thought Britt would fuck up more, but Mercedes, this match is a little sloppy toppy. Sorry, I should. Jim Ross fires back at people who say he looks old. Boy, JR looks old. Hey, guess what, Einstein? I am old.
I know. What do you expect? I mean, he's what, nearly almost 80 years old? What do you expect? Oh, God, these people piss me off.
Yeah, bro. It's funny how he goes, what the fuck you want? That's like that Jay-Z song. You want to see my mask and gloves? What the fuck you want? You know? What you want? What you want? You know? It's like that. He remixed that Biggie beat for that Biggie Duets album. And Jay-Z says that shit. He's like, you want what the fuck you want? It just reminded me of Jim Ross pulling a Jay-Z there. I just thought that was funny. Because it's the best answer. Like, what do you want? What do you want me to say? Yeah, I'm old. Shit. Tony Khan talks about Ricky Stark's AEW status, even though he's at the movies tonight. Tony Khan wants to let us know that
we should call it now. He's Tony Khan.
He's Tony Khan, the best guy's Tony Khan. Okay. And he goes, sorry, I'm fucking around over here on my phone. Ricky's been a great star in AEW. He's been a champion. Oh, sorry. Ricky's been a great star in AEW. Haha. He's been a great champion here, and well, he's had great matches here. I think very highly of Ricky. He's somebody that has been here for several years, and he is under contract under AEW. Oh, he's well-regarded wrestler here in AEW. So he's losing his shit.
You got to do it right. I'm going to give you a translation. It's the precious. I need my precious. No, my toys can't leave. You can't take away my toys. No.
CM Punk chants. Mercedes Botchney. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I don't care, guys. Are we burnt out of this shit? Like, I'm a little.
Oh, I've been burnt out an hour and a half ago.
So Tony Khan explains why AEW Dynamite in Cardiff didn't air live in the UK. It's not legal for me to put the show on live in the UK before I put it on to the people that pay 97% of the TV rights fees here in Warner Brothers Discovery. That right there shows you that WWE is superior, period. I think they have earned the first rights of airing the show, and they have the legal first rights to air the show. I can't put Dynamite on anywhere before it airs on TBS and TNT, nor should I, because I think TBS and TNT have been a great home to us.
Oh,
excuse me. Sorry, I'm belching in the. I'm sorry, guys. I'm drunk cast now. Oh my goodness.
I'm telling you right now, 2026, we're gonna see it. Mercedes Moné will not only win all titles, but she's also.
I just can't jumpstart. Hold on, I just can't jumpstart. If it makes sense, our primary media partner, because let's face it, in pro wrestling right now, those TV rights are huge component of the business. So all you fucking goofs say I are gold. Oh, they don't talk about the numbers. That's what Tony Khan does, though. It's all about the TV rights deal. It's all about all of that shit. He wouldn't be on TV if he didn't care about TV numbers. You guys, oh my God, this match sucks balls. They tried to recreate the Rollins stomp into the RKO with a Britt Baker stomp into a power bomb, and they fucking botched it. Oh my God. Did you guys see that? They tried to do the Randy Orton Rollins pop up into the RKO from the stomp. And she botched it and did a shitty power bomb. Are you fucking kidding me, man? That is absolutely trash, man. Oh my God.
You're starting to watch and realize that Mercedes Moné, aka Sasha Banks, was the fourth horseman of the four horsewomen here. I mean, it goes now. Charlotte Flair, Becky Lynch, Bayley, then Mercedes Moné, and this is painful watching. But hey, 2026, she's going to win all the belts. She's going to have like a new record deal, and she's going to beat Sammy Guevara. I'm telling you, this is all going to happen because whatever Mercedes wants, Mercedes Moné gets.
It's not gonna happen, dude. I don't know why the fuck you keep saying this shit. I don't get it, Chris Connor. I love you.
Because Mercedes wants everything. She gets it. Think of it.
She doesn't want
half the roster.
That. She wants to help women's wrestling. Is Britt sandbagging? No, she just does. She just doesn't. No, we're getting off that topic. It's just such a ridiculous topic.
It's not a ridiculous topic. You say, ridiculous topic.
It is.
She's saying, man. Oh, I want to help women's wrestling. No, she wants to go over everybody. That's what she means. You got to read between the lines here, Phil. You're taking her at her word. I'm reading in between the truth, which is, hey, when I say I want to,
no. There's no
that
word.
Means I want
no. Here's the problem, Chris. No, Chris. Here's the problem. It's not taking her at her word. It's there's no word. You're just baselessly saying that she wants to beat guys. There's no evidence of that. Nowhere is there. She never said it. She said no. Stop. She said stop. She said that she would wrestle Kenny Omega as a dream match. That doesn't mean, hey, I want to go beat guys. That doesn't mean that. And doesn't even mean she wants to wrestle guys. She's just saying that to make headlines, to work fucking marks, dude. Like it's not about fucking, yeah, she's going to wrestle Omega. Yeah, on Jericho's boat or something. Not actually, like, dude, I'm telling you, yeah, they'll do that. Fucking Jericho dressed up like a fairy and did a mixed tag with Riho before on Jericho's boat.
Yeah,
she's not going to beat a guy on this shit. It's not happening.
I'm telling you.
No, you just got to stop. There's nowhere ever did she say, I want to beat men in wrestling. She just said, she said jovially,
Phil,
I want to face Kenny.
I want an apology from you. I want you to come to me and go, hey, Chris Connor was right. And I was just a PC woke Canadian. Because that's what she wants.
PC woke Canadian. What the fuck you keep saying I'm Canadian? Motherfucker, yes, I'm Canadian. Like, what the fuck does that have to do with anything? You got to understand something. It's baseless. There's no place she's ever said she wants to beat dudes.
I told you
oh
God, I've even pointed this out.
Do you know what Killer Kelly said on my show? I said, what are
say?
Your dream matches? And Killer Kelly said, Minoru Suzuki would be one. Then she started laughing. She's like, Shibata is one of my all times. And then she's laughing. Does that mean Killer Kelly wants to go and beat every dude?
Oh, don't compare
bro.
Killer
She's just saying she admires these dudes. No,
don't compare Killer Kelly to Mercedes Moné.
Moné is the stable shit scooper of the 4 horsewomen. Here's the other thing, too.
Acknowledge me.
And thank you for the $2. But listen, the 4 horsewomen was never a stable or a faction. It's just a moniker people gave those 4 women. At no point did they ever faction or squat up or become a stable. So that's not actually a stable. It's just a moniker. But I'm not shitting on you, Shaggy Filth. I'm just saying. Like, if we want to break it down technically, that's not a stable or a faction. Unless you mean like, but I understand what you're saying. The stable, shit scooper, horse stable. I get that. But a lot of people do say they're like a faction online. It's like, no, they never were. They never, they're just 4 people dubbed the 4 horsewomen. Thank you for so much for the super chat and to stop Chris from talking nonsense. Thank you so much.
You're a closet Mercedes Moné fan. I can tell you, like, secretly, I'm guessing you have a Sasha Banks t-shirt in the closet.
I'm a closet Mercedes Moné fan because I don't think that she's going to wrestle guys. That's
because you don't.
Shaggy Filth has been a member for 4 months. Phil Marks is Canadian confirmed, bro. I've been Canadian the whole time. If you watch the show, I've said it since day one, bro. I meant horse stable. I know what you meant, bro. I'm just saying, like, other people, they go like, oh, they're a faction, they're stable. They're not. Like, they've been ranked, like, what's the greatest faction of all time? And they got voted as one of the greatest factions. And it's like women's factions or whatever. It's like they're not even a faction, PMS is a better. Phil, you need to look up Delta and her matches. She fight men like crazy. Yeah, I've seen. And Megan Bain, too. Look at Megan Bain. She be throwing Atrocity Cruel around like fucking a sack of potatoes. Foot on the rope. Okay, ref, you saw that. These refs suck fucking ass, man. This is brutal.
That's what you need to be. You need to be an AEW ref so you can bring, like, prestige to everything. To actually start slapping refs around, go, you are acting like an idiot. Please, you got to actually be a referee and not just a spot monkey.
No, I definitely hear that. Excuse me, jeepers.
By the way, what is
I
Camille's
apologize.
role? I mean, if Camille's
what's
supposed to
that?
be the heavy. If Camille's supposed to be this big enforcer,
Mhm.
why do you have her like backing away from Britt Baker? I mean, this is pissing me off.
Because it's a clown show, bro. It's a fucking. They don't know how to book heaters. There's people who think heaters like they don't understand, man. There's people who don't even understand like what a heater is. No, ref, that's a DQ because you wouldn't just eject her. You would eject her for the rope thing. See, this is how convoluted and dumb AE fucking W is.
Fucking Mark!
No, if you think that she got hit by a belt and that's what laid her out, you would disqualify the fucking match. You wouldn't kick her out. What you kick Camille out for is for doing the foot under the rope part. You fucking idiots. Holy shit, this show sucks sometimes, man. This match is fucking awful, dude. So the co-main is fucking Jack Perry? Yeah, Chris Perry. Bet you fucking want to change that name now, don't you, blood? No, just kidding. There's the stomp. Yeah, trash. Britt's going to win. Oh. Yeah, Jimmy B. I know it's not impossible, but this guy's saying she wants to go and just beat a guy for a belt in AEW or something. Like, that's not going to happen.
She wants to beat Sammy Guevara and humiliate him. I'm telling you
she
right
wants
now.
to stay as far the fuck away from him as she possibly can, is what she wants to do. That's why he's in Ring of Honor, dude.
Give it time. That's the ultimate goal. To
Give it time, yeah.
To shame that SOB. To basically go like, no, I want to take everything from you. I'm going to drive you out of this federation, God damn it.
Oh, man, chat. Tell me what you guys are feeling, bro. This match is just...
Did they have Jamie Hayter come out and actually call?
Yeah, Jack Perry's going through real glass tonight, guys.
Oh.
Ridiculousness. And her finish is trash, too.
Which one?
Mercedes' finish, that fucking spin around. The, like, pick them up by the arms and spin-a-roonium. I hate that shit. Wow, Britt just finished her. I cannot believe that. Mercedes Moné.
I called it.
Okay, guys, I'm gifting 5 memberships to the channel. We'll see who gets them. I'm not going to do any fucking...
I'm calling it right now. This is going to be a slow...
But,
this is going to be... Next stop is going to be eventually... She's going to beat Mariah May because she can. Eventually, she's going to beat Toni Storm because she can. She's going to beat everybody. She's basically the female Pokemon trainer who she just collects records and belts.
Here you go, guys. They're random. I'm so sorry. I set them up for random. I don't know. If you get one, great. Sorry, guys. I just wanted to go random. I didn't want to. I'm so sorry. I see you, Avril. Oh my goodness. I love you so much. Yeah, they were randomly gifted. Congratulations. Mercedes CEO, 62% of you. Avril, I would have picked you, but I was random. I didn't think about that before. No problem, guys. If you got one, that's excellent. Avril, hun, you fucking message me on Discord or something, okay? Please, and we'll take care of that. And yeah, thank you guys for being here with me. It means the world to me. And yeah, that's what we want to do, more giveaways, I guess, during PLEs and pay-per-views. Something big's happening here. Oh, it's Darby's entrance. Never mind. The opposite of big. And yeah, enjoy your memberships. Thank you all so much for being here. So I got to start another poll now too. So let's do this. It's okay. Maybe next Avril, message me please on Discord. Okay. And yeah, whoever got and then we had a $50 giveaway. We're doing like a 3-tier giveaway for Survivor Series in November, and that's going to be big. And it's for members only too. And that's at George's discretion. So, because he's the one who came up with this whole idea. So in November, I know it's a ways away, but we're going to do like a big giveaway that you want to be a member to be a part of for sure. So make sure you just stay locked in. Yeah, no problem, Avril. Just DM me on Discord. We'll take care of all that. And yeah, I appreciate you all for being here. And yeah, this Darby match is going down. Real Glass. I bet Real Glass. I'm putting a poll in the chat. I'm trying to keep up with everything. A real poll in the chat. Start a poll. Who is going to win? So out of all the titles, the women's title, everything, they picked this goofy ass match to be the co-main event. Fucking trash, man. To win this goofy coffin match. Huh. And we will go Jack Perry or Darby Allin. There we go. There's a poll in the chat, guys. Make sure you vote on that. And let me know who you guys think is going to win this silly match where we're going to get Real Glass and see the glass in his entrance too. The glass is part of his gimmick. So much of a goofy is. Breathe Phil, Darby Dumas versus Jack Picante's up next.
The best guys, Tony Khan.
Thank you, Scully Vibes. You're the fucking shit. I'm breathing, dude. Gifted Ooh, who's the? Oh, me. Awesome. Sweet. Round of applause for me, everybody. Thank you, me. Aren't I the best? So KW for $5 says, so Britt hits a Canadian destroyer. We do not claim that move. And then the stomp and Mercedes kicks out. But Britt can't kick out of a moneymaker. That makes no sense. Yeah, Chris, you might be right. She might be fucking beating a woman.
The best guys, Tony
a man.
No, hey, whatever she wants. I mean,
yeah, her finish is super protected. That shitty finish is super protected. And I think it's fucking trash. Thank you so much for your $5 super chat. And thank you, or you're welcome, but thank you to everybody who got a new membership here. Okay. Thank you. Sorry, Chris, what were you saying, my guy?
I mean, we joke, but if anything Mercedes wants, she's getting from Tony. I mean, it's becoming now clear, like, Tony doesn't say no to her. Tony just does, all right, yeah, with Mercedes, I'll do whatever you want. And now we go from this match to match between two guys who look like they are cosplaying wrestling.
What the fuck is in Darby's face?
It looks like he's gotten...
Did he get a bunch of, like, fucking piercings in his face?
Yep, that looks like it.
Man.
Hey, nothing says indie like Darby Allin.
Man, we need Crack Amico to remix us a fucking version. You'll never be a wrestler. Because it's like, what the fuck is this, man? These guys are... Jimmy B for $2 says, can't wait to see someone unalive. I don't mean to laugh. Can't wait to see someone unalive on live TV.
You what?
Oh my god, dude.
I was gonna say, imagine this guy is the world champion of your promotion. Like TNA at least has Josh Alexander. They've had Dolph Ziggler. Sorry, Nick Nemeth, Moose, guys who look like real men. And Tony wants to put
on his face like fucking Pinhead. This guy is a pinhead.
And that's who Tony wants to put the belt on. Oh, this is starting to piss me off even more.
Oh man, it's too good. It's too good. Oh man, it's too good to even be true.
Oh god.
Speaking of piss, I'm going for a piss break. Chris, talk to the good folks.
Oh, let's see. Well, we are having once again. It's a spot fest. Hey, we got to drop these guys on everything. Is it going to get a pinfall? Nope. Screw this. Jack Perry flipping the crowd off. We've got. As I said, and I hate this because I know there's AEW fans who like AEW, and I feel bad for you because imagine Tony putting the belt on Darby Allin, a guy who looks like a small child. Imagine going to the people and going, hey, yeah, this is pro wrestling. We're big fans. And they go, well, who's the world champion of AEW? It's Darby Allin. And they look at Darby and go, oh, my God. This is a guy who's probably smaller than Charlotte Flair. I get it. You know, I loved Eddie Guerrero and I love Daniel Bryan. Those guys at least, like, oh, God. Anybody who starts comparing Eddie Guerrero to Darby Allin or some of these guys, you should be just taken out back and just beaten with a fungo bat. Neither of these guys have like any muscle definition. Neither of these guys look like they belong in like a real fight. Nope. We got Glass.
Glass, yeah. We knew it was coming. Glass is coming. We know it's coming, dude. A mile away. I guess I'll do a shot for Glass. Pinhead Perry.
And let's see. Yes, we got Broken Glass.
And Whack Perry and Squarby Allen. Oh my God!
All I need right now is I could get Toonie Town all in bingo if all I need is a Grotto cameo. So please let that happen. Just let it happen. I'm begging, please. Oh, this is starting to.
Let's see the Crimea River. Say that now. Think about it's going to happen one day where Punk and Perry run into each other in a fucking airport. It's going to happen. And when that shit happens, dude, I would not want to be Jack Perry.
If you're Punk, what even bother me? I would just look at Jack Perry and start laughing like, because he won the whole feud.
The picture of Perry and Drew is hilarious too, because you know that Drew is in real life boys with Punk. And if fucking Drew wanted to slap the shit out of Perry, that could happen too. Like, that's what's funny. It's so funny that he took that picture with him. I thought that was fucking hilarious.
If you ever, I mean, that picture alone is just so damning to AEW because you look at Drew McIntyre, and he is just a big, physical, badass guy. Then you put Jack Perry next to him. It's like, holy crap, you're with your kid. That's what you literally think if you watch this and you know either guy. Oh, it's like, oh, cool. Drew McIntyre has his 21-year-old kid with him. This is wonderful.
No, you're
so
right.
We have Glass. We got adhesive duct tape.
Yeah, of course. Glass, duct tape, ropes, a fucking leather gimp outfit. And
if anybody ever remembers XPW with Rob Black, the porn guy,
yeah, absolutely.
This is what AEW is almost patterned after with these two idiots.
Yeah, they think they're ECW, but they're more XPW. That's the perfect analogy, actually, like of what AEW is. Like, people like to say Herb Abrams. Yeah, that's Tony, but the actual, like, it was XPW, right? That's what it was?
Yep, XPW.
Yeah. So ECW and XPW went head to head, and I believe that AEW is more like XPW than ECW, whereas at the start they were more like ECW as far as like the fandom and the way. I know, dude. So you're saying here that AEW putting the title on Darby, it's gonna happen one day. Darby's gonna be your champ, and one day fucking Orange Cassidy's gonna be your world champ too. Maybe not Cassidy, but these guys will all be your champs. Jack Perry, Darby. This is the future they're building towards. See, at the beginning, we were okay with them taking all the WWE guys being misused, and then if they had to build a federation around that, awesome. That's what happened with WCW. Like, that would have been great if they did that at the start and just stuck with their main dudes. But it's the fact, like, you bring Miro in and he doesn't get a world title run, or like he's not just your reigning international champion who's just reigning supreme or whatever. Like, the fact you couldn't have like home grow a handful of guys, but it should have been right when the company started. It should have been Kenny and them winning all the belts, and then the fans would have went, and then like the fans who wanted AEW to be good would have been like, oh, that's what I wanted, yes. And then the other people would be like, that's bullshit. They just have all the belts and everything, and then they turn and then they drop them to the new blood or these ex WWE guys who come in, and then it's like, oh, it's just ex WWE guys. Then you drop it to the new blood that you've been building up. Like, where's Wardlow? Where's Hobbs? You mean to tell me that this match between these two Wardlow couldn't have been on this card against
Hobbs is
Ricky
injured.
Starks?
In defense of that, Hobbs is injured. He said that Wardlow's like, what the hell did he do? Did he like molest Tony's mother, spit on Tony's sister? Like, what did he do to basically get like excommunicado from AEW?
Yeah, fuck. JBL showed up in GCW. Yeah, that's
Where's
right.
Samoa Joe? What happened to Joe?
That's what I mean. Where the fuck he was teaming with Hook? Where's Samoa Joe? Like, maybe he was hurt because Jericho just drove him through the wall. But I don't want to talk shit, but like his contract could be up. I don't know, but I think he maybe has a lingering injury. But all I'm saying is that it's just silliness. They just botched. They didn't build these guys correctly. They didn't distinguish divisions and things like that. But here's somebody, Jamie Earhart for $2 says, do you think Tony went to Meltzer's meet and greet?
Yeah.
Of course, dude. He was backstage signing shit and shaking hands for sure. Like, what do you mean? He got an autographed fucking Meltzer 10x10, dude.
No. Tony has Meltzer over for dinner.
Man. Yeah, of course he was there, dude. That's crazy. Like Meltzer can't even bother himself to go to like WrestleManias and shit when they're by him, or like events, WWE events when they're near him. But he goes all the way to London to do a meet and greet Q&A show and then attend All In and all this shit. Like, he's such a fucking Dave Meltzer. We'll just play his ass a flute because I don't know if we'll get to one today, but
So I got to ask again, when will we have the slap match between you and Meltzer? When will you defend the honor of pro wrestling fans who are tired of Meltzer's just lies?
well, like, what are you asking me? Like, what? I'm gonna slap him? Like, I told you a million times, I'm never gonna do that. I would never do that in a million years, dude.
He keeps spreading lies though and like ruining wrestling.
Yeah, but that's
people.
not a reason. Like, I don't physically assault people, brother. You know what I mean? If someone wants to come at me, okay, it's a different story.
We can make.
I ain't
we
afraid.
can make
You know, I'm not. If you're asking
we
about like
can make
scared of Meltzer,
we
no.
can make
like,
it
yeah.
a charity match, like power.
Yeah,
shot.
I would do that. I would absolutely do that. I would do that in 2 seconds. Name the time and the place. I would fucking do it, man. If we raised money for charity or something, yeah, I'll do a power slap against Meltzer. I'll do a grappling match. I'll do a fucking boxing match. I'd fucking wrestle him in a worked match as long as I could go over. Meltzer would never go over on Phil. Let's be real. Phil Marks, dude, come on, I'd never lose. Jack Perry just won. This match was shit. Complete trash.
Oh, I'm just. At what point have you? I'm just surprised people are even paying attention to that and left. Like, all right,
Complete ass.
Place. Yes.
No, dude, complete ass. No, you fuckers. See, when the polls go to end, I look at them, and after the match is done, I see you fuckers getting your last second little votes in. Those don't count. Those don't count. And now the Bucks are coming out. The Cucks. Oh, I'm sorry, YouTube.
Oh yeah, but they're gonna now burn the casket. Because hey,
They're gonna light it on fire. If they do that, that will be crazy. 58% of you said Jack Perry. 41 said Darby. Okay. Are they gonna light this shit on fire? They want to end Darby Allin permanently. Yeah. It'll be Sting. Complete ass other than Sting.
Yeah, it's going to be Sting.
I told y'all, because they had him on the advertising. If you looked at it, like, they're trying to be all WWE with it, but it's way too obvious.
So basically,
I tweeted out complete ass other than Sting. Did they announce the audience numbers for half in? That's awful. You're awful. Yeah, see, Sting. So I talked a lot of shit. He does have a Legends deal with WWE, guys, in the sense that like they can use his likeness and stuff if they'd like to, but they don't like to because he's in AEW. So him showing up here, just I think Tony's keeping him on retainer. Like, think about this, man. These are supposed to be your big bad guys. What does the show Darby when Sting's no-selling this guy and he went undefeated in AEW and nobody ever beat Sting in AEW? What does that say to everyone? But good on the Bucks for like giving the fans this moment and making themselves look like fucking geeks. But what does this say when these are your tag champs and Darby's your TNT champ? And he just, Jack is, and he just beat Darby. And then this old dude Sting comes in, no-sells everyone, no-sells chairs. We just saw people getting hit with chairs earlier in the show. He no-sells everything, makes them look like goofs. Those are your tag champs. So then what does that say about Acclaimed and every other team, FTR? Like, Sting could just beat everyone's ass at once. All three teams that were in that tag team gauntlet shit tonight. Like, it's so funny how they don't know how to book. It's adorable. The match is Darby turning heel and beating Sting. That is the ultimate match that should have happened this whole time. Or Sting turns heel and then Darby beats him, however you do it.
But he's retired. I mean, he already retired, so
exactly. That's I know they fucked it up. That's what I'm saying. And then here he just shows up and wipes out the roster. So okay, when Cena came back at Mania, what did he do? He helped everyone. Right? He helped Cody. He hit this guy, beat up that guy because he got them by surprise. And then what happened? The Rock comes out and just dusts Cena. Like, no, you're not coming in here. Like, you know what I mean? Cena then teams with the Miz and Archer. Like Solo beats him. You know, he's not just coming in burying the roster. Fucking Sting comes out, beats the guys who just beat your two other top tag teams. He just jobs them out in 1 second. And then fucking, Jack Perry, who just won this match, is running away. He just beat Darby. That's supposed to be your top guy. It's like, bro, you guys don't know what the fuck you're doing.
Dummy. Yeah. Moné.
Shut
up, bitch.
It's so just ass backwards silliness. Chat, I know you guys are following what I'm saying here. Like, it's bananas. It's just like, you just couldn't shit on everyone from All Night any harder. But whatever. Sting gets a bit. I'll always pop for Sting. Whatever. The Young Bucks were made to look like goofs. That's what they are. So makes sense. New poll in the chat. I'm gonna start it here. What were you gonna say, Chris? Sorry.
The problem you have is what does it do going forward? You've already said that Sting is retired. So is he not retired? Or are you going to bring him back? Is that whole?
No, he's not. He is retired. Exactly. That's why it's just garbage. He just shat all over everything, dude. He's retired. No, he's just retired. Your tag champs just got made to look like goofs. If WWE brought Hogan in and did the same thing, the IWC would shit all over it. That's the thing. So sorry to cut you off. Yeah, but no, he's retired still. That's ass. It's complete ass. Unless we get Darby and Sting versus the Bucks again for the. But like that's not going to happen. We know that. We already saw that shit. So I don't know.
And even if they did do that, so the retirement meant nothing, man. That whole retirement thing was basically just a work. You worked the fans. You showed everybody how silly they are. And yep, that whole thing. Yep, no problem. We're going to work you. Oh, this company just. All right, I'm calling you right now. Daniel Bryan's winning the title.
What's his new name? Daniel Bryanson? No, I'm just kidding. Bryan Danielson. I mean, I know it's his old name, but now it's. Let's be honest here. He's more known as Daniel.
Bryan Danielson. He's going over. We know that. Tony's gonna just be a mark be a mark's sake. And go, yes.
Well, here's the thing, though. I think it's a big swerve because the whole idea is like. And don't be surprised if Brie Garcia comes out with Danielson here. Don't be surprised. But here's the whole thing is that I could see him winning the world title and them trying to do a Cody Rhodes moment where the Bellas come out and the fucking, and like his kids come out and everything. And then they have the yeses. Like they're going to try and recreate Yeselmania. Y'all in. Yes, in. I don't know.
And after that,
but no, hold on 1 second though, Chris. Hold on, because this is all I'm saying. He's been doing all these interviews saying, "Oh, my head's fallen off and my neck is broken and my kids want me to retire and this is my last year." So it makes sense, like just swerve everyone and have them win. But it's like the obvious swerve. And then Meltzer came out and was like, "Oh, well, they're actually." He literally came out and was like, "Well, they just want to swerve they want everyone to think Danielson's going to win, but he's not going to win." Like he literally came out and was like, "No, all this promo he's doing is to swerve everyone." And you're just like, Dave, you hate AEW deep down, don't you? Like you wouldn't do this. Like you like he's just stooging the finish to the match or what? Like that's what it feels like. So it's I don't know. I think Danielson's going to pull this shit off or he loses to Swerve. Do you really think Swerve in Danielson's career, Swerve is the guy to end his career? I just don't believe that. I just, in my heart, I don't see that. We're starting a poll in the chat. Swerve or Danielson, who wins? Chris Connor, your prediction, who wins right now?
It's going to be Bryan Danielson, a.k.a. Daniel Bryan. And you know what? He's going to then retire the belt. We're going to have tournaments because Tony Khan, or a.k.a. Tootie Khan, loves tournaments.
Yeah, of course he's come out to Final Countdown. Damn, a pay-per-view ending at like, it'll end. This match is going to go like 45, guys. Okay, so be ready. But a pay-per-view ending at like an early time for me, it's pretty crazy. Maybe we'll stick around and watch the post stuff.
Oh, I'm already getting tired. I've been up. This is too much for me. This is freaking 4.5 hours of wrestling. We'll go and we'll watch Bash in Berlin. If that'll be less time. I mean, I'm just telling you. Oh, this is.
The final countdown. This will be a 12-star match from El Guapo Diablo. Y'all in. Pro Wrestling Bits is going to be pissed, and rightfully so. Alfred Konuwa's coming on the pod to do an all-in recap / Bash in Berlin preview show with me on Tuesday, but it will drop on Wednesday like my favorite movie. You guys know it? Chat, do you guys know my favorite movie? Time Cop. Yeah, I don't think it's been that bad of a show either, Derek H. I appreciate what you're saying because it's been okay. I've been thoroughly sports entertained. I won't lie. Some of the shit's like, fuck this, but that's expected from AEW. Just like one or two bad things doesn't ruin the whole thing, like I'm fucking with it. And this entrance is fire right here, like already. Swerve's house. Okay, let's see this big epic entrance for Swerve. Oh my goodness, he's just... Dude, he's wearing the black and gold. All I'm saying, like the Wakanda shit, I understand. It's like Wakanda forever. But imagine Lashley and MVP come out with the black and fucking gold and like help him retain this belt or some crazy shit. I'm not trying to, I don't know why. I don't know. I feel like,
because you want more. This feels to you like I'm getting a vibe from you, but this is just like letdown of a pay-per-view for a lot of
No.
people.
Honestly, like I've actually enjoyed this. I had a great time today. This has been one of my, I don't know, this is a top live stream for me for sure. Oh, is that Bun B with them, dude? Holy shit. When I drive, yeah. When I drive. Top rope, catch a vibe. Here we go. Let's go, man. White people cannot do that fucking dance. No offense. It's Swerve. It's not left to right, hands left to right, bruh. It's a fucking, you're swerving. Can't explain it. Love you guys, though. Yeah. Dude, this remix goes way harder than the original. Let's fucking go. This is a great entrance because it feels like a boxer. I don't know. I'm into real shoot fighting. I know Chris Connors too. This feels very like you know what I'm talking about, Chris Connors. Does it not, Chris?
It does. I mean, look,
it feels big fight boxer fucking, I like it.
As I said, Prince Nana.
He's awesome, dude.
I'm not big, but then again, when you have a manager, when you have a heavy, they should feel like they can get involved, or that they are excellent in terms of doing several promos.
There you go. See,
and I don't feel like that with Nana. He just to me feels like he's a one trick. Oh, I'm just gonna dance and be woohoo.
I'm sorry, but they panned to the crowd, and that black dude knew what the fuck he was swerving. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm just making pointing out here. He knew how to do this shit. Swerve's house. It's crazy because it's like a half baby face, like baby v baby. Like I fucking love Swerve, dude, and I love Danielson. Look at this thing they're doing for Swerve. This is like the ultimate baby face. You don't do this for the heel. So it's just like he I don't know, man. I could totally see him walking away the W and them really actually investing in this guy. But they got to do better, like show to show, week to week graphics. With the graphics, Uncle Bully pointed it out. Like, yo, why you got fucking Swerve with the world title in little letters?
I'll say this.
Yeah.
They could do the heel because you know who comes out to similar entrances like this? A lot of boxers like Adrian Broner, like with Charlotte.
Right. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah.
I just, it's unfortunately, look, and maybe it's because, you have Moose in TNA and you have Roman Reigns or even Cody Rhodes now in WWE. Swerve just feels so minor league to them. And it's terrible because I like Swerve. It's just the way they booked him, the way they portrayed him. He doesn't come across like a dominant champion.
Yeah, not yet for sure. He was being no-sold by Ishii and being taken to the limit by fucking... Look at, there's Brie Garcia. They showed her in the crowd. Bella Twins to AEW confirmed. But, like, I don't think they'll ever do that. But, yeah, they showed her on camera, of course. They did a little promo as well for AEW, like here's a little Twitter post. And I don't know if they ever debut or anything, but yeah, they're gonna come in the ring. I don't think Danielson loses this shit. I think they all come in the ring and fucking a champion coming out before the challenger is so weird. Yeah, but that didn't happen. That didn't happen? Yeah, you're right, dude. I'm going to stop hating on AEW so much. No, I'm just kidding. I just call it like it is. So if I'm roasting them, it's just because it's how it is. So you guys know I put it over a shit ton too. So that's why it's the best motherfucking fucking pro wrestling podcast / live show / clips and snips and bits in the goddamn world, because I actually be watching the shit every fucking week, man. So I'm telling you straight if it's good or not. And Chris Connors is like, oh, come on now, Phil. That's not very fair. That's not very fair to just go ahead and think that your opinion is true. But at least you say it's your opinion, Phil, unlike Dave Meltzer. But I do love Meltzer. I do read The Observer. Phil, oh, come on now, Phil. That's not very fair. But while I have your attention, Do you like getting tickets to shows? Do you like shaving your balls? Well, might I interest you in a Henson razor? Maybe you want to shave your face at the same time with Manscaped. Here we go. Tangle up. Let's go. We're locked into this one, and good old Jim Ross Jr. by God is out here for this one. And they're not going to do flips and flops because I like the money and I like my friends who work here. That's a terrible Jim Ross. I fucking tweeted I tweeted at that dude who did that Jim Ross impression that went kind of viral to come on the show, and the motherfucker ain't answer me, dude.
I just want to state, this is how desperate AEW is for ratings. Mariah May tweeted out she's planning a nude celebration at Victoria's AEW All In.
What are you talking about?
That's what she is posting on Twitter. Before this happened, Inside the Ropes, Mariah May plans nude celebration at Victoria's AEW All In 2024.
So, like, they spoiled the winner? Like, what are you telling me?
You can tell AEW is just, like, desperate for ratings. Like, hey, tune in to see Dynamite because, hey, we might have naked women on the show. Even though it won't. You know they're going to do that to basically get people to try to tune in by any means necessary.
Yo, guys, not to sidetrack, but did y'all just see how Swerve sold that? So let me tell you guys something brilliant that just happened here that I love in this match. Danielson went for like he did like the wrist lock, and then he pulled him down, right? He did like the arm drag, but it wasn't a drag. It was like a mat, like pull down to the mat. And then Swerve sold it like he landed on his neck and shoulder. That wasn't a botch. And then he's selling his shoulder. Now he's not selling it. He's got to sell it like it's dead. See, he's not selling it now. Fuck. See, I put my foot in my fucking mouth. But Swerve was selling it like, like I got my arm torn out, right? And then Danielson went and attacked it right away. And I was like, this is great shit to start the match. Like, I love when, damn it, Danielson's a flip over the top. My goodness, man. A springboard. Let's get the yes going. WWE won't sue him. Let's fucking go. Scully Vibes for $5. Oh, my goodness.
Acknowledge me.
I'm going to stop hating on AEW. No pause. No, I'm not. Phil Marks. Me and my wife are dying. Because it's impossible, dude. If you call it like it is, you have to hate on some shit, right? So, like, I hate on some WWE shit, but it's not even hating. It's, like, more constructive type shit. That's what it is for AEW, too, but it's, like, past the point of that now. I went, like, a year of being chill on the show, and then, like, a year before that of being frustrated as a fan. So it's, like, before I ever started the show, so it's, like, come this point, we're, like, 8 months into year 2 or whatever.
In fairness, here's... you watch this match right now, and at least there's some pacing. At least there's some selling.
And psychology and selling. But he needs to sell that arm again, and he's not, which makes me think I'm talking shit and it was a botch. Because, he's just throwing that arm around like nothing. It's like, come on. Sell that shit, Swerve. Okay, he's selling it a bit again. Yeah. I don't know. It's mixed. They don't sell a lot on AEW. It's what it is. But, yeah, exactly, dude. Scully, I'm glad you're laughing, and your wife as well. And, yeah, it's just the truth. I'm going to end up hating again. It's what it is. I can never not. And I'll give you, let's give you something fun here. We'll just give you a fun. Okay, attacking the left leg now. We're going to see some selling from Danielson. Swerve, sell your fucking shoulder, idiot. Jesus Christ. Stop taunting the fucking dead crowd and sell your shoulder. Here we go. Is the crowd dead? No, is that just me? I feel like the crowd's a little dead or a little burnt out.
Remember, it's now 4.5 hours.
Yeah, like no one's on their feet. Everything should be on bated breath. Every time Phil puts over AEW, they stick it to him. It's the truth. Every time I start going, no, this and then, I start trying to point out, they like do something to immediately go, nope. To go, oh, come on now, Phil. That's not very fair. You're judging us fairly right now, and that's not very fair because you know that we're not very fair. And if you need tickets to a game, interests you in StubHub. Oh shit. Now Danielson's selling his shoulder. Well, now how do you sell, Phil? Well, you don't use it to do shit. Like here, when he hangs on the rope, go one-armed. Don't punch with the hurt arm. You go one-armed.
So what is, I gotta ask, what is Nana's job, Prince Nana's job, besides just dancing around and...
Yeah, he's a hype man, dude. He's a fucking manager. He's a hype man. Who's getting the tattoo this year? Yeah, no one's getting a tattoo for this shit.
Tony's getting a tattoo of Mercedes Moné. I'm telling you, she basically owns him. You know, it's basically if you had to look at me, there'd be a sign going, Mercedes Moné owns this bitch. Property of a CEO. Because anything she wants, he does. I mean, she's the one who figured out, as somebody pointed out on Twitter, how to defend Britt Baker's DMD.
Okay, but why? Can we just stop? I'm sorry, Chris, but why? Why the fuck are they brainbustering him on the ring bell on the apron? Just do a brainbuster on the outside. Just do a brainbuster on the apron.
Cooler.
Just like, why is the ring bell there too? It doesn't make it like, oh my god, it just makes it fucking stupid. Like,
no.
We know his neck's hurt. Just do a move to his neck. We don't need also the bell so that you bury. I don't know, man. It's like putting hats on hat, and now he's bleeding. Hold on. What made him bleed?
You what? You fucking mark! The best guy is Tony Khan.
Shut up, bitch.
Nope.
Okay, sorry, I spazzed out there, but like, what? How the fuck did you get DVD'd, Death Valley drivered? This isn't 2K, bro.
Phil,
it's
Phil,
not like,
Phil,
this is a head attack move that makes you bleed like in 2K when your head is at red. That's not what this is, bro. He dropped him on the back of his head on a bell. Now his forehead's bleeding. What the fuck, Chris Connors?
I'm going to explain this one time and one time only, because I've heard this from my sources over at AEW. Enjoy all wrestling. This is cool. This is high spots.
This is some fucking WWE 2K17 shit. Where you get dropped with a head attack and then it makes you bleed no matter where you're, it's like a fucking neck breaker, but it's a head attack. You start bleeding. That's what this shit is. Like 2K, like 2007 WWE, whatever the 07 game was. I don't know. Fucking terrible, man.
And you keep saying I'm making conspiracies with Mercedes and other people here. This is proof. This whole show is just certain people. Hey, we got to do everything. Because this is the Daniel Bryan playbook. He wants to bleed.
Brie Garcia on the screen while he gets stomped.
Of course.
Yeah, Danielson's winning. They don't do this if he's not winning. Okay, Brie, sell it a little better. Like, slap Nana or something. Shaggy Phil 73 says, Chris, you think Moné will wrestle a man? Yeah, we're not even starting that shit again.
Yes,
Shaggy Phil. Shaggy Phil, you get a fucking...
As Daniel Bryan said, as Daniel Bryan would say, yes. And after she beats him, they'll probably even have to do a little dance just to piss off people like Marvin, me, and Phil Marks, just to go, yes, I can do it. You can't.
Man, Brie wasn't selling that shit very well though. Like she's been in the fucking business for a long time. You think she would, be able to sell that shit a little better, man? Aaron Rowland for $5. Wow, says here, let's give him a acknowledge.
Acknowledge me.
All I know is that with JR, by God, you get real commentary that adds more to the match than him and Taz can work on. If only Excalibur and Schiavone were there, kid. Yeah, you're right. I was hoping. I was like, there's no indication that Jim Ross is going to be there, but hopefully Jim Ross is there for the pay-per-view. And yeah, they chuck him out for the main event, and good for him, man. And we covered it earlier on the show. He likes just hanging out with his friends, and he likes the money they do. So, yeah, thank you for the super chat so much. And then for $2, Chris Perry says Monet will tap out Lance Archer.
Dummy. Yeah.
Moné.
You guys need to cut that shit out, and
Because you're worried. All
Chris,
of a sudden,
I love
there's a
you.
part
Thank
of
you
you
for the
that's
super
like,
chat. We're not going there.
There's a part of you that starts realizing that, holy crap, after everything we've seen, Tony might do it. He might sign off on this. There's no like limit with Tony Khan in terms of just cheesiness.
There's no more room in this show for that fucking discussion. We got a bloody Danielson hitting a Regal stretch there, and now they're doing some technical stuff around the back. Here we go. Boom. Up kick. And then what does Swerve do in his capoeira shit, but they're just waiting for it. Monet versus Hornswoggle. Yeah, I can see that. But that's how they did it. Phil, if she does beat a man, you have to dress as Dave in a G-string and play us the flute. Yeah, no, that'll never happen in a million years. Like,
I would even beg you not to do that.
So if she does, then you'll wear a G-string and play the flute.
Who? You the hell no. She
You.
does that, I'll just cry.
I'm not doing that. What are you talking
I'll
about?
start crying. I told you shouldn't do it.
I'm not
either.
a fool. You guys need to understand. I'm not a lolcow internet fool. That's what you need to understand first.
No,
and
you
foremost.
just have more faith in Tony than I do. I have zero.
No, I have more faith in Mercedes and the men in the fucking locker room. Like Mercedes playing a character, folks. You know?
Is she though? Is
Yes.
she really?
Yes. Yeah,
Have
she's
you listened
probably
to-
like, dude, she's not trying to beat men in wrestling matches. That's not on her radar. There's no reason to even assume that. We're done this discussion. It's crazy.
You keep saying that, and I keep telling you, never underestimate Mercedes Moné. But yep, here we go. We got Daniel Bryanson flying drop kicks into the corner.
Who has defeated 9 world champions this year. Think about the gauntlet of champions he's gone through. Samoa Joe, Christian Cage, he's defeated Will Ospreay this year.
How long before Monet taps Aubrey? Hopefully soon. New subject: ketchup or mustard on your hot dog. Oh my god! Fucking no ketchup on glizzies. That's a goddamn rule. And I'm sorry if anyone feels shame.
Yeah,
for
I was just
putting
thinking about
ketchup
that.
on dogs. You don't put ketchup on dogs. You put them on fucking burgers.
Think of it, what they just said.
Thank you, Scully Vibes, but you guys are starting fights now, and I'm not.
Let me jump in quickly, though. They said, oh, yeah, Swerve's beating all these world champions, and you start thinking that. It's like, holy crap, he has. And he still is not a big enough deal in AEW. I mean, when he's beating Samoa Joe, Christian, Hangman Page, Will Ospreay, and he still feels, unfortunately, and they treat him like a mid-card. How bad is that TNA's booking is doing that?
Jimmy B for $5 says, in all seriousness, Mercedes going over a man would imply that Tony Khan actually likes women's wrestling. Yeah, exactly. I don't know what to give you for that one. What do you want, Jimmy B? No, I'll pick. You get a fucking. There you go. Thanks, buddy. No, but you're right. He doesn't. Well, he's starting to care more. I mean, dude, let's be honest. What was the best match tonight? Probably Tony and fucking Mariah May.
Which he had no involvement in, though.
Which he has no involvement in that shit. That's RJ. That's Mina. That's Tony. That's Mariah. So, I mean, yeah. Tony is not all the good shit. All the good shit, pal, is very WWE-ish. Okay, this is rank. A tiger suplex from the top. A tiger. Oh, man. Amazing. Amazing. There you go. That's how you wake the crowd up. What a fucking maneuver. Thank you, Jimmy B. Thank you. You're the shit. But yeah, Tony, it'll never happen. He won't book it. He doesn't even do intergender matches that much, like tag wise. WWE does it way more. WWE's had Rhea go over on Akira Tozawa, had fucking girls go over on dudes and shit. Like as far as like table spots and beating them up and shit. It's you gotta, yeah, just Tony's not doing that yet. He'd start doing it already. Moné versus Aubrey in a TLH match. Book it, Tony Khan. Book it, Conan. Hold on. I'm gonna give you a Conan and you get a Tony Khan. But the thing is,
the best guy's Tony Khan.
A TLH match? What is that? Table, ladders, and hairs? Thank you, Merge. That's hilarious. I pop myself sometimes, guys. No, like Tony only cares about HLA. The most over shit is the HLA. That's the most over shit. That's the problem. You know what I mean? Like and people go, "Oh, you reduced their story just down to HLA?" No, but that's what popped the highest rating. So that's what piqued people's interest the most. So it's just that simple, you know? People. Bro, ranch and mustard, get the fuck out. You fully heel turned on this pod. On this live show, Shaggy Phil.
Oh, wait a minute. We did a Daniel Bryan here. He's never now doing the injury angle.
Yeah, the injury angle once more. Osprey spot. We have 69% of you saying we haven't closed the poll yet, folks. So if you haven't yet, go ahead and vote. We're at 70% think Daniel Bryan's going to win. So Tony makes his action figures. Total lesbian hookup. Yeah. More or less. Swerve stomp. Yeah, we knew he's kicking out of that. We got at least 10 more minuten of this. You guys know that. Tony Khan's he's going to go past the top of the hour with this for sure. And the celebration and everything.
Oh, this is...
Oh.
I just want to know. We remember when he said, "Oh yeah," so you were saying Darby Allin's going to be world champion. This is how they do it. Danielson wins, retires. They do a tournament, and thanks to Sting, Darby Allin becomes your new champion. Get excited, Phil.
Man, you're trying to trigger me, Chris Connors.
The only thing better about the only thing more like Indy that would be all of a sudden if he enters Mariah May and she wins the heavyweight title. And you know what? We can't even say that won't happen because it's Tony Khan and he is peak Indy.
You're right. No, but dude, hot chicks for sure. And like, why do you think girls like wrestling in WWE? You mean to tell me women see Drew McIntyre and don't or Roman? There's compilation videos of girls of women melting when Roman walks through the crowd and shit like that, or looks at them and shit. Look it up on YouTube. It's yeah. I'm not saying no one in AEW, but I don't know. I'm sure there's some. I'm sure ladies could let us know, but I'm just saying yeah, you need sexiness in the women too. Have some ladies kiss. I ain't mad at it, but the fucking sickos can't deny that that's what's popping the ratings is sexuality, which is very WWE sports entertainment-y. And so they want to shit on that. For instance, on the last Dynamite, how long did Ospreay and MJF's promo go? It was fucking 30 minutes back and forth. The stopwatch marks aren't out being oh, where's the wrestling, So they do sports entertainment. They just want to be selective about. We also move porn, which is fine. Everyone likes a bit of move porn, but you got to do it at the right time.
Oh,
Danielson.
Daniel Bryan is
he's doing the fucking he's Hulk Hogan. Yes.
Way to make your champion look like an idiot.
He's doing it with the Nate Diaz, the triangle choke elbows, the Anderson Silva rather. Sorry. Oh shit, Regalplex. Oh, notice they didn't call it the Regalplex like Excalibur would always fucking call it before. But Regal's not there, so they don't call it that no more.
Now he's been, excommunicated.
Corn, yeah. Did I say move? I meant move corn. Yeah, sorry. Sorry, YouTube. I said corn both times. Are you guys fucking kidding me? What is this, like Dragon Ball Z? He just shakes off the Busaiku knee and then Swerve kicks him. Are you guys kidding me? Did you guys just see that? The whole crowd's like, what? He just so you're fucking Frieza? Like, what is this, Dragon Ball Z? I went to a Raw in 03, and as soon as Jeff Hardy's theme hit, every girl in the crowd went nuts. Sex sells. Dude, Jeff Hardy is fucking full on mainstream to this day because the bitches love. Sorry, I don't mean. I've been drinking. Ladies. I'm so sorry. Listen, ladies fucking love Jeff. Okay, let's just be real. Sorry, dropping the B bomb. Sorry, ladies in the chat, but listen, they do.
Does anybody still think that Swerve's going to win this? I mean, the way they are setting this up, it's just like, okay.
Listen, though, all I'm saying is that I can't fucking believe he just shook off that knee like Vegeta fighting fucking Yajirobe, and now he's just gonna, like, that's insane. He just shook off his finish. I think Danielson's pulling it off. That's why Swerve's healing so hard. Jimmy B, thank you, but yes, exactly. Jeff Hardy, even when he whips his shirt off, like to do the swanton, fucking, you hear it every time. It's like Grease Lightning. Grease Lightning. Go back and listen to that song if you haven't in a while. That shit's
wait a minute, hold on. We got. Oh, it's
with Jack Hangman. I mean, Jack Perry or Hangman could be the same guy. We don't.
It's Hangman Page. Yep, of course. Because why not? Hey,
Boom. Yeah, bitches love Hardy. The Hardys, dude. It's true. Fuck it, I'll stand on it. Yeah, I said it. Bitches love the Hardys. Okay, bitches love Jeff Hardy, dude. And look at Matt. He's not pulling any. He's pulling some fucking pretty heavyweight status ladies too, man. Let's be honest. So it's just that style and the demeanor, everything, man. They're swaggy. They're drippy. Here we go. They got the Riz, as the kids say. Yeah, so it's just kick out fest here. Building looks great when it's dark out. This is awesome.
You figure
Now
you
they're
get 4 minutes
trading
left in
elbows.
this match.
What's that, Chris?
It's 4:56 Eastern time. You figure at least 4 more minutes of this match, and then
Yeah. No, they're gonna go over. I told you they're going over the top by like 10. I bet. It's just this isn't like a blood feud. It's just Danielson won a tournament, so it's like, who really cares that it's this? I don't know. Damn, that was a good fucking reversal there. That knee, that flying knee to the.
It's just this is pure WWE, but I like it. That's why I like it. Let's be honest here, guys. This is WWE. That's where he cultivated that whole gimmick. So it's fucking, they're just redoing it here. So I'll mark out for it. I love Danielson. Dude, you can't shake off the knee like Perfect Cell, then tap to a fucking label lock here. Like, let's get honest. Break his fingers. Marty Skrull. Oh, damn. He's got him in the rings of Saturn. He's going to tap, dude. See? I told y'all. Your boy Phil told you guys, man. He was literally doing, because all these interviews, he's like, I'm dying. My head's falling off. Doctors say I can't wrestle, but I still do. My daughters want me to stop. Whatever. So either he wins this, he vacates it.
And we're getting a tournament.
It's stupid that you've had a company this long and Danielson's been in your company this long and he hasn't been your world champ yet, in my opinion. So,
but he didn't want, he even said he did not want to be a champion.
Sure, but like when he comes to the company and you have all that bullshit going on with Punk and fucking all these goobers, Moxley and all these goobers, just Danielson, give him your fucking belts. Like, it's crazy to me it hasn't happened. But here's the thing. Here, Claudio's coming, Yuta, so the BCC, they're trios champs now. See, I told y'all, the family's coming in, the Bellas are coming in. Told ya. But see, people are crying. Good, but either he just dropped the belt. He doesn't even care about it. You're right, Chris Connors, but either he is going to retire and then vacate it, and then they're going to do a tournament for the belt, which would be the goofiest shit of all time. Or he just has a match like at each pay-per-view where he's defending it like against, he has like his farewell tour, but it's with the title, like sort of like Cena's doing his farewell. This last year will actually be Danielson's last like year. Maybe he won't even run with it that long. But why is Pac out there? Like I hope he's just in the BCC now, legit, because I fantasy Mark booked that a long time ago. So if he is, good, because that I just said it a long time ago. I was like, he needs to not be in Death Triangle and just be in the BCC. But either way, yeah, this is cool, I guess. But the right guy won, in my opinion, because they put nothing.
But did he vote? I mean,
not that I don't like Swerve, but they didn't invest any type of shit into him. And Danielson's like, he's so over. He's just such like a fucking name in the business that it's like the fact he hasn't been champion yet is crazy to me. So he's champion now. Good. How long his reign is? Let's say he goes 6 months. He does 6 big matches against like Christian is one of them, obviously. And then who's the next guy? We don't know. But let's say he does like 6 matches, big matches, and then drops it to whoever the next guy they want to get over is. And then he retires officially. Okay, let's do a farewell tour with the title. I'm all down with that. Let's say by the new year, he drops it. He said, this is my last year wrestling. Well, we got how many months until the new year? Let's say Danielson reigns until the new year. He drops it right before the new year, and then he's done wrestling. I could totally see that, and I wouldn't be mad at that whatsoever, Yeah, what do you think, Chris Connors?
I think... Honestly, I think Daniel Bryan vacates the title within the next couple of weeks. We get a tournament and the next big, pay-per-view, not all out. That's what we're going to get. We're going to get some combination of like a triple threat for the finals. Darby Allin versus Adam Page or Hangman Page versus Swerve. Just because. And you know what? They'll probably put it on Darby Allin because Tony Khan loves Darby. So once again, I am telling you right now, I know you hate it, Mercedes Moné is going to be the guy eventually because Tony Khan just loves fantasy booking, indie booking, just anything crazy he wants to do. I'm just pissed. I am pissed with AEW.
So what do you guys, well, let's end this poll here. 72% of y'all thought Danielson was going to win. Solid. I agree. What do you guys? I'm gonna put another poll in the chat, and I'm gonna ask you guys, what do you grade AEW? All in
C+.
And then I'm gonna add an A, a B, a C, or a D, and I'll start the poll. I might have missed the word rate. What do you grade AEW all in? There you go. Yeah. Dummy, yeah. And everyone's tuning in, and let's get the post scrum. Here, I can share this.
Why?
One.
Why do we need a post scrum when nobody's going to ask any tough questions?
Well, I don't know. It's going to be fucking hilarious, and we're going to EFAP it together because why the hell not? I'll give it a like. And yeah, let's go. We're not going to get Don Stevens. I'm going to scroll it down so we don't get pulleyed for anything. But yeah, we're going to EFAP this together. So overall, what did you think of the card, Chris Connor? Tell me what your highlights were. Tell me what your lowlights were. Let me actually just share this until it starts. You know what I mean? And yeah, let the good folks know. And then yeah, we're just going to go into the fucking post media. It's early enough. Fuck it. I'll hang out with you guys. So yeah, I'm going to take a leak though. I broke the seal. And yeah, tell the good folks what you graded. What were your highlights? What were your lowlights? And what do you see for AEW in the coming future?
All right. Well, let's see here. We have, where do I begin? The highlights were Mariah May over Toni Storm. I thought it was an excellent, match for their standards. I thought the right person got over. I was happy about that. I guess you could go with Will Ospreay. MJF was pretty decent. Oh, well, that ran 25 friggin' minutes long. The lowlights were so many. As I said, Mercedes Moné versus Britt Baker. Once again, Mercedes the only person who could figure out how to stop Britt Baker's, signature move by biting on her fingers. Jack Perry, Darby Allin was just hot garbage on a sidewalk of New York City. The fact that Chris Jericho is still wrestling and people
You're like, what are the lowlights? Oh, there's so many, he says. Oh my god.
Versus Acclaim was basically a spot fest. And the fact that the Casino Gauntlet, we could have given it to Ricochet, would have been a great choice. We could have given it to Hangman Page, would have been a great choice. Hell, you know what? Even, I'll say it, Jeff Jarrett for sympathetic reasons or sentimental would have been great. But no, we get a future AEW World Championship match with Christian Cage again. Oh,
I know, dude.
Sweet baby Jesus, as they would say. This card is just,
Well, so nothing good came of it. Like, what do you think, though? Do you like my idea of Danielson going on a run of like, here's me just versus like, I'll fight Kenny again. I'll fight Christian.
No, because this company needs to invest in young talent. They need to start building people who are not WWE, cast offs or, ex people. I'm just pissed off here. I would have rather Swerve get a big signature win and show them like, hey, we believe in Swerve. He is our guy. But no, they're not doing that. As I said, it pisses me off at this company for all the talks they say. Hey, we're not WWE. We invest in young wrestlers. Everybody has a chance. No, they don't. It's WWE people who are basically getting over.
Yeah,
getting over.
I know what they should have did was early on. What you do is you like put the elite guys over like in year 1 and 2. And then when the WWE guys all start flocking in, you just put them over a bunch, like all of them over. Like you get Danielson with your title, you put your tag belts on WWE, all that shit. And then the company starts getting accused. Oh, you're like TNA, you're doing the W. And then this while for 3 years, you're just building up all these young guys like Starks and Wardlow and all these guys. And then they come and beat all the ex-WWE guys as like the homegrown AEW dudes. And you've been building them up and then they carry everything forward. That's what it should have been. But instead, we had all the elite guys like Cody booked himself out of fucking ever winning the world title, and the Bucks. I think maybe who won the tag belts, right? I think it was SCU, the first ones or so. So I don't know. They should have all just won the belts first thing and then fucking not had them after, and then help get people over and then do the dream feuds and all that. And then let the WWE guys, just so you have name value. Like, it doesn't hurt to have Danielson as your world champion at any point, you know, like when Jericho was AEW's first world champion, it made sense. And like it was over, you know?
Like, this is just TNA, for example. Next week is going to be Emergence for them. Next Friday, well, it's just going to be one of their TNA Plus specials from Louisville, Kentucky. It's 6 matches. It's Kushida versus Frankie Kazarian on the pre-show. It's the Ultimate X match. Mike Bailey, Zachary Wentz, Riley Osborne, Jason Hotch, Laredo Kid, and Alex Hammerstone. Then you got Steve Maclin versus Eric Young. Okay, but it's still keeping Maclin fresh. You've got Jordan Grace and Spitfire versus Ash by Elegance and
Just
Militia.
saw it with Brian Danielson, the new
You've
AEW
got
world
an
champion.
8-man
He is
tag
not
match, and then you
retired
got Nick Nemeth, Josh Alexander.
yet. He's our new champion. Oh my God, what an emotional moment.
Emotional, shocking, but also in another way, kind of sad. He's in a lot of pain, and now he has to carry that championship. What does All Out look like?
Listen.
What does Grand Slam look like? Is Darby a Grand Slam? What is...
So, sorry, yeah, let me mute that. For $5, Chris Perry says, Tony is the type of guy to think Marty Jannetty was the HBK of
The best guys, Tony Khan. You what?
Yeah, dude. Oh, shit, that's funny. Thank you for super chatting in just to roast Tony Khan.
But think next week's quick question. Next week's Emergence, they have 7 matches. That would be quick. And what's AEW keep doing? We got 12 matches. We got 13 matches, 14 matches.
Thank you for the super chat. Thank you. Yes, I agree. Well, maybe. Who knows? Listen, Chris, I think here, and I'm gonna unmute this here. It's just these guys talking shit. You know, you guys can see that. I don't want to get pulled, but yeah, there you go. So yeah, Chris, I don't know. I might live stream for Emergence though. I might try to.
If you do that, I will join you. I will join you for
I love
Emergence.
TNA, man, and I'll watch the shit out of that. And yeah, I don't know. 7 matches is great. You know, having 12 or 14 is okay.
No, I
Also,
think
let's hear what these fools say.
Picture to begin with, but now knowing that Swerve Strickland
Not fools. I love all these guys. 3 Canadians right here. An all Canadian panel.
contract, I don't know the durations or anything like that, but he's here. Yeah, where does Swerve go from here? What does he do?
We're gonna have to find out and talk about great timing signing that contract.
I know, right?
right before tapping out.
Even worse than that, our new champion is on a handshake deal with the company.
Things are wild.
When TK sits here later, would you mind asking him, what are you
ask him about
doing?
that. You know
Yes.
what? When they come in here, I will certainly be
So
addressing that.
So Danielson's on a fucking handshake deal, apparently, and they're just working the kayfabe, whatever. And they're saying that Swerve, because they announced it in like a social media post that Swerve re-signed with the company, like for a long deal or whatever, and then he just lost the belt. So I don't know. Maybe Swerve is the one to get it back, but you have to think a big name is going to be the one to retire Danielson, a big name to some degree. It'll be maybe even Ospreay with the drop on the neck shit, you know, like it's gotta be someone he passes the torch to. And I just don't think Swerve is that dude. Not to hate on Swerve at all either. That's the thing. Like, I'm not trying to be shitty to Swerve, but yeah, and in the chat saying like they had 4 years to build a star and shit. Absolutely. Absolutely. So, okay, here, let's see if someone's coming up. Yeah, here, some.
Star, gives you my star.
I'm the star of the show.
Well,
the audacity of you to keep me waiting down all these bunch of fucking marks walk down
Holy
the road.
shit.
Wait for them to sit down. I'm so sick of it here.
This is the
I'm
internet.
sick of being
All
treated
right.
like crap out there. I'm sick of being treated like crap right here. I'm sick of it.
Soraya called them fucking
How
marks.
dare Katie come down here and get in my face? Does she know who she's messing with? Trying to embarrass me in front of my family?
Oh, God.
Yeah, put the mic down, RJ. You're talking too fucking much.
Okay. Sorry. I'm sorry. We got the whole family here.
Shut your mouth. This is a message for Jamie. You ever do that again, I'm going to beat you fucking ass. You hear me?
She's just cussing up a
You
storm.
hear me?
Oh,
I hear you.
And don't report it. Don't say anything bad about me. Even you in the back, I'll smack your fucking face. I see you look at me like shit, reporting bad things about me all the time. I'm the fucking star of the show.
This is so cringe.
Crazy. She's cussing up a storm and just going nuts and
This is
just sorry guys, I gotta fuck
cringe.
around so I don't get, you know what I mean? We're fucking around with the audio here a bit and stuff, but yeah, she's going nuts.
I'm sending every one of my family members to a house.
People in the AEW chat are writing Brad Maddox. Oh my fucking god, dude. That's so
this is
that's so
cringe.
brutal.
Come at me. Come on. How's your boy? Yeah. Let's okay. All right. You all right?
That was a lot of
Xavier
questions.
Woods,
All right.
Rampage.
Are you guys okay? That was actually
All
pretty
right.
intense.
Yeah.
I don't
How do we go
think-
on from here?
Do I say my star?
Yeah, give us your star.
Oh, well, it feels like it took the wind out of the sails with that.
A little bit. A little bit.
And say Nigel McGuinness had a great night.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Do I
yeah.
elaborate?
And I mean, yeah.
I don't know.
How about Nigel?
really threw everything off.
All right. Let's just.
Okay, let's.
Jesus, yeah, I don't know what they're babbling about now. We'll just wait till something else happens, you know? That's how we got to do this, folks. Yeah, wow, that was pretty kooky, huh? Like, what do you guys think about that? She just comes out cursing. She was on the pre-show tonight. Jamie Hayter did like a run out. Chris Connors, you were cringing. I don't know. I thought it was okay,
It's
but
cringe. This is low class. This is so frigging low class.
it's so cheesy and fake, you know? And like, look at this dude. A daddy magic taste. Have a taste.
I'm telling
Renee
you,
looking fire.
it's gonna get worse in this company until Tony like literally gives up the book to somebody who knows what they're doing. This company is gonna be just
no one knows what they're doing. That's the fucking problem. Like, who knows what they're doing? Who do you give it to?
Jim Ross. I've told this before. I've written it on NoDQ.com. Let Jim Ross run the whole thing. Have him be sort of like that CEO figure where he can pick his people. Go, all right, you do this, you do this, you do this. I will just oversee everything. And Tony Khan literally steps back. He can hang out with all his little wrestling bros all he wants. He can do all of this crap. This is not a profitable company. I know I'm sounding pissed because nobody does this, what Saray just did. And I know it's part of the act. It's all of it. It just makes your company look so friggin' low class. Literally low class. Like, did anybody even pay attention to what happened to pre-show? And you're leading off with, I'm getting pissed. You know what? Screw
Tell
this.
me what's new,
I really
Connors.
want this now. Just have Mercedes Moné beat a guy and literally admit how just cheesy this company is. Go full in, Tony. I'm begging you. Just forget even trying to be like WWE at all. Just go full on XPW, like Japan goofiness craze. I don't care.
Well, I don't know.
You're regretting
Overall, do you think people will try and say this is the greatest show of all time? Like, do you think people will, like Meltzer will be like, oh my God, like MJF and
Of course,
Ospreay
they're on
was
the
a
payroll
fantastic-"
because they're on the payroll. Should we just admit this now? It's Dave Meltzer is on the payroll. He probably has dinner with Tony. They
does.
probably even like have drinks afterwards.
They had dinner in fucking at Wembley for All In, dude. They probably all had dinner
This
together.
company, I hate to say it, this company needs like Jim Cornette.
The best guys, Tony
Start
Khan.
chasing people out of a company.
Jesus, man, the chat. This guy in the AEW chat is spamming Punk's rapist. You guys know what I'm saying? Like a grape, like grapes that you eat, but like you guys know what I mean by grapist. And then someone else is spamming Brian did 9/11. Like, what a crazy chat these people have, man. What's going on in there?
These are the sickos. This is what this company gets. It's sickos. Literally. Just,
oh, Jesus. It's nuts, man. It's crazy. Coming out here, we're just looking at these two. Okay, well, we can look at fucking Here, so we'll look at this and we'll just show everyone Aubrey Edwards again. Did you see this video? Here's Aubrey Edwards. This was her on Collision, dude.
Okay, start me again.
Oh, this is so cringe. Oh, this is
dude, it's
pissing me
my
off.
favorite shit of all time.
This is pissing me.
Oh shit, man! This whole stream's gonna get Don Stevens eventually. It only makes sense.
This stream's gonna eventually realize, like, oh crap, this company really is just cringe after cringe after cringe.
It's too good. Yeah, we read about Ricky Stark's contract. What the fuck? It's like re-adding it. Goofiness. Yeah, so I don't know. That was all the AEW news, I guess. Let's see where the I'm leaving that in my bookmarks. Yeah, dude, they're not talking to anyone yet. So when they do, we're gonna tune back in. Don't worry, folks. We're just waiting. It's just still these.
I'm looking at the AEW chat. Old men beating him up in covers as always. This is what. And you hear all these people.
You've been having a hard time tonight, haven't you, dude?
Because you know what? All these people for years kept saying, oh, Tony Khan's great. He's going to be the anti-Dixie. He's better than Vince. And it's like we're watching him do the same crap that Dixie Carter did. We're watching him do the same thing that Vince would do. We're watching him do the same crap that even Herb Abrams will do. I'm getting angry because you have all this talent at your disposal. They've just so much of it he's done to hurt the industry in so many ways. I could go on a 3-hour rant and still not be finished. Like,
Shaggy
how does
Bill
this
73 look at her galloping with grace?
You what?
I need a horse sound effect, I guess. God damn it, you guys talked me into it. Fine, we'll get one. But yeah, it's quite funny. It's definitely quite funny. I might add that to the intro as well, to the intro mashup. But yeah, appreciate you, buddy. I don't know.
The only thing that was
that
missing
video,
from the
we
main
could
event,
return to that video once every now and again, just to.
I was going to say the only thing missing from the main event was Shane McMahon running down and helping out Danielson. That would have been like peak AEW / Vince / Dixie like mania, where all of a sudden Shane helps Daniel win, goes in the ring, the bro hug. Oh yeah.
You ain't hype.
Moné
for $2 says Tony versus Mariah was the only bout worth the purchase.
It was.
Yeah, I know. That was a great match, honestly. The color, I'm okay with it, but it just, I don't know. I feel like it was like the perfect length as well, which was good. But I don't know. It's unfortunate because the problem with the Ospreay and MJF should have stole the show, but it didn't because they did that hour-long match before. So it's like, we seen it. Simpsons did it, we're not impressed. And not to shit on them, but it was not as good as their first match, let's be honest. Like that one on Dynamite. So, and even that one was a little over the top at times. So, yeah, I don't know.
I was thinking about this. When you look back at the CM Punk Drew match with Seth Rollins as a referee, that felt excellently paced. They weren't running through everything. It wasn't, we have matches for the sake of matches. Oh, and here is Saraya back with, this is just, Why? Why are we doing this?
Well, what are you watching, Chris Connor?
I am watching the All In Post show where Saraya is now taken over, and her and her family are sort of threatening.
No, you're behind. You're behind on the thing. Because that should already happen.
All right.
A while ago. Thank you, you ain't hype. Yeah, that should already happen. We're just waiting for the next
return to essentially its rightful owner.
Hook now being the first ever three-time.
Yeah. They're still recapping the show, trying to someone's gonna come out. People are even people are ripping it in the chat, in their chat. They're writing Z's and shit. Oh man.
Once again, this just shows how bad Tony is. Like usually there should be people like ready and going right off the bat. Oh, this is pissing me off. This company.
He'll dust himself off.
With you, you know, you've obviously you have spent a ton of
That's Taz mission. I thought it was a cobra.
with Taz. That goes this way and then like this. You've spent a ton of time with Taz.
Shout out Santino Marella on that one. Yeah, Daniel Garcia. What the fuck is that? What do you think of Garcia being the dude who comes in, gets involved in the fucking, like, it was obvious that's what was going to happen too. You know?
Well, MJF got paid. I think that's all he really gives a shit about at this point. And why? Daniel Garcia has not shown any charisma. He has not shown like improvement, you know, in the last year and a half. This makes no sense. I'm just
Well, they tried to work the bidding war thing and shift that over to Garcia, I feel like, because he we started doing that. Like the rumors started spreading, Garcia's gonna fucking sign with NXT and WWE's interested, and I'm like, where the fuck are they interested in him? It's just dirt sheets saying that, no actual evidence of that anywhere. And he was obviously coming back. Like they wouldn't have like sent him off the way. I don't know. I just feel like they tried to shift that whole little idea to him without like saying it explicitly. And then MJF just went classic MJF as like a, I don't know. Are they booking it week to week? Who fucking knows? I don't know. We got to see. Someone's got to come out here.
When? Another hour? 2 hours? Hey, maybe Tony Khan will come out and, hey, talk about Time Cop.
Time Cop.
He's
going to talk about Time Cop, dude.
I know he is. This is.
The tarp was the best part of the show. The tarp was the best. They're just spamming in there like, dude. Yeah, they have tarp. Okay. Like, I just don't think, like, I get it. They don't draw, like, the first one when Tony's like, it's the biggest of all time. And everyone's like, no, it's not, man. They fucking, like someone rigged these numbers here. And then, okay, that's funny. It's just like WWE. Do you want to know why? Because we clown WWE in hindsight for the same thing. But the only problem is that in 2024, we find these shits out in real time. Not in the 80s and the 90s and shit. You couldn't track these gates 100%. Now we look back and can figure it out because the internet. Like in real time, you get fucking, that's how shit happens in today's society. So the reason AEW got clowned so quickly was because they were able to figure it out so quickly. But because of the internet. But like ultimately we clowned WWE for the same thing. Yeah, it was 100,000 people. Really, it was like 80,000 people or whatever. Yeah. So it's just funny how you're not allowed to roast AEW for doing the same shit Vince did. Like, no, everyone's carny fucks. It's pro wrestling. That's my opinion on it. I don't get mad for people carnying it up. How has no wrestler come out yet? When they did the fucking post show and John Cena was,
because it's Tony friggin' Khan running this crap show,
bro. John Cena was fucking back there talking. First thing, like right after that one, the Money in the Bank where you returned or whatever.
This is I keep telling you, this is basically Romper Room over there. Literally, this is a Romper Room organization. This should have been like, all right, hey, we're doing the presser. Okay, why is Mariah May out there? Because she's just started wrestling like literally 3 hours ago. You could have put her out there. Why isn't Christian Cage out there? It's been an hour since he wrestled.
Dude, I know.
Oh, I am getting pissed.
Ricochet. How isn't Ricochet there fielding like a million questions and then just pass it over to Tony Khan?
I'm just saying, a week from now, WWE is going to roll in Bash in Berlin with 5 matches. Gunther, Orton, Rhodes, Owens, Terror Twins, Judgment Day, Punk McIntyre, an Unholy Union versus Bianca Belair, Jade Cargill. And you know what? will more people be talking about that and watching that, and it'll be a better show than this crap.
Dude, I told you about that fucking tag division and the women's tag division, bro. They're building that shit up, man.
No, I don't say that. It's Bianca Belair and Jade Cargill were the replacements for Mercedes Moné, and unlike Mercedes, they're not demanding everything, anything, and not throwing hissy fits.
Right, but I told you they're going to reestablish this women's tag division. And I've been saying forever that
I know you are.
They got to do it around. They got to do it around Isla Dawn and Alba Fire, or Katana Chance and Kaden Carter. And I've been saying that for fucking ever. I was like,
no, you're also behind the Tonga Twins because you are the president of a Tonga Twins fan club.
Yes, I am, dude. They're going to come into WWE and they're going to be a fucking epic women's tag team.
That should be on the Twitter poll. Who does basically Phil Marks love more? The Tonga Twins or CM Punk? We should put a poll out for that one. It's neck and neck here. I'm getting this like, wait a minute.
Do I stand Punk that hard?
Closely, yes. Not as bad as the Tonga Twins. I even think, you know what? That might be next because she wants Mercedes Moné is going to bring in backup as the Tonga Twins. They'll get 6-figure deals. They'll wrestle once every month because whatever Mercedes wants. And then you can appear in AEW as the Tonga Twins manager. Just play your cards right, and that can happen.
I'm down. I want to see them get a bunch of money. I want to see them come in and be a new tag team in the WWE. Let's do it. Okay, where the fuck? Oh my goodness, we might have to do like a Dave Meltzer dumb moment of the week here quickly.
We might have to tap out of this thing here because it's getting long.
This is a Dave Meltzer's dumb moment of the week. So Meltzer says, we've heard talk of Darby Allin getting a run as AEW champion, no matter who wins at Wembley. We know that he's been talked about seriously, but as to when, that's less clear.
So in other words, he's pulling things out of his rear end.
Right. Well, he's going to end up being our world champion. Notice how I claim them? No. So Meltzer said sent me this one. And he says, Dave, you picked a hell of a week to talk about your business analysis skills. You got fooled by the most basic Excel spreadsheet that said guess in one of the columns and claimed it was a Warner internal memo. Drop the condescending act. You got exposed. So I covered that, I believe, on the last show. And so somebody says, Meltzer, you know what bothers me? The ratings talk. Give it a break already. It's been decades with the same talk. Enjoy your show. I don't care who lost viewers after a week. Only pro wrestling fans do this. Grow up. And then Dave goes, my job is business analysis. Getting mad? We do business analysis on a business analysis show is quite weird. Meanwhile, he fucking did this whole, we covered it, right? On the last show. Go and check it out if you haven't. But he lied about it's his biggest lie ever. He just saw some fucking thing that was shared in a Discord with Fightful, and he went and claimed that it was insider Warner stuff, and he deleted it and all of this. So obviously your business analysis skills aren't that fucking good, you dummy. And yeah, Meltzer said, what sent me that? That's funny. And so here's Raj Giri. I decided to listen to the Wrestling Observer radio for some reason. He always refers to fraud podcasters. Who is he referring to exactly? I'm assuming Cornette and Bischoff. I don't listen to Cornette, but I listen to Bischoff often. He's definitely referring to us and our flutes. That is for goddamn sure. And nobody's out. Don't worry. I'm going to switch back to All In, okay? The press conference. But in order to explain how losing viewers during the overrun is totally normal. It can go up, it can go down. You just have to study. So here's Meltzer talking some dummy shit. Let's hear this.
Or after they had a long overrun. And if you look at the quarters again, and this happens all the time, the overrun totally died.
Oh, in
it was the
1834,
lowest.
it only went down a little bit.
It was the least watched segment on the show.
Yeah, but the last segment's always, they always decline. They held up better than most.
The overrun should never decline.
Well, sometimes
it never declines on NXT.
No, you're wrong. It declines on NXT all the time.
It didn't. I just looked at the
declines.
numbers.
I studied this stuff. It goes up on AEW frequently. It goes down on AEW frequently. It goes up on NXT frequently. It goes down on NXT frequently. It's based on basically. It's based on a couple of things. Number one, what's on competition television, 10 o'clock, and number two, the segment itself. I mean, I've seen plenty of overruns in AEW that go up. Plenty of NXT overruns go down.
The overrun did 564.
But
that's not a little drop.
What's the 18 to 49?
293.
And what was the segment before?
304.
Bro, Dave is I don't know, he's just so funny. He always has some sort of cope. It's hilarious.
So it dropped a little bit. Yeah.
It's still a lot of people didn't see it.
That's normal. That's a normal last quarter. That's
a normal last quarter. Oh, Tony God.
Not unusual. I mean, it's like, yeah, it went down.
NXT went up.
So it went up this week. But the point is like it can go up, it can go down, and it basically depends on more, again, you're going against the convention. So that's like
the RNC, the DNC, the hockey game, the football game, the fucking. Would we just ever just call it as a show and just say what it is?
Major competition, but it also depends on. It just depends on what you got, and if Danielson and Swerve was something that they thought was great, it wasn't gonna go down. So there's your answer. There's plenty of times it goes up.
I can't find last week's, but I think it was the exact same thing happened last week.
No, plenty of times. I studied this. It's like
I look at them every week.
I know it goes. They both go up and down. It depends on the week.
We had Hangman doing a.
So it's never like, according to Dave, if a show goes up or down, it has nothing to do with the show. It has to do with whatever other shows are on. Like basically, right? So, Switchblade says, so let's actually do some studying and look at the numbers. Dave Meltzer, who studies this, says it declines on NXT all of the time. Well, NXT has gained viewers in their overrun for the last 14 weeks. Gotcha. Oh my God.
Yeah.
What an idiot. The last time they lost viewers on the overrun was May 14th. And here's the numbers. I'm not going to read them. I'm not a fucking that big of a mark, but yeah, that's fucking hilarious. Dave, he's so fucking stupid. And that's Dave Meltzer's dumb moment of the week. Chris Connor, what do you think about Dave Meltzer right there with that epic fail?
Oh, this is a guy who Frank DeFord once said was one of the best combat sports writers in the world. Imagine how far this guy is. He was respected. That's a sad part. Like at one point, people like legitimate, MMA writers, sports writers respected him.
Bring a little drink.
And now he's become like the joke, but everybody looks and goes, "Oh my God, it's Tony Khan! It's Tony Khan's little butt buddy." Oh,
I know, it's
terrible.
crazy.
And
here's
now
Siobhan.
we finally get somebody coming in. If y'all,
Yeah, Brian
Yes.
Danielson's
Of
match. Obviously, I thought
Yeah.
Britt Baker had a great match.
Yep.
She really did.
Yep.
After being off for so long.
Yep. We were
Uh,
just talking about that one.
I must ask you, because you do sit next to him a lot of the time. What did you think of Nigel's return?
Who?
That answers
Damn.
that.
Damn.
No, I was excited for Nigel. I thought he really performed, and I thought that he was a great addition to the show. And I love that Christian Cage gave him a spear because he will never live that down.
Do you know the terms of
Cheesy.
Nigel's contract? Is he a full-time competitor or is he an announcer?
I don't know I don't know. I just know he's very rich.
They're trying to work in all of this like work shoot, this work shoot shit about contracts and stuff. I don't know. I mean, I guess I like it, but
I
as a
don't. I
sense
mean,
of realism.
I hate it because this makes this company look so indie. I mean, they're trying too hard. I mean, why would you,
dude? You're
I
just
mean,
disgusted with everything. I'm gonna end the poll in the chat. Sorry, we rated All In a C overall. 43% of you said C. D was 31%. B 18%, and A was only 5% of you. which at least some people gave it an A. I fucking probably give it, like a C or a B, like minus, maybe that's generous. I don't know.
You know why I'm hard on this?
Oh, sorry. I fucking.
Now, Shirakawa, she was in there.
God damn it. Now he's gone, and then there's nobody here again. What the fuck is going on with this thing?
I get pissed about this part more because I've actually been to pressers with the UFC, with Bellator, with PBC, with Matchroom. So when you see something that's professionally run, which is done in an excellent way, when you have like everything is run out there, and then you see this just makes it everything that you hear about pro wrestling, which all pro wrestling fans hate to hear, like, oh, this is stupid, this is fake, this is carny, this is gay, bro. This basically proves the point of people who don't like pro wrestling. Hey, look at this. This is a clown show, and it just hurts because WWE at least it makes it and then granted, no, all this is they're not going to have any real media out there because real media is going to ask questions that are going to be sort of not pleasant to answer, but.
Well, when the fuck is anyone even coming out? Like, this is ridiculous.
As I said, they've had people who've been in the back for 3 hours. They should be showered, changed, ready to go. This should be like, all right, we're going here quick. And instead, it's 40 minutes now. Nobody's come out from any of the wrestlers. They're just sort of just BSing here. It's just, I can't get into it.
It is pretty ridiculous. Okay, well. No one's fucking coming, guys. We gotta. I
gotta go because we actually.
Yeah, I'm gonna cover this shit on the next show. I'm sorry. I appreciate everybody who came out. Round of applause for the chat and everybody who hung out and our new members that got their free memberships and all of that. And thank you all so much, dude. I'll cover this with Alfred Konua, okay, on a podcast. I promise. So it will be way better that way, anyways. And yeah, I mean, you can go check out Conrad Thompson and Eric Bischoff or something like that because it's, I don't know what to tell you. We've been hanging out for like 5-6 hours almost. And I just appreciate you all for being here. And yeah, Chris Connor, where can people find you? Last Call Podcast, yada, yada. I'm sure they know. We all know you. We love you, right? Last Call Podcast. Why don't you plug your stuff? And
you can check me out once again. It's the lastcallpodcast.com and Last Call Chrissy on Twitter, Facebook, Instagram. And shout out to Nino Brown. We did a 1-hour college football preview where he was dropping predictions on the college playoffs, Heisman Award winners, who's going to win the big Power 4 conferences. He's calling his shot. Oregon winning the whole national championship. You heard it there from Nino Brown. And this week, we're going to be having none other than Into the Lab Podcast's own Ernest Silva. He'll be talking Houston Texans and Dallas Cowboys after the cutdown day, previewing the opening season. And Phil, as always, love being on here. Thank you for everything. And yes, even though I drive you crazy, I enjoy being on here with you.
Well, I enjoy having you here, even though we love to bicker, but that's what we do, man. That's what pals do. And Alt Jake, his GoFundMe right here. Make sure you guys check that out if you can contribute or just share it. Yeah, Alfred, I'll fucking do. I'll like have timestamps and I'll clip it, and then I'll do that with him and do a review, and then we'll do a like a preview of Bash in Berlin. Did you miss the entire show? Yes, you did. It's ending. Major drive to Buffalo, flyby. Awesome. Thank you guys for being here. I'm going to check this out on my own time. But yeah, nobody's coming out yet. So with that, I bid you all adieu. Chris, thanks for being here. And peace out, everybody. Love you.
I look and see it's not just me.
Jeff, why do you insist on doing this dumb internet shit on TV?
I look and see it's not just me.
This place is a fucking joke, man. You're a clown. I quit.
So many of us have stood where we stand. We are the young, so raise your hand. So many of us have stood where we stand. We are the young, so raise your hand. We trial. We walk an endless mile. We are the youth gone wild. We stand and we won't fall. We're 1 and 1 for all. The writing's on the wall. We are the youth gone wild.
No. It doesn't make logical sense, but it makes.
Well, yes, of course.
But it makes wrestling booking sense. Of course, this makes no sense. Of course, okay, it makes no sense. However, in pro wrestling booking, which often makes no sense, you would do that. It's about making money. It's not about anything else. Wrestling's always been about making money first and foremost. That's it.
Yes, I look and see. It's not just me.
Last weekend was the greatest weekend in AEW history. This is the greatest week.